Limbus Company, that's right. Hello, Glistening Saber. Hello, everybody. Today we're playing the Arknights collab with Limbus Company. It's called Pilgrimage of Compassion, and it's got that Rebelión de las Masas. I don't know if I said that right. I don't know much about Arknights lore really, so you know what the fuck you were looking at. Yeah, this is the event page. I think we can start rolling on the banner as well before we begin like actually doing the stages. I was just here for the vibes because honestly I feel like the event page music is quite relaxing. Yeah, they just started actually. I think the collab was only just 2 days ago. I'm a little bit late to the party because I also had a collab 2 days ago, but I guess it was kind of lucky in a way because my internet completely died last night for 4 hours after I canceled stream. So it's okay, I guess, you know. So it's okay that we ended up doing it today on Saturday. Hopefully, I'm hoping that we can finish the whole thing in one sitting without extending it to next week. But yeah. You want to begin gambling with your life savings? 2 pesos. Oh God. Okay, so sorry for the vibes. We're leaving so that we can. I don't think I have 200 rolls. I think I have 100 something to say for sure, but definitely not 200 for hard pity. So all we're gonna have to do is thoughts and prayers that we're gonna get something or some units. For the Amiya announcer, I'm still on the fence. Maybe we'll see. Because I do have a little bit of paid lunacy. It's just not enough yet for like the 2,500 paid lunacy. But I could get the Amiya announcer if the gacha treats me well. If the gacha doesn't treat me well, I'll just pretend the collab just never existed and just restart your account when you don't get what you want. Easy. What about all my other units? Okay. I don't even know like between Honglu, Faust and Greg, I wouldn't have a specific one where it's like, oh, I want this one more than the other one. I think they're all cool. And I really don't know how I'm gonna slot them into the team, but because like they all seem like pretty decent, they're pretty good egos at least on surface level from what I understood when they released the kits. But yeah, so how many? So we have 59 ticket wise. What the hell? Why is it like lacking 1? So I have to do 9 single pulls. So I have 59 tickets. So that means we got 50 pulls just by pressing the Deca extraction. Let's go! Let's just go. I heard that if you get an Arknights unit or collab ego thing, it'll turn blue. This isn't blue. That isn't blue either. Well, starting off decent? I mean, it's shards. Shards are shards. You need 10 more pulls for the funny number. It's okay, we definitely have more than this. It's alright. Ooh! Somehow we're getting a bunch of 3 stars, huh? But no Arknights yet. Not bad for 20 pulls yet, though. Oh, oh this is also an ego. Not a collab ego, but it's still an ego. Wishing Cairn. Okay. Oh, this one was also a new ID. Is this Enclair? Oh my god, I didn't have him this whole time. Nice. Not bad, not bad. Not bad first 20 pulls, but no Arknights yet. Maybe in the next one. Oh, it's not blue. Fake out? It did fake out, but it's not blue. What the heck? Dawn raid up for real? Am I rolling on the right banner now? I gotta double check. Oh, it's the Leo Dawn. On Arknights, just download the Arknights. I've downloaded the Arknights app like 3 times and uninstalled 3 times. It's just, I feel like it's just not for me. Maybe that's why I'm not getting a single ego, because I was like, it's not for me. This is like a fake fan. I'm rolling on the right banner. Okay, I almost thought. Okay, so this is 40 pulls. Fake out again? Fake out again? Aw. Okay, we got a normal pull after 40 pulls. Yeah, it's normal. It's normal. No fake outs. Not even until the last second. This one is 50. And then we're gonna have to manually do it. We got one! Who is it? That's a nice light blue.
아득한 여정. 멈추지 않는 시대에서 희망과 미래를 찾아 스스로 답을 구하시길.
All I had to do was admit I was like fake fans. I actually really wanted to try this Faust one, huh? Because I know it takes the same slot as Fluid Sac, but I wonder if it's gonna be easier to use for Rupture or how it's gonna look. But yeah. Oh, it gives Starlight. Isn't that the thing that's usually in the mirror dungeon? Okay, I still have Deca Extraction. Oh, 1 Deca Extraction. So that's 1 in 50. Not bad. Can we get another one? Can we get another 2? No. No. Okay, no. 60. And while we're digging into Lunacy, but that's okay. 70. Yeah, see, we have some paid Lunacy. Let's see what happens, I guess. Because if I buy the Amiya announcer, then I'll get another 220, another 210 pulls, so it's gonna be extra 20 pulls. So we'll see. Play with Lunacy. Yeah. Unfortunately, the Amiya announcer is also paid to win Lunacy. But I don't mind that she comes in a pack with like extra rolls. I think it could come to that, but let's see first. I'm just glad I got one. Not gonna beat myself up over it if I don't get any more. But let's see. It's too soon to give up. At least we're not min pulling right now. Earlier we had a min pull. How about this one? Have we breached 100 pulls yet? When you click so fast. Wait, how we at? Oh, that was exactly 100. Okay, so. This is 110. Not so great. But not min pull, so it's not bad. Okay, 120. 120. This is the one. Nope. I know they're true limited, but I feel like I don't feel super pressured to get all of them, huh? Just need to look outside the window to see blue. That's right, the sky, baby. Can we see it again? The pretty blue orb? No? Okay, no. I think we have like 1 or 2 more pulls before it starts to get towards the paid Lunacy. If it gets to the paid Lunacy, I'll buy the Amiya pack first. Oh, hi. But it's not blue, but like, hi. Oh, 2. Not bad.
준비되었습니다.
They're new.
제가 앞장서도록 하죠.
Is this? Oh, Rhino. See, I'm late. It's okay, Slater. Welcome in. I've just been pulling. I have a Faust. That's it so far. Getting closer to that paid Lunacy. Let's go a bit slowly. I think I might have 2 more left. She's lost all her money on this game. Why are we lying? I haven't paid anything yet. I also did. Understandable. It's the collector's edition shiny. Oh, again, but it's not blue again. You pitied the Fausty. Oh, that's 3? What the heck? And I owned all of them already? That's crazy. Okay, this is my last 10 pull before I get the Amiya pack. My mortgage, I can still pull. I'm not that desperate for the units. Yeah, honestly, I'm already happy with just having 1, bruh. Okay. What the fuck? I'm at 180. That means if I buy the Amiya pack, I'm gonna have pity already. Okay, wait. I'll buy the Amiya pack, okay? Got new IDs? A lot of new IDs, so you guys are good? Yeah, me too. I'm pretty decent with what I hauled in. 1 Faust, 1 Arknights, which was Faust, and then a bunch of new IDs, so that's okay. So far, your luck is just the same as mine was. I guess it is what it is, huh? Who needs in-game pity when you get a spiel pity hour? No, we're not spending that much money. There are so many things that must be done. Wait. I'll bring up Chichun. Bring up Chichun and I'll make her big while I buy Lunacy. Oh my gosh, she's huge. Wait. I hired this Chichun to stare at you. Wait. I want it to be her face. Yeah, there you go. Okay, I'm gonna now buy Lunacy. 220 pulls to get 2 egos and spark the 3rd. Oh, damn. I wonder if I should hold on to my pity then if I already get it. Let's see first. Let me just buy... Well, that's the fastest thing to get me to 2.5. It's this one. Okay, I'll buy this. So many people, you know, shed blood for this event. Oh dear. Honestly, I don't know. I just noticed when I opened like the event page earlier that you could go in hard mode immediately and then it'll like auto clear for normal mode. So I think we'll try hard mode. I just don't know how it's gonna come out. Yeah, YOLO, I guess. Okay. I got... Wait, no, I haven't got it yet. I'm getting it. To inbox. Claim the Lunacy. A Mia pack. Okay, Chichun can be small now. Holy shit. It's so large. It's kind of hard to resize it down. Hang on. Slowly but surely. She's resizing down to a normal size. How did you guys find the event though? I heard that it's not voice, so good luck for my voice, I guess, because that means I'm gonna have to read it all out like an intervalo, I guess. You actually completed hard mode just yesterday. Glad you did before the stream. Oh, yay! Yippee! Congrats on finishing it. If there's anything I get hard stuck on, I'll probably clear it on normal. Hopefully though we can do as much as we can on hard directly. That way I guess it's saving time on clearing stages. Alright, there you go. Chichun is back. Okay. Normal size. Okay, there we go. Do inbox. Claim all. Oh. I have to claim it manually. Honestly, she's really cute. Okay, we got our 24 here. We got our 20. Let's go. Indestructible coin AoE with debuffs. Oh dear. We're gonna die. Oh, that's a lot of... only 4 normals. That's crazy. Oh, little middle sister. Rhode Island Limbus. Yes. Cute. Oh, that was the only one that was new. Okay, we have one more, and this one's pity. She's so hot. Fair. Okay. Well... Well... I think we can keep pulling... I mean, wait. Mate. I mean, there's 20. The important one's Gregor. Okay. At worst, we'll pity Gregor, and then if we can get hung with it is what it is. But I want to try and get these first, at least. Like, I want to try and get these pulls, and then like once we have these 20 pulls, even if I have to buy the 20 pulls before anything else, I'll do those 20 pulls and see if I can get anyone else. If I can't get anyone else, I'll probably pity Gregor. That's probably what's gonna be the plan. Yeah. I mean, I feel like it doesn't make that much of a difference if I kept pulling, but if I just sparked and then kept pulling after. But I guess I just generally feel better to hold it for now, huh? Tremor doesn't really matter. It's a tank support. Ooh. Alright, wait. Well, for now, we spent 15 minutes pulling. For now, I guess we'll begin with the stages. Sorry. Priest Gregor loves getting his single stagger and lift. Oh, and then his ego from Arknights is gonna supplement this, huh? I noticed that the ego for both Honglu and Greg were both like, I don't know, they were both like buffs, self buffs. Same for Ishmael, yeah. And then Faust is the one who's healing. I feel like in general it's nice to have those extra extra self buffs, so I hope I can get them. But if I can't get them, it is what it is. Are we on hard mode? We're on hard mode. And the first node is already a battle. How curious. Okay. The Unknown Sea. What? Hang on. So is Honglu, is Greg, is do I have better, like, no, this is the only one with everybody. Okay. Does it count even if I can't deploy her if I equip the ego? Does that give me bonus? Let me see. Because if I can equip the ego and then it counts already even if like she's not deployed, I think that would be good. Wait, did I equip the right one? Yeah, I did. Okay. It should. Okay. We'll keep that equipped then on the side. Hopefully it'll help. Let's see. That's the new Dawn that we got. New Dawn again. Wait, there was another one? Ah, Middle Little Sister. And then Arcor. Baron Ishmael with ego. Okay, yeah, you're right. Instead of using mine. I was gonna borrow Yisang, but that makes sense. Get those bonus as much as we can from the stages itself. Okay. Okay, yeah, it counts. I see it. 4 plus 40%. Wait, no. Wrong. I keep getting disoriented with this. Oh, here. Some of them have ego. What would work with us? I don't actually know how to use any of these Ishmaels. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter too much. The fact that it's limited to like 4 sinners. And it's a regular battle. Oh, wait. I know how to use this Ishmael. There, let's use the one that I know how to use. Wait, there was another one here. I just didn't recognize her. Okay, here. Alright, plus 80%, not bad. Let's go. Who the hell is not 50? Oh, really? It's just 54? That's okay. Good morning, Commissariat. Welcome in. How was the gacha? We're sitting on a 200 pull pity. We're just sitting on it right now. But we have Faust and nobody else. So it's up to Honglu and Greg. What I want to do is I want to get the pulls from the event itself. And then once I get those 20 pulls, I'll do those 20 pulls. Then I'll see if I get anyone new. I also have like 9 tickets. It's kind of OCD. So yeah, we'll see what happens there, and then I'll pity after I've used all my pulls. Yeah. But for the decision is I would pity Gregor if it doesn't, if I don't roll anyone else, I would pity Gregor over Honglu. Yeah. And so we have just begun. I was exploring a lobotomy corporation branch when my consciousness sinks into the depths. The sense of cognition as itself is a concept without form. It floats into the shadow of an ever-widening river, swept up in its currents to nowhere. When we ran into an abnormality, but Saad told us that the Hongyu Lobotomy Corp branch should be free of any abnormalities. The abnormality, which had appeared out of nowhere, was more otherworldly than we'd ever encountered so far in our journey, and deep blue. It was fathomlessly blue. It seemed to have a pull that endlessly drew us into itself. Just as I was about to recall this abnormality... Ooh, that one was a little loud. A myriad of sceneries and a flood of incalculable thoughts crashed into my mind like the wild waves before ebbing away from its shores. I was already lost and adrift somewhere with my own consciousness when I realized this. Just how long am I going to be adrift? The sensation of my own consciousness floating away is quite the unfamiliar one. I floated about in that strange state for a while. An unfamiliar voice seizes my aimlessly drifting conscious. Oh my god, is that Amiya? Are you Dante? The fog of my vision clears as the voice breaks through the waves. Then a concerned expression comes into view. Yes, I am. Oh, it is Amiya! This is... Okay, look, with my limited Arknights knowledge, isn't this kind of similar where they start with Dokta? Dokata? So about the Abno Dante mentioned, sounds like a star. Oh, like the star with the... Yeah, blue star aberration from the Mirror Dungeon event. Huh, that makes sense. That abnormality did have some sort of pull to it. Yes, I am. I can't believe it. The blue star can isekai us. What a relief. Gregor, I think Dante has come too. So, who are... I was about to ask further questions to the stranger with the particularly long animal-like ears, but... I felt the drowsiness coursing back with the terrifying memories of the dream rendering me unable to speak. I had to get a hold of myself. And after an indeterminate amount of time had passed, I barely managed to wake myself from slumber to get a grasp of my surroundings, only to find myself surrounded by more unfamiliarities. Oh my gosh! Honestly, goes hard. I like this image. So sorry for my coughing, it's kind of hard because I have to read everything out loud. There was a stranger from earlier, sitting atop a rock and silently taking in the sights. A young girl who had probably saved my life. This event has some really good illustrations. Hell yeah, even just like the banner and the promo image that they had for the titular Pilgrimage of Compassion, that was really, really beautiful. I really like it. Can't wait to see the rest of them. Take it easy. Yeah, I'm just raising my voice a little bit because I'm not sure if the music of the game is too loud. But it should be fine. We'll trust. We'll make it through like 4 hours, trust. Wait, so were those animal ears after all? Okay, that's not important right now. I have to prioritize figuring out just where in the world I ended up in. So, we're standing by the Iberian coastline. How are you feeling? I'm more surprised that Amiya can understand us. Amiya speaks TikToking. A little out of it, but I'm okay otherwise. Iberia, huh? Yes, we're in Iberia. Well, given that we're next to an ocean, maybe I drifted all the way to Eucorp's Great Lake? Iberia was an unfamiliar name, but that was all I had to go on, given that the city was still full of more unknowns and knowns to me. Completing the event on hard gives you almost 20 pulls just from the first and EX clear rewards. Oh, then that means I'm gonna definitely hit like maybe 240, 250-ish. That's great. I radioed your colleagues when you briefly woke up earlier. They'll be here any minute. I see. She's so short! I love it! Cute! Cute, cute, cute. Wait, my colleagues? You must have run into the sinners then! 1,300 from EX and 1,120 from first clears. Beautiful, beautiful. The fog of my mind immediately cleared as soon as I realized the sinners were all nowhere to be seen. That would be enough for me because I haven't done MD yet this week. So the MD lunacy would definitely push the first clears to the 10 pool. Yeah. Don't forget to claim normal mode rewards as well. Yeah, claim separately, I assume. Yeah, thank you for a reminder. Sinners? I think so. I ran into them earlier and they were all looking all over the place for someone with a clock for their head. It was pretty unique description, so I could tell right away that you were the person they were looking for. So this clock head does come in handy. Manager bud! Dante! I had woken up in an unfamiliar place to an unfamiliar face, and in the midst of this all-around sense of displacement, the faces that appeared before me were certainly a sight for sore eyes. Gregor! Honglu! Hi, bye! Miss Rabbit here told me that she found you unconscious by the ocean, and I came as fast as I could, and oh boy, I was worried that something bad might have happened. Glad to see you're doing fine. Were you lost at sea? I don't know. Well, I do think I'm fine though. I guess not having any way to drink water is finally come in handy. Yeah! No way the water would like make him drown or anything because of that. You should go get that checked out just in case. Wait, your head's waterproof, right? Gregor takes a moment to steady his breathing and then mutters a casual quip as he lights a cigarette. Well, he doesn't seem that concerned, so maybe we're not actually in that much danger. So, what happened? Where are we? Do you remember entering that lobotomy corp friend Shichin told us about? Yeah, we ran into a new abnormality and got sucked into it before we even had a chance to do anything. Man, I really thought that was it for us. Especially with you getting sucked in there too, Manager Bud. But when we came to, despite waking up with our faces down in some ditch, we were all fine without a scratch. Though there was quite a mess when we realized that you'd gone missing. Low Prudence! We wanted to search for you immediately, but it took a while before we got a better bearing of where we were. So we're not at U-Corp's Great Lake? Some of us consider that to be a distinct possibility, but it's unlikely. Ishmael was certain that we were not in District 21. She did concede that we might be in an unknown area within the Great Lake of the outskirts, but that doesn't seem likely either, given what rabbit-eared lady there said. The outskirts region of the Great Lake. I've met all kinds of people from all over Terra, but I've never met anyone who referred to the Iberian Sea that way. Terra? Iberia? As I found myself puzzled by these unfamiliar terms, a very obvious question suddenly struck me. Speaking of which, who are you? Huh? Really? You fellas haven't introduced yourselves to each other yet? It's a lot to take in. It's understandable. You did just wake up from a pretty harrowing experience. She is, actually, would you like to do the honors yourself? I'm Amiya, leader of Rhodes Island. Please, just call me Amiya. I'm Dante, manager at Limbus Company. I know I'm late, but thanks for saving my bacon. It seems that this Rodeo Island is a pretty big corporation, but damn it, Greg, it's Rhodes! Gregor trails off ominously, scratches his head before continuing with some mild trepidation. This young lady with the rabbit ears doesn't know what the head is after all. As far as I know, there aren't any organizations in Terra with the same characteristics as the one Mr. Gregor has explained. At least, not with a name like The Head. Also, sorry, it's Rhodes Island, not Rodeo? It's one hell of a ranch name! Bro, it sounds like the kind of thing like when you start a farming game, they ask you to name your farm or your island or wherever your place you're working in. That's right, Rodeo Island. Sorry, Gregor's kind of bad with names. So, what you're saying is we're not in the city anymore? It would be weird for any higher up at these huge corporations to know less about the head than we do, let alone be completely clueless about it. Well, maybe we've tumbled into a previously undiscovered zone of the outskirts and ruins, probably. Or maybe we've really found ourselves in a completely different world. If the conjecture is correct, we're in way bigger trouble than I thought. This wasn't like the time we accidentally stranded ourselves in the outskirts via a door in the corridor. Amiya stared at me with some concern as though she felt my distress. Yeah, how would we get back? Kinda making me hungry. Oh my gosh. I think I can draw a connection to something else that's happening here. Really? Yes, recently, anomalous signs and events have been occurring in Iberia ever since the mysterious dimensional door appeared at sea. It has been said that this dimensional door is connected to something very, very distant and something we've never observed before, so... Seems reasonable to theorize that the dimensional door is how we managed to cross over to this world. Yeah, makes sense. So we'd have to go back through there, I suppose. I really would have appreciated Faust's input. Where'd all the other sinners go anyway? I bet it's like on the uptake to be gawking around for the other sinners now, don't you think? They're at a settlement near here, where they're all helping out with various odds and ends of the village, while taking turns searching for Dante, of course. You know, I never thought about how difficult it would be to search for someone when we were like a fish out of water, too. Ah, man, barely got even a wink of sleep yesterday. Everyone's gotta be really tired then. So, it's just you two out here for now? No, Ishmael and Yisang are in the other half of the search party, and we just so happen to be the last group in rotation. They must be searching somewhere else for you, Manager Bud. We got the news early thanks to Amiya's comms gear, but the other team didn't. Yeah, we got lucky. The other team, well, we don't have any way to get in touch with them, so they'll probably continue their search until their shift is done. Oh, are we talking about the village that you mentioned earlier? Uh-huh. Right, you haven't been there yet, huh? Guess it's a bit beaten off the path. Wait, we're going to have to rendezvous with the other sinners anyway, so let's head to the village for now. Something seemed to pique Amiya's interest, as she fell into a contemplative silence before carefully speaking up. I would like to accompany you there. Sure, I don't see why not. You helped us find Manager Bud, and more importantly, you seem to know a lot more about this place than we do. I don't actually know Iberia that well either, but I should be able to be of some help. They've closed their borders and have practically locked out any foreign influences from affecting them. But I did get a briefing before the mission. Closed borders, huh? Then how'd you get in, Miss Amiya? We followed Dr. Calcit's directions and illegally crossed the country border. Illegally? Oh, does that mean you crossed the border without obtaining any permission, Amiya? We had to cross the border somehow in order to investigate how and why the dimensional door came to be. Is it normal for a pharmaceutical company to be doing that? Large pharmaceutical companies often dispatch their agents for missions. Yes, Rhodes Island is, in its essence, a pharmaceutical company researching treatments for people infected with neuropathy. But we also work to prevent and assist in the management of various situations that can occur in high-risk areas. High-risk areas, huh? Wait, what about your companions? I doubt you came all the way here on your own. We were forced to split up due to certain forces that were in pursuit. Wait, stop! Mia's ears twitched as she came to a stop and began scanning the surrounding area. Then, there! As we stood about confused, Amiya, noticing something, pointed towards the seashore hidden behind in a large and cragged rock formations. What are we supposed to... There, we saw someone wielding a lengthy greatsword. Oh, Scotty! Bickering with two familiar faces. Again, move. You're in the way. You needn't worry as you do. We have had ample experience battling monsters who are much like them. Listen, I'm not worried. Come on, better to have 3 fighters than 1, right? Besides, you're the first person we ran into out here, so we got a lot of questions to ask. Isang! Ishmael! Dante, you're unharmed! And here I was, getting ready for a 3 days long search. What a relief. We were all really worried that we might never be able to find you. It looks like we managed to find him thanks to help from Miss Amiya here. Amiya? Are you two acquainted? Not a good time for a reunion. It can wait until after we take out the sea monsters. Scotty, are those organisms the Seaborns Dr. Calcit mentioned? They're sea terrors, to be specific. I didn't even know there were like different kinds of Seaborns. I read like a thread summarizing some lore about like Arknights, like before the collab even started, and like I kind of got a very, very general gist of it about like Iberia, about the Seaborns and stuff, but it was like sea terrors, to be specific. Me, huh? That's okay. Surely it's alright if I only have surface level understanding. The less sophisticated ones among them. Small bunny. Put the small bunny. Yeah, I love small bunny. Very cute. She's even like an entire head shorter than Scotty. That's so cute. And they're probably here for me. Sea terrors. I hear the sticky noise of something viscous slithering against the rocks. Ugh. And when I turned to face the origin of the unsettling noise, I smelled a heavy, wet scent of brine. At the end of my gaze awaits strange monsters, unlike distortions, unlike earth normalities, unlike anything I've ever seen. It's as though the sea itself was encroaching on the land. I was almost certain we weren't at the Great Lake, but now I'm not so sure anymore. Her experiences with the thick scent of brine at the Great Lake must have put her in wary mood, as Ishmael seemed to be a lot more apprehensive about these monsters than anyone else. Do you think those creatures could be whales or mermaids? I don't know. The Great Lake and the outskirts are full of unexplored mysteries after all. Huh, Dante, what do your senses say? It's unclear. I'd say the closest comparison I could make is with the whales, but even that's not conclusive. Huh. More enemies on the horizon. We should prepare for battle. Doesn't seem like we can talk things out with them though. So let's take them out. Yeah! Yeah, I managed to mute before I started coughing. Oh, Mia is auto-equipped for this, huh? That's nice. Scotty doesn't join, but that's okay. Holy shit, I'm coughing pretty badly. Slam down. Okay, so they got sinking. Nervous impairment. Oh my god! I hated this when I played the game, I think. I vaguely remember this because one of the few times I played Arknights was during the event where they released Skadi Alter Scalter, the one where she's like a singer. And they all inflicted this. Okay. Become staggered at 30 stacks and then take fixed damage equal to 25% HP and remove this effect. Ah, damn. Maybe not read the entire lines? Maybe. Let's see. Because I always read the entire lines with AE. Okay, at 33... This is... Oh yeah, it's also here. Converts to unbreakable at less than 33% HP. Okay. Also nervous impairment. This is on hit regardless, but without cracking is inflict 2 sinking. Passives. More sinking. Nethersea brand. Fixed damage equal to 5% HP. On top of Nethersea brand. Okay, greatly increases nervous impairment. Influence expands towards Sinner territory with each passing turn. Battle music's a tiny bit loud. Oh, okay. You know what we could do? We could generally lower the volume a little bit. Generally lower it so I don't have to talk too loud over it, I guess. Would help? Maybe? I'm kind of mumbling right now. Oh my god, huge. Is this okay? I'm gonna put on the pudding hat first though. Okay, there we go. So sadly, because this is like a one-time event thing, right? I guess that means we're not gonna have like... Or maybe I'm just misunderstanding it, but maybe like... Does this mean that we won't get like another run of this where everything is fully voiced? Oops, sorry, I wasn't done with the passive. Stage 1. Oh, where they are. Stage 2. Sinners in front. Sinners in front. All sinners. Okay. We might unclear. Oh, okay, okay. I just got like the super like impression that everything was like super limited because like they were saying stuff like, well, it's not gonna run again. It's like you can only get it now. It's not gonna be in the dispenser. It's not gonna be in the shop. It's not gonna be anywhere. Seems unlikely. I also wonder, right? I don't know if Arknights has Korean voice actors for the characters they featured. I know because by default Arknights doesn't have like voice acting on their main story stuff, right? It's usually their battles and stuff, or special cutscenes, I think. I could be remembering wrong. And then by default it's in Japanese. So it might be a little bit weird if they were speaking Japanese and then the sinners were all speaking Korean. dropping by. Nice to see you. Oh, it's a multi-wave, multi-enemy wave. Okay. I mean, it doesn't entirely matter what I'm doing right now, to be honest. Have a good stream. Hey, Captain. Yeah. Thank you. Hope you're having a lovely Saturday. I really appreciate you dropping by. Yeah. I feel like this is the most I've spoken since getting sick. even when I streamed like Passport out, I guess. I think the difference is when I'm reading out loud like lines of characters and stuff. That was probably not optimized, but like when I'm reading out loud lines of characters, I have a tendency to try and match their vibe a little bit, even if it's not the exact voice acting. Which is why it's hard. Like, intervalos are harder to stream than the main story. The main story is a pleasure, because you can just be quiet while they talk, for the most part. But intervalos are harder because then I'm reading everything. Oh my god, they played the Arknights one! I feel happy about that, actually. All remaining enemies have retreated to the sea. Good work, everyone. Whew. Didn't think I'd have to deal with anything remotely like this outside the Great Lake. You can say that again. Would have taken us the whole day if that Scotty character didn't occupy the other half while Miss Rabbit helped us from a distance. Oh, really? Scotty did... Like, she soloed half of them? Damn. As we were catching our breath after the battle, I heard a brief hum. When I turned to look at its source, I saw Scotty glaring at me with palpable alarm. Strange people who transform. And ahead of a clock. I guess they're both technically true. Well, it's nothing more than a theory at this point. I think they have a lot to do with the dimensional door we're supposed to be investigating. Nice to meet you, I guess? I only hear a ticking clock. Oh, that's because only sinners can understand Dante's voice. But Amiya? Huh? What's up? No, I'm just wondering how Miss Amiya can seemingly understand Dante. Yeah, what's going on here? Ha, yeah, it completely flew over my head that I didn't even question how weird this is. Their voice sounds like a ticking clock to me too, but I don't know. It's almost like I can sense what they're trying to say, what kind of emotion they're trying to convey. Her explanation reminded me of the blue boy from Sinclair's past, but it didn't feel quite the uncanny sensation from Amiya that I felt from them. So she can read me kinda like how Virgilius can, I guess? Well, I don't think it's a bad thing. Oh no. Kind of like how Virgilius can. Flashbacks to the Virgilius Amiya. That's true. It's been a bit of a hassle to always need Faust or Honglu to translate for you, Dante. I'd like to know exactly how she can understand Dante, but I don't think we got the luxury of time to sit down and figure this out. So, are we heading back? Sounds like a plan. It's not like we know anywhere else to go, right? Oh, and Miss Rabbit here will be tagging along. She said she'd help us find our way back. I'm glad to be working with you two. Also, Miss Ishmael, Mr. Honglu. Took the words right out of my mouth. You've already helped us plenty. You clearly know a lot about this place, more about this place than we do. The journey is long. Perhaps embarking on it ere the sun's fall would be wise. How's the journey? No idea. It's not like we have a clock with us, so I don't know what I do know it's not very far though. We just need to walk along the coastline for a bit. Scotty quietly points in my direction. It's not like we have a clock. But what about... Oh, Dante can't tell us the time because they're not on time. And then, why the clock head? I didn't exactly choose to get myself a clock-shaped head. I looked away from Scotty's inquisitive eyes, which were solidly fixed on my head. The coasts of Iberia are hardly good places for people to live. Those things can go anywhere in this world, but they thrive at places that meet the ocean. So, how did people manage to build a village at a place like this? Monsters are called seaborns or sea terrors, yes? While it is true that they pose certain difficulties, they were hardly the kind of monsters with the strength to bring scourge and drive out local populace. Don't judge them based on that brief skirmish. I'm sorry if some of the words are getting jumbled together when I say it, but I'm speaking softer now. I'm not trying to compete with the music. So it's a good idea that we lower the volume because it's not triggering my cuff as much. speaking softer, so I guess that's good. Just continue at this pace. Sorry if it's a bit softer, mumbly. Good, yeah. She's telling us to be on guard, right? Scotty can be a bit hurt, but she's not a bad person. I like soft mumbly. Yeah, okay, thank you. I don't think she said anything wrong. Nothing rules out the existence of stronger variants of these creatures being out there. Scotty's concern only served to fan my curiosity, but something about her expression communicated that I probably shouldn't pry, so I quietly quickened my pace as we walked to the village. Oh. We're lost in an unfamiliar world.
또 한 줄.
Oh my gosh, look at all that extra.
핏물진 길을
Especially because it auto-clears the normal too.
세월이
Oh,
지나면
that's nice.
홍어는 그제야 알게 되겠지.
So doing this on hard mode is gonna give me the normal story too. Okay. Village of the Dead Lighthouse. You get so much. That's nice. I like it. This hardly looks like a village. It's more like the ruins of one, isn't it? Oh my goodness gracious, you're right. And it looks so dark. Doesn't seem like they've done any proper upkeep to the place. Not in a while, at least. They're really here, living together. The strange buildings tell the stories of former prosperity from a bygone era. Paro Muerto. Our steps leave no footprints on the wet, muddy ground. On it, I see a rotting sign marked with the name Paro Muerto. I love by now, even Dante is caught on to the fact that Virgilius is only pretending not to understand him. Hell yeah. Virgilius is going on vibes. And I love it. He's pretending, but he feels it. Everywhere I look in this village, I see evidence of long, silent abandonment. We don't see these kinds of abandoned-looking places, ruins, often in the city either. Well, yeah, there's always someone or something out there waiting to capitalize on that free real estate, be it a syndicate or corporation, and fix it up. Better than this, at least. So where are the sinners? There's a clearing down there where we were entrapped betwixt a twin of great ships narrowing winds against our sail. It's dawn. Oh. And that is when young Ishmael boomed her command most resonant. Say no more. I didn't even have to try to search for them. That unmistakable, sonorous, and familiar voice echoing triumphantly between the empty buildings. That's Don Quixote's voice, even when she's sharing her adventurous tales. There she was, standing atop a low podium like an actor on a stage, regaling a group of people in rags with tales of our adventures like a traveling thespian. Oh, I love that this one, it lit up in the background. Answer, ye dogs, oarsmen! 'Tis the moment I, Ishmael, first mate of the vessel Mephistopheles, shall navigate. Stop! Hold on. What do you think you're doing? Young Ishmael, unhand my mouth, for I was just about to regale them with the most fantastic tale of the adventures of the great Manager Esquire! Verily, thou hast returned with the Manager Esquire safely in tow. What? They found Clockhead? A burning clock for a head. When I was a child, I heard a story about the legendary Sarkas with a flaming head. No. You're misunderstanding. We're not a Sarkas. Why would someone like that visit our humble village? While their exterior may carry elements that inspire fear in some, there is no cause for alarm. Yeah, they may look like that, but they're Dante, our manager, and the rest are... Oh, hello. I'm sorry, who are you two? They're two very nice people who helped us find Dante. Miss Amia, leader of Rhodes Island, and Miss Scotty, their operator. They'll be coming with us for a while. With us? We believe that the dimensional door, which we at Rhodes Island are investigating, has something to do with why you suddenly woke up here, in Iberia. As Amia was bringing the sinners up to speed, the villagers who were staring at us curiously approached us. Did our conversation manage to convince them that we're not a threat? I sure hope so. You are friends of our saviors. Saviors? Verily, 'tis quite a grand title, and yet 'tis is indeed a word by which we are addressed. To be more precise, by saviors, they are referring to only Faust and Otis. Only Faust and Otis. I see. Faust gave me a light nod when we made eye contact, but I could tell her lips were drawing a very, very subtle smiling arc. So I'm guessing something did happen. They were quite mistrustful upon our initial arrival. What business do outsiders have here? What if they're from the Inquisition? Oh no, what are we going to do after all we went through to get here? Calm yourselves, everyone. None of them are carrying what appears to be as scriptures or lamps. Let's first try to find out who they are. Man, I don't know. I don't think they're gonna trust us anytime soon. They're all old curmudgeons. Curmudgeons. Let's STNC and then PTSD. You can't just do that, Ryoshu. We can't pillage their storage depots. It looks like they already have it rough as is. I don't think STNC is a good way to get started either. Should we just find help elsewhere? Just look at how thin their arms are. I don't think they're in any shape to help us out. Perhaps we could inquire as to our whereabouts, or we decide our lodging. While the landscape is certainly reminiscent of View Corps, but I don't recall seeing or learning about any place that looks like this. Though I can't say I've been to every corner of View Corp. I ask again, what business do outsiders have here? Their fingers are tightening around the grips of their weapons. Prolonged silence will most likely turn this into a hostile encounter. We can't have that! Aye, we're from Limbus Company. We're fixers of justice! Yeah, that. Fixers of justice. Wait, when? Don't you know when to keep it down? Fixers? Murder! No! That over there is a ship blueprint, isn't it? Are you looking to repair a vessel by any chance? All these construction materials seem to suggest so. Chief, this does not concern you. It's not something a mere outsider can understand. Curious, I've never seen an energy source like this before. Have you run the test to rule out any stability issues? It seems that to power the heat exchanger via some method comparable to the utilization of fusion energy. Have you any thoughts on this, Miss Faust? The general design structure is somewhat old-fashioned, but there are certainly inspired parts to this design, particularly with the usage of the core energy source. While its stability would need to be further studied, this technology seems to be incredibly energy efficient. You identified all that by merely glancing at this blueprint? You must be the village chief then, If so, I have a proposition for you. In return for assisting their ship repair, we were promised a ride on their vessel. Miss Faust has theorized that perhaps by going out to sea, we will find a way to return to whence we came. Does that mean we can find a way back somewhere out there in the sea? Nothing is certain yet, Dante. At this moment, we're working based on a hunch. A hunch? Sensing the implicit omen in her choice of words, I slowly turned around to look at Faust, who nodded solemnly in response. If we're really in a different world, even her Gesellschaft has to be. No issues were encountered in the repair process. Faust smiles faintly as she looks around, then pulls me in by the hems, whispers in a low voice. My connection to Gesellschaft is currently operating at a suboptimal level, Dante. Oh no, she's losing Wi-Fi signal. She's at half bars right now. So it's still connected at least? Indeed, it is. However, even exchanges of simple information are taking up dozens of hours by current calculation. Is this a warp train situation? Because we're in a different dimension? The cost should be identical. We have connected to an unidentified, unpredictable dimension. Faust relegated to using 4G. She's got no internet. She's on mobile data. Holy shit. However, Faust is aware that the pathway to our original dimension is yet to close this time, unlike the situation aboard the warp train. So, to get back to where we came from, indeed, traveling through the pathway seems to be the most feasible solution. Speaking of which, how's your internet today? I'm missing one bar. Sorry, I was coughing. If I'm looking to this side and making a face and you don't hear anything, I'm probably coughing. I'm sorry. Oh god. I'm missing 1 bar, but it's stable at least, so I'm happy enough with that. I lost internet last night after canceling stream for like 4 hours. So hopefully it's already finally really fixed, and then it'll only get better. I'm hoping that the 1 missing bar is just because there's still a typhoon, and then it will be okay in the coming week. Because I really, really want to stream, like, despite the fact that I'm triggering my cuff so bad right now. I just really want to stream. It's fun, and I have so many plans for October. By so many plans, I mean there are some games that I really want to play, like Slay the Princess and like Do Not Take This Cat Home and like Prim and stuff. Yeah. I may need more water than what I already have. Okay. And from that, you came up with the whole plan to repair the ship and sail out to sea? Yes, well, I'm also a genius after all. Amiya conjectured that we probably came through a dimensional door of sorts. It looks like that dimensional door might be what Faust is looking for. With high likelihood, yes. At least there's a way back. I find myself calming down a little. Oh, speaking of which, when do you think you can wrap up the repair job? As fortune should have it, a majority of most of time-consuming parts of the repair have already been completed by the locals. It shouldn't take us more than a day or 2 to get the core parts ship-shape again, Executive Manager. We'll be staying here for a few more days then. How do you manage last night? Well, like I said earlier, we've been keeping ourselves busy looking for you this whole time. We took turns helping with repairs and resting, but I doubt any of us got a proper night's rest. Still, we weren't cold thanks to the villagers who kept the fire going for us all night. Not to mention how they helped us a ton with the local map they drew for us. Oh, also, Chief handed us this earlier. What's it for? Ah, looks like a sack to collect water. Here. Give it here. I know how to get that installed. It must be to repay Miss Faust and Miss Otis's efforts at repairing their ship. Yet, the service they provide to us is certainly quite generous, even when taking the transactional nature into account. They're really giving us the best treatment they can, huh? As for food, we managed to fill ourselves with some cookies and bread Radia keeps in her pockets. Didn't want to eat into their food supply when they're already pretty tight, you know. She carries enough cookies and breads for 12 people? How? How does that all fit in her pocket? Holy shit. They did offer us some nosh, those dried fish things, but we refused. I ain't about taking food from the needy. No need to concern yourself so much with our hospitality. Yes, she's loaded. How is she keeping that all in her pockets? You have done more than enough to earn your keep. I turned around to look at the source of that low, rumbling voice and saw an old man in an outfit that seemed to distinguish itself among other villagers. This is the chief. There you are, Chief. Is there a place for us to stay tonight? We do have places to shelter from the misty humidity. At the very least. Hi, Chi. How's the pulse? Hi, Val! I'm currently sitting on my 200 pity. And I have Faust, and that's it. I'm gonna grind out first my other pulls, and then see if I can get anyone else before I use that 200 pity on someone. But that's how the pulls went. One Arknights in 200. Yeah. I also got the announcer already, since it gave me an extra 20 pulls. Yeah. Hoping for the best, I guess. For the remaining pulls that I'm gonna grind out. Ouch. Hi, Slay. Yeah. I feel like luck's been a bit rough for a lot of people. I think I'm pretty thankful for getting one in like 200, but yeah. I hope your pulls will. so sorry. Like, it's not voice, so I'm reading everything. It's killing my throat. But like, I hope your pulls, when you grind out the rest of them, I hope they'll go well. I learned well that there's a lot of pulls when you do the event stages, so you could do it now and then just read it later. Getting 1 in 200 is pretty lucky, yeah. Like, you can get almost 20 pulls just from clearing the stages, apparently. So like, you'll get a full 20 from the EX clears, and then the first clears is gonna be very close to another 10. Yeah. So just doing everything, it'll help a lot. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. Gamba. Yeah, you too. Gamba. Okay, we shall continue our mumble reading. There is an empty building there, so feel free to occupy it for the night. Oh, are you sure? I mean, I don't mind sleeping in the streets myself. Not like that, Greg. Come on. Speak for yourself. I've been looking forward to sleeping with a roof over my head since like yesterday. You'll catch a cold sleeping in the elements in this environment, which is fine by me for the rest of you, but I cannot afford to have executive manager or honored guests suffer that fate. Honored guests? I heard what happened from the 4 who left in search of the executive manager. First, I would like to begin by imparting my infinite gratitude to you for finding and rescuing the executive manager. I hear that you are a leader at a pharmaceutical company. This acquaintance shall certainly come in handy in case our stay becomes significantly prolonged. I'm just surprised by her boldness to say something so materialistic when they're standing right there. Can I stay in your village too, Chief? The village chief took a brief glance at the hems by her wrist and nodded. Welcome to Faro Muerto. You are welcome to stay for as long as you want, and please, do let me know if you find yourselves without food. Our food supply may be tight indeed, but we have enough to share with those who help repair our vessel. Oh, you better not go back on your word later. I wonder what kind of local delicacies awaits. Dried fish like they were eating earlier, maybe? Hey, Chief. What is it? Just how are you surviving out here? By the sea. Perhaps a question of how we are surviving might be somewhat misdirected. For we are only pursuing every possible avenue because we must survive. The chief responds to Scotty's perceived hostility with a hearty smile, and after leaving some firewood for the night, he left. I'm going. Can't learn much more from here. Huh? You're going somewhere at this hour? Scotty, does this have something to do with the coast? I remember you said that before we got to the village, something about how coasts are hardly good places to live in. Dante wants to know if this is something to do with the coast. You. Do you understand Aegir language? No, I don't think so. Dante, Scotty just spoke in Aegirian. I couldn't understand a word of Scotty and the chief's conversation because I don't speak Aegirian. Oh my god, we do? Holy shit. It just auto-translated for clocks. Clock priv, baby. It may only be that there were enough lexical similarity between one of the city's languages and the language Scotty spoken for them to comprehend the meaning. Weird coincidence. Anyway, I have some things to look into. Something you're all too slow to see. You still have to tell us about it later. Please, remember you're not on a solo mission, Scotty. This is a team effort from Rhodes Island. Will do. Scotty nodded lightly before leaping off into the night, out of our sights. I'm kind of worried. She's not the best with people, but she's also pretty thoughtful. She'll be okay. Ah, should we head inside? The sun's starting to set already. Bro, it looks like the sun has set hours ago. Oh yeah, well, we could probably just pick an unlit building and stay there for a night, right? Trying our best to ignore the mood as it was starting to turn awkward, we made our way into a nearby unoccupied building. Dear me. The background was misleading me in the time-wise. I could have sworn it was like way nighttime and then it wasn't. Okay, Terra. This must be Amiya telling us about where we are. About the world of Arknights. Ooh, well, I was gonna say cozy, and it kinda is, but then like, not entirely, I'd say. We walked past a few narrow buildings and remnants of narrow buildings before we came across a hall large enough to house all 15 or so of us. Okay, now we're ready. With the curtains on the window removed, the smoke has an exit. Oh, I thought we were doomed to shudder ourselves to sleep with soaking wet firewood and all. I had no idea that would work. Well, we just have to get a small fire going underneath it until the wood dries up and catches fire. The downside being all the smoke. Cozy enough not to freeze to death? Yeah, that's cozy enough for me. It's clear that she has some field experience, unlike some fools I know. I shan't sit here and let her carry all the burden of labor alone. Bequeath me upon me thine ingredients, young Rodion, for I shall conjure thee a special pot of fixer soup. You're making soup with cookies and jelly? Oh god, that sounds kind of disgusting, I'm not gonna lie. No, 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 you're not getting anywhere near that kitchen again, not after what you cooked up last time. Well, I must admit to a certain level of interest, as many of our fellow viscera are often racked with intense agony upon ingesting dishes of your making. Perhaps it would be wiser if we save the occasion for a safer environment. Right. Don't you remember we agreed to leave cooking to Mir or Oti if we're ever in a situation like this, remember? Did we? See, I think it's become sort of an unspoken rule after everything that's happened. Remember, back during last year's cooking contest at K-Corp? There were only 2 people who managed to get remotely positive reviews. Oh my god, throw back the chicken interval! Oh, does that mean we get to try Otis's cooking once again? Denied. We still have plenty of high-calorie foods like cookies and jellies here. There's no reason to do something so inefficient. I'm glad to see that everyone's still energetic given the circumstances. It can be easy to suddenly wake up in an unfamiliar environment. Well, we're all quite getting used to we're all quite used to getting thrown into unfamiliar places. Speaking of which, did you manage to reach your colleagues, Amiya? She shook her head, concerned. They might have lost their comms devices, or maybe they ran into some other trouble. Could they be in danger? Fried chicken! Yeah, fried chicken! Pongi! Don't know, but I'm sure they're okay. The doctor, or Dr. Calcid, they're both more than capable enough to look after themselves. Long has this curiosity lingered within me, thus allow me to inquire. Corporations are, by their nature, organizations in pursuit of profit. Yet the activities of your corporation resemble those of charity organizations as opposed to a pharmaceutical company. Is there aught that might explicate this blurred distinction? Aha! I wanted to know too. How come a pharmaceutical company like Rhodes Island's helping people? Something about what Honglu said brings back unpleasant memories. Of the horrible experiments through the cascade of flowing tears in the face of suffering, the embodiment of greed that left a terrible wound in Honglu's fathoms. Oh. The pharmaceutical companies I've seen in my journey were corporations that, despite possessing the capacity to heal, chose to obsess over the profit it can provide. There are many in Terra who are suffering from a disease. The disease crystallizes you. It spreads deeper and deeper into the infected's internal organs, eventually culminating in their death. It's called arypathy. Amiya showed me the back of her right hand, dotted with what appeared to be obsidian crystallizations. Its appearance reminded me of the biotreatments from the back streets, but there was something more to it. Something more restless, more sinister. It's a terrible, painful disease, but there haven't been any recorded cases of full recovery. There's an even worse problem. Pray tell, what could possibly be worse than an incurable, deadly disease? While it varies by region to region, discrimination against the infected is widespread across Terra. Those who suffer from it must face unfair treatment. Yisang began with a dark expression. Some are quarantined in places with terrible inhumane conditions, and there have been massacres too. I don't mean to be callous, but this arypathy thing, is it highly contagious? No, there have not been any recorded cases of infection by contact as long as the subjects are alive. But when the infected dies, the crystals that grow under body decay and turn into dust, a scattering, which is what spreads the plague. Then barring environments like active battlefields where casualties are expected, staying in close proximity of the infected in daily life seems to pose hardly any risk. So, what's the problem then? They're already past the point of caring what the problem is. Once people start feeling iffy, all logic goes out the window. And Rhodes Highland's goal has to be, yes, it's important to develop a cure for arypathy, but I think what really matters is that we change the circumstances for the better for the infected. That's not gonna be easy. Though, that is what gives your effort more meaning. I hope you can achieve that goal, Amiya. I really do. For the truth. For truth. The city, this world, both worlds we both live in worlds full of surprises, don't we? What kind of world did you come from? This city. What kind of place is the city anyway? The kind of place with too many pointless rules? The kind of place where the moment you think, isn't this too much? You see something even worse. Try as I might, I couldn't think of a single positive thing about the city. The sinners seemed to be in agreement, as most of what came after was quite scathing. The kind of place where good deeds are rarely ever go unpunished, where sympathy is a good attitude you have if you like getting stabbed in the back. Nothing good ever works out there. It's a shithole. It's an irrational place full of absurdities. Absurdity is an omnipresence. Therefore, it is not a subject at which should be aggrieved. We can at least grouse about them, though. I mean, it's the only thing we can do. Welcome to the Night City. Wait, wrong game. What game is the Night City? It would be more correct to experience more and acclimatize oneself to it instead of complaining. You did say something like that last time. Just as the mood was starting to turn rather sour, Don Quixote's shout shattered through the awkwardness. It's cyberpunk. Oh, I see. I'm not familiar with it. I didn't even watch the anime. Was it Edge Runners? Or was Edge Runners together? Lost. Completely lost. I probably should at least watch the anime though, because that one, like, a lot of people seem to like it. It's Edge Runner. Verily, nary a day goeth by untarnished by villains and their fell deeds. Yet worry thee not, for where evil riseth, so does fixers of justice too. Don Quixote jumped from her seat and passionately shook her fist, which was followed by a heavy crack and the sound of a small pebbles tumbling down. Oh no, Don Quixote was it too! Don Quixote, watch out! Whoa! Huh? And from behind the wall, she accidentally broke down. A familiar visage of a villager seemed to stare back at Don Quixote. It was also small, cute. She was eating something out of a can while reading a book. How fairest thou? Oh no, how do you do? You come here often. Fairest thy foot? You gotta apologize first. Lass seemed to bet a tad too hyper today. Apologies, for I hardly expected the wall to crumble with such ease. Art thou unhurt? Any injuries? Two? Pray tell to what? Forget the apology, I just want to know what happens next. Fixers of justice rose up to do what? Oh, hast thou come to hear the tale of fixers? I don't know about coming to us, given how Miss Don Quixote was the one who punished the wall down. Oh, is it too late an hour? I don't mind waiting until morning if you want to sleep. Nay, not at all. It is quite early an hour for tales. In fact, prithee, sit thyself here. You ungovernable fool, calm down. We don't even know who she is. But anyone who wants to hear the tale about justice and fixers. Instantly good in Don Quixote's book. And don't you forget to share those fixer tales over here in the corner, not to disturb our sleep. Thou makest a request most untenable. These tales deserve to be announced to the world with great gusto from the center. Yeah, that's the best way to hear those kinds of stories, but we should probably introduce ourselves to each other first. Name's Mears. How should I put this? Did you meet the village chief earlier during the day? He's my Gramps. Oh, that nice guy. So he had a granddaughter. Yet, I have not seen you once, Miss Mayers, under the sun. Oh my, you're right. I thought the village was completely dried of any young blood. Like Roger said, we didn't see Mayers out there, and there wasn't anyone else in the village who we could comfortably call young. You're telling me. Gramps was worrying over nothing and told me to stay put inside, going on and on about the dangers that outsiders pose and everything. It seems that they do not give full faith to their saviors. There are things that you cannot share even with whom you trust your life. Though I would like to know why. My. So there are a bunch of other kids who are stuck indoors in this village. No, there isn't anyone around my age in the village at all. If that's the case, I guess I can understand why he'd be overprotective. Anyways, it's our turn. I'm good. I heard enough to get an idea. You did? Oh, pray tell, how didst you hear us? Via a listening device upon... most secret upon our chamber? Mears tapped the side of the wall, part of it that was still standing anyway, and smiled ironically. bad soundproofing. I could hear pretty much everything. Don Quixote, right? Everything Don Quixote was practically sang during the day. Verily, I see. I think you could really do with some sense of embarrassment for once. Well, I guess that's good enough for self-introduction, so... Care to regale me with the tales of fixers who brought justice to the evils of the city? Indubitably! Then, this shall do. I shall regale thee with a tale in which the legendary fixer, the arch-magnificence herself, the Red Mist, had... Oh my god, is that the Red Mist? She was eavesdropping with those long elf ears. That's unfair. True. I can't believe it is Red Mist. I suppose that killed any hope for a good night's skip. Yeah, Red Mist mentioned, let's go! But, don't you usually pass out within a minute of your back hitting the hay no matter how noisy things are? What? Do you take me for some kind of hibernating bear or something? An actual bear! Oh no, Canto 7 flashbacks. Look, even I have trouble sleeping when the noise is all over. Straight up the honk shoe right after he said that. I'd say bear in hibernation is a pretty apt descriptor. The bear cliff is real. It wasn't just a bit. For all that grumbling and moaning, he dozed off before any of us did. Aside from Heathcliff, who began snoring the moment his head touched the ground, some other sinners were fast asleep as well. Mersault had entered sleep in his usual steadfast adherence to the routine, while Faucely claimed to one of the few available plot sheets as soon as the close of business for the day was confirmed. The sinners, who had spent their entire last night searching for me in this unfamiliar land, slowly began to fall asleep as well. Meanwhile, the fixer of Zwei Association's first section, although the night was no longer young, Don Quixote was still vigorously sharing tales of adventures without even a single sign of fatigue. She's not determined to do this until sunrise, is she? Oh. Well, I guess it's okay since Mayor seems to be having fun. As I continued to watch the pair with some mild concern, Amiya, not yet asleep, approached me. This city Miss Don Quixote speaks of seems to be teeming with fixers of justice and exhilarating tales of adventures. Did you actually experience all of them yourselves? No, of course not. Don Quixote's stories are usually those of other famous people. But she's telling it with such vigor that it almost sounds like she was there herself. Well, I guess if you really want to get into it, some of them might be retellings of Don Quixote's personal experiences. Yeah, maybe some of it, but definitely not all of it. Ismael replied uncertainly, thinking back to the plays that we were made to watch back in La Mancha Land. True. Well, I think all of the stories, even though they're only partially true, go to show what a ridiculous place it can be. We wouldn't need fixers of justice to begin with if we just really lived in a just world, right? A good place to live would be quiet and peaceful without having someone to force it. That's true. I hope there'll come a day when Rhodes Island can be a normal pharmaceutical company in the future. Something wrong? No, I just thought Miss Mayers and I made eye contact. Did she overhear our conversation? Yeah, with those long ears. I looked in her direction as well, but all I saw was Mayers excitedly reacting to Don Quixote's tales. Oh, what happened then? Thus spake Lady Otis boldly before the soldiers who stood in our path. Thou pursuest to stand in our path, servants of a master most unworthy. I, Otis, shall educate thee on how manner maketh. Don Quixote was now retelling stories of Limbus Company's adventures in Hongyuan, and Otis, who could no longer stand Don Quixote's unintentional alterations of the story, jumped to her feet and shouted, "Damn it, what kind of nonsense are you feeding her? I never said anything like that." Verily, certain aspects of this retelling may have been exaggerated. That's tales of adventure for you. But things are bound to get a bit dry when the story is told too realistically and as is, right? You know, nothing... Well, not even anything resembling a proper record or a book remained once the profound silence swept through this village. So, I've always had a craving for these kinds of stories. But Iberia doesn't stop Iberians from emigrating, contrary to their tight immigration control. Have you ever thought about leaving this place? It's still a challenge to cross the border, especially since we're going to have to pass through larger cities that are managed by the Inquisition. You don't seem particularly fond of this Inquisition. Why is that? That's because this village was formed by people who grew tired of living under the Inquisition's rule and fled. Sorry, what kind of organization is this Inquisition? Sinclair asked, face turning cold upon hearing the word Inquisition, and the people that fled from it. Oh. And Nagel and Hammer we saw back at the Cowl were not the kind of memories that are so easily forgotten. According to Dr. Calcit, the Inquisition is what filled the power vacuum once Iberia fell into chaos. Its inquisitors are rapier and lamp-wielding protectors of Iberia's cities from lawlessness. That alone kind of makes them sound like good people, though. Yeah, they are, but there's the Church of the Deep. The Inquisition will go to whatever lengths to deal with incidents related to the church that worships Seaborns. Why, an organization that worships those monsters? It seems that cultish fanaticism is a plague wherever we go. I feel like people with all kinds of wrong faiths and beliefs are so common. See, the Seaborns are the ones who messed up Iberia, so following their logic, apparently it's okay to arrest anyone who seems even remotely connected to them. Are you saying Iberia is like this because of the Seaborns? Those things from earlier? I guess they were kind of troublesome to deal with, but they didn't seem that strong. Anyway, that's just what I heard from Gramps, but the Inquisition executed many innocent people too in their crusade against the Church of the Deep. For those to proclaim to be on the side of justice, they seem to be quite fond of committing such villainy. It seems that a reasonable policy decision to me, but it must pose a clear danger to the daily lives of civilians. Yeah, I heard I was the only survivor. Everyone in my family died. You must have had to endure such a long period of pain. To be able to say something like that with such composure. Aw, everybody needs head pets. For Iberia, they are the heroes who will bring back the land to its glory days, but to Gramps, they were just oppressors making his life difficult. That's why we've all come here, fleeing from the Inquisition's gaze. Yet, wherefore hast thou decided to settle at a place that is so run down? Indeed. Yeah, I know. But it's not so bad once you get used to it. Besides, we managed to find a path thanks to you guys. A new path. Well, it's getting late. Will you be repairing the ship tomorrow too? This place is no soundproofing at all, huh? Good talk, everyone. Hope we'll have another chance to do this tomorrow too. After seeing Mayors to her own room, the sinners who were still up anyway, and I laid ourselves on the hard stone floor with only a thin layer of thought between it and our backs. A mysterious world that is neither the city nor the outskirts. But it seemed that the lives the people led were just as difficult as they were anywhere else. Aww. Aww. The flashback to like previous tragedies that we saw in like previous cantos and intervalos. That got me, honestly. Pretty sad to see. Oh, this one's fight. 15 turns. The first one was 10, right? Oh yeah. And this is 2. I'm gonna assume it's maybe like that. Maybe it's a higher level Seaborn. Let's see. Oh, everyone's around again. Okay, wait. Oh, god damn it. I'm doing it wrong again. Support. Can we borrow an Ishmael with... Or would it be better to borrow if I want to have the exact same team? Yeah. There's a Heisho. There's a Heisho Greg with one. Let's borrow him. Okay, let's see here. But then again, it might be a difference of like, Well, let's just try it out. I can't see myself egoing anyway so early on. So yeah. It's 80% no matter what, yeah. I kind of forgot who was gonna go first. I guess to be fair. I mean, I think it's fine until we get like to something that's probably like really tough that I go like, oh yeah, okay, I gotta fix this. It's probably fine for now. It's so big. What is? Oh, the ship. Holy shit. Yeah, you're right. You can spark the Gregor ID now and borrow a third for a full 120% work bonus. That's also true. I could do that. I mean, it probably doesn't change my odds for, well, the remaining ego that I won't have, right? For Honglu, it's probably not going to change the odds, so yeah, I guess I should do that. Okay, let's watch this cutscene and then let's do that, you know? It's so big. Amazing. I didn't know there were remaining vessels of this class in Iberia. Ah, I espy her name there is to squall the Rebelión de las Masas. Oh, that's where the title thing comes from. Sorry. Okay. Rebelión de las Masas. Revolt of the Masses, is it? A name very much mired in peculiarity indeed. Do you have all the non-collab ego? Do you mean like the ones that I control? I don't think so. Wait, can you give me a moment? I'm gonna cough again. I'm alive again. So sorry for the delay. Honglu chimed in. He was rather fond with its size being about the same as the boat from his home, while Ishmael quickly jumped in to correct us that its size alone wasn't anything special at the Great Lake, but... Oop. In that case, I think having more collab ego in the pool does make it slightly more likely to roll it. Yeah, that's fair. I guess in that case, let's just leave it for now. I can always just, I don't know, bring my more bonuses like when I grind post-event. It's alright. It was still pretty big compared to the Mephi or the Indigo Elder skiff. I thought it was gonna be somewhere around Mephi's size at most. Are you sure we can get this ship fixed in a day or two? As I briefed you yesterday, a great majority of the time-consuming repairs had already been completed by the villagers. The extent of our repair efforts only concerns a few components within the vessel that the villagers could not repair, which shouldn't take us much time, unless parts that are unfamiliar to Faust are also malfunctioning, such as the core engine. The remaining repairs should be sufficiently managed by Faust. Despite Otis's confident declaration, I couldn't help but feel oddly unsettled as I looked at the ship. I don't know why, but something tells me we don't want to linger here for too long. Still, please be thorough about it, just in case. I'd rather not sit on a sinking ship again. The experience at the Great Lake was enough. Don't worry, Dante. Unlike Mephistopheles, most functions of this vessel, buoyancy, gear, propeller, steering gear, all are in operational capacity. This repair should be much easier than the case with Mephistopheles. I seem confident enough. Should be safe this time around, right? Are we taking that rope to climb up to the ship? No, there's a lifelike apparatus down there. It should take us to the ship. Its stability was verified yesterday. Let us board the lift. You're 100% certain, right? The boat is afloat right now, Dante. I don't think it'll be sinking anytime soon. Wouldn't that be nice? Oh, are you two just gonna faff about down here? We're heading up now. No, we're going with you. Dante, think about it. Safety in numbers. There's no safer place than to be with everybody else. Same logic in horror movies. Why split up? As I made my way into the vessel's bridge, I was greeted by the extravagant interior that was as gaudy as its exterior. Oh my god, this one's pretty! I like. This isn't real gold, is it? It sure is shiny as heck in here. I've got butterflies in my stomach. A.S. Aesthetically satisfying, she says. But too ostentatious. Not quite my style. Our young Mephi is also quite excellent vessel, yet imagine the adventures we could embark aboard this vessel most lavishly decorated. As Faust and Otis were working on one of the control panels, Ishmael walked up to another and interfaced with it before giving a knowing nod. This must have been an investigative or research vessel of sorts, but it does seem a bit extravagant for one of those though. Look, coordinate. Updating in real time, it seems. The coordinates seem to have been set somewhere out in the middle of the ocean. Maybe it points to a small islet? Nope, no islet there. Blimey, lass, you sure know how to sneak up on people. Mayors? What? Did I actually surprise you? I did ask if you guys were gonna come fix the boat today. Still, I didn't know you'd be here. Why are the coordinates set to this location? There are several undersea cities beneath those coordinates, collectively known as Aegir. Gramps' home. I see. Understood. What was understood, if I may ask? It is now understood why the promise to repair the ship was sufficient enough to earn their trust and the title of saviors. What is she on about? Someone get translated. Consolidating and cross-referencing, observe particular circumstances of the village and the statements from the village chief, alongside information garnered from the exchange with mayors. It is possible to gauge the significance of this repair ship to the local populace. Of course, while this may constitute a logical sequence of connections that poses a certain challenge for Heathcliff to comprehend, to employ to any degree of effort to attempt to explain it in more digestible language would constitute a pursuit of inefficiency. Damn! No, you didn't have to do that to him! Lower the baton, I implore you. I shall explain it in full. I was wondering when Miss Smartass would start gabbing like that again. So what you on about? Heathcliff's shoulders were relaxed, but it didn't seem like he was actually going to be swinging the bat. He would lightly place it over his shoulder with a sigh. A brief observation of the village seemed to suggest that their subsistence situation was dire. Much of their daily sustenance consisted of dried food made for long-term storage purposes. Considering what Scotty said about here, the coastal areas are full of danger. Maybe those dried seafood aren't from around here either. Maybe it's food they packed when they first came to Faro Muerto? Some villages were armed, yeah? And those sea terrors weren't exactly formidable, but given the state the villagers are in, I doubt they'd have an easy time repelling those monsters. Indeed. And that brings us to the question of sustenance. Right, I get what's going on here. The lass and her granddad are about to visit their hometown, and they're trying to get some food supplies from there to feed the villagers and convince them. They're planning to use the fact that they're from the same neck of woods, or sea, I guess. Oh, so we're not just repairing their ship, we're repairing their food supply plan too. What's wrong? It's While the expressions were rather crude, Heathcliff's summary of the situation was clear, to the point, and easily understood. The sinner stared at him with mild surprise. And I did too. What? What's with them annoying looks? Oh wait, oh you sods. You don't think I'm that dim-witted, do you? Top-notch intuition. It's just that it's been a while since you've shown this side of yourself. Thinking back, Heathcliff's intuition was always been excellent. He'd often put together surprisingly accurate conclusions with impressive speed. You know, when you really think about it, it's kind of your fault for I've been too soft on you, haven't I? Alright, get back here. Dang it, guys. Now with those fools out of the conversation, was he correct? Otis looks away from the usual chaos and asks Mears. Honestly, I'm surprised. He was on point. Yeah, food's been running low in the village. At this rate, we won't last another year. But the Aegir will. I'm sure they'll welcome us with open arms. I don't want to come off like I'm overly worried, but do you think they'll welcome the others too? Unlike mayors or chief, they're not Aegir. I believe they will. Iberia suspects and hates Aegirs for no other reason that we're from the sea, but Our home cannot have fallen so low as to abandon a group of starving land dwellers. Prithee, thou must explain to us who the Aegir are? I had initially thought it to be a reference to a region, but it seems to also refer to an affiliation of sorts. Maybe they're something like nest dwellers? Though I don't think I've heard of a nest that accepts backstreets people with open arms. Or maybe they used to be some rich folk? If they call them nest tops Aegir here, then doesn't that make rabbit-eared lass Aegir too? Wait, in the world you came from, do they not distinguish between races? That is not entirely true. Delineation between races is a concept that does exist. Though I only saw them in the Fathoms, there were those terrifying things called cuckoo spawns. However, as a general rule, it can be said that humans are... excuse me. Humans should be the only intelligent life forms in the city. The people of Terra have slightly varying appearances depending on my race, like my Kautus ears. And I've got pointed ears because I'm an Aegir. It's not really a characteristic every Aegir shares. The closest idea to what they are discussing appeared to be, Don Quixote seemed to be struggling to finish her sentence. Mersault stepped in to continue. By context-clues and manner of word usage, including the means of classification, the closest example in our word would be blood fiends. Similar external appearances to humans, different natures, comparable sapiens. It is of my belief that blood fiends are ostracized due to their nature that make it coexistence with humans difficult. It may be that the Aegir are also. I'm sure some of them possess qualities that make coexistence with others difficult, but they're probably rare. Then wherefore are they made subjects of suspicion and hatred? That's... well, the language is new, but the idea itself is pretty familiar to city folks like us. Think of the feathers of fallen wings, kids born in the back streets, people who replace their body parts with prosthetics. The form differs, and yet in essence we find the thread. Oh. Something about how we keep finding these similarities in the ways of our lives despite finding ourselves in a distant world with different rules, races, and humans felt oddly discomforting. The point is, you guys are doing us a real solid by fixing up a ship. Let's move on from these gloomy conversations, okay? I want to show you the cooler parts of the ship. This way. The ship tour may have to wait. The repairs are almost completed, but an issue has arisen. Issue? Wow, that's not reassuring at all. Like, when you're having like a really like sad conversation already, and then he's like, okay, in happier terms, wait, something's wrong. Rip. Multiple life forms identified ahead, assumed to be sea terror horde. The ship's radar system seems to suggest the vessel is surrounded. They're the same monsters from yesterday. Executive Manager, please order us to prepare for battle. Damn it, are they the sea terrors you encountered? They look a bit different, but yeah, probably. There's a lot of them, but if our last experience tells us anything, we should be able to handle this. Amiya, please support us in battle like you did yesterday. Canst thou fight, young mayors? I feel like I'm just gonna get in your way. Then, guys, find a place to keep mayors as far away from possible from the battle. Then, let's hurry down there. We don't want to let them keep damaging the ship any further. Yeah, that's right. I noticed there's 14 stages in the Arknights collab. I wonder if that includes a dungeon or... No, maybe it doesn't include a dungeon. I mean, we're not even in like the city. It'd be kind of wild if it included in dungeon, right? This is the new one, the dog. He doesn't seem to inflict that special debuff, it's the flower that does. The nervous impairment. Well, in that case, I guess it doesn't really matter what we do. They're just... it just adds. Trust. They're just ads, so... let's just make it a bit quicker. Because I do notice that all of their story notes so far have been quite long, actually. Maybe it's also because I have to keep pausing for like a few seconds of the here and there to like rest the voice a little there, drink a little water. But like the first node already took us like 30 minutes. And then the second node also took us like 30 minutes. I think we're on node 4 though, right? So that's good. Maybe it's 14 nodes without a dungeon, and then we're going into like the territory of, oh, bye-bye everybody, we're going back to like the Love Corp. Though I wonder if we go through like the dimensional door, end up back in the city. I wonder if we'll end up face to face with the Abno that brought us here in the first place, or nah, not anymore. I feel like nah, not anymore. But yeah. Because you know, if we did and then we defeated it, well, I'm pretty sure that Abnos will just turn back into eggs, right? They don't die. You know, I feel like it wouldn't be completely right. In a way. 20, holy shit. I guess that's why they made it 15 turns instead of 10. Cause like, I don't think the dogs are that strong. I feel like the flower is actually somewhat stronger than the dog. So it would be weird to add the number of turns. I guess it's just because they doubled or so the number of enemies. That's fair. At least it gives a little bit more leeway for newer players. Well, I say that, but they're level 55. Oh no, they're level 48 right now. But like the stages themselves. Wait, actually that's crazy. Isn't it that you can access this event as long as you clear the prologue part? How the hell are you gonna do anything if you're gonna be fighting level 55 enemies? Because like, I can't imagine it. Even if you borrow a unit, you can only borrow one, right? How's that gonna work? Or maybe... no. I think I'm just thinking about like MD though. Small tide.
세월이 지나면 홍어는 그제야 알게 되겠지.
That's cool.
이 홍로가
One more and we'll get like that thing on both normal and hard. It's another 15 turns. 3 enemies this time. Let's just borrow again. Yeah, no, you can't borrow multiple. Okay. Okay, let's go. I was about to say, who's bringing down our team level? Then I remember Sinclair is like level 30 something. Whoopsies! Wait, was the third enemy already available on this screen? I feel like I didn't notice them. Unless it's a variation of the dog. Did the dog look like that? Very weird looking dog. More like a kind of crocodile thing, actually. Or something similar-ish. Because of the long mouth and teeth, I feel. I feel like it already looked like that. Oh, it's a different flower. I see it now. It's a bigger flower. What does it do exactly? Oh, it's got unbreakables by like default. Ah, more nervous impairment and unbreakables at 50% instead of 33. Damn. Even on counter nervous impairment. Standby. And then takes damage, enters combat red. Inflict nervous impairment to all enemies. Oh, damn. Turn start in combat ready. Nervous impairment to everyone and all enemies with less... for all enemies with less than 15. Gets min-max speed plus 3. Gain 1 offense level up for every 10% missing HP. Clashing with a target or hit with an unopposed attack. Inflicts nervous impairment. Holy shit. Okay, more nervous impairment on Nether Sea Band. Gain final power coin power plus 2 and double the nervous impairment. This is the one that's gonna really get people staggered. Cause like the flower, like the smaller flower that we've already fought, it's not so scary. It's pretty slowly doing the nervous impairment. That big flower's got a lot to it. At least there's only one fielded at a time, it looks like. Or at least right now on the first set.
넌 꿈을 틔울 수도 없겠구나.
I cannot imagine if I was fighting like a full ass field of that flower. Imagine. How many are there? 20 again. Okay. Oh, it's blue. Okay.
길 좀 막지 마.
Well, so far so good, although someone's already at like 11 earlier. Well, one stacker is better than a lot, it's alright. Oh, it's Hong Luis at 14, holy shit. It's because he's the one clashing it. And he got hit 20, he's so close. In 10 more, he's already... Okay, it's staggered though. And it's the only one on the field still. 11 enemies killed and still only one of that big flower, I feel. It's kind of tough, but like... Good. Good. Good that it has been balanced out by everything else being regular enemies. Although I'm slightly anticipating there's more than one. Definitely not optimized, surely. What? So word? It was the only one, really? I didn't see anyone... Unless I'm hallucinating, I'm pretty sure that's the same flower from the beginning of the fight. Nice! It's still alive, wow. Tenacious. At least Honglu's not the one hitting it. Unopposed. 6. Everyone else should then redirect their attacks to that big flower, right? Yeah. It's dead now for sure. Yay!
Mission accomplished.
Yippee. Freaky freaky big flower, but yeah. Remaining entities have all returned to sea. Is everyone okay? Yeah, they were right. We really did get surrounded. That was like 40 enemies. It was just like our last skirmish. Sea terrors that had surrounded the ship returned to the sea even before the battle came to an end. And their retreat felt too orderly and deliberate to be just running away. It's almost like they're making a tactical retreat. We're doing peachy, but how about the ship? Foul? Is the ship okay? Minor damages to the hull, but nothing that will impede the ship's operational capacities. Whew. So, I noticed during the battle, I might be wrong of course, but I think I noticed how around the end of the battle, those monsters were all starting to go after the manager. Oh, you're probably right actually. I noticed too. At some point during our battle, those monsters realized it's the manager who's commanding the rest of us. I sensed the very same. Their movements were fluid and adaptive as though they were learning our behavior. Why does the Church of the Deep worship monsters like them? That ain't much of a question, innit? They must have all gone mental. I'm sure they have many reasons, but Seaborns are beings of infinite potential, so much that there's no superlative big enough to properly convey the scale. As organisms, they can endlessly evolve and adapt. Every time they encounter a new environment or element, they transform themselves into other Seaborn and other Seaborns. Maybe that's their draw. That fascination may be an attitude most befitting a researcher, yet the transformation of fascination into idolatry is, if I may be frank, not entirely positive. I find them pretty uncomfortable. They just remind me of whales. Then they can learn to adapt to a language to communicate with us. Can they? What? Going by everything we heard, I think they sound really smart. Mayor's eyes went round at Honglu's suggestion. She brought her hands to her mouth, surprised. It sure was something. I heard that there was a Seaborn who could talk. If non-humans speak the language of humans, regardless of its testament to intelligence, I can only think of two possibilities as to why they would. One, to communicate with humans. The other, to deceive humans. More often than not, it's the latter. Well, what about distortions? Some of them already know how to speak. Distortions are phenomena in which humans transform into monstrous forms, first observed by the after the White Knights and Dark Days incident. Therefore, the example is irrelevant though it is a supposition. White Knights and Dark Days? She whispered quietly as if... But we were standing rather close to her. We all caught on to the hint of joy in her voice. The pillar of light in the city, did it really... How have you come across this knowledge, Miss Mayers? Oh, that's... Ain't it obvious? We got the culprit right here. Storyteller Lass has been gabbing on with no end. Yeah, she's been talking non-stop all morning about all kinds of stories, hasn't she? Oh, yet I have not gotten that far. Oh, suspicious. She already knows about something, but she's not that far yet. You again? You didn't get so lost in your own stories that you babbled all about our company's secrets, have you? Nay, fie, I would simply not. As Don Quixote was subject to yet another round of scolding, Amiya stared out towards the sea, worried the sea terrors may start crawling to the surface again, before turning towards us. I wonder which of the two the Seaborns are. Their sense of self is really, really faint, so I don't think they'd be in either category. I think it's possible that they learned human language out of instinct, that the power of speech might help them survive. It appears that you, Miss Mayers, are quite the expert on the subject of Seaborns. Your knowledge about them goes beyond what fear of one's survival may yield, thereby suggesting a different means of acquisition. Do you, by chance, worship the Seaborns? I don't worship the Seaborns. Seaborns don't have any hopes or wishes, just desire for survival. Miss Mayers, does that mean if Seaborns were somehow able to hope? Maybe so. Is that so? The repairs are complete. As we were conversing, Faust descended from the ship with a neatly set of organized tools borrowed from the village. Repairs completed. I'm guessing repairs are done? Yes, the ship is ready to set sail. Did you have a departure time and date in mind? I would prefer if we could depart as soon as possible. We don't have a set time or anything, but I think we should be able to set sail this late afternoon at earliest. That soon? As you've seen, we don't have a lot to bring with us. By the way, how far out to sea do you guys need to go? We need to find this dimensional door of sorts. I could see the dimensional door's light from the beach at night. It's faint, but given how the light's strong enough to break through the sea fog, we should be able to determine its location somewhere around the coastal waters. So, we can go back tonight? Oh, all in one or 2 days, technically. The first order of business is to relay this news to the villagers. Yeah, back to the village for now. Back to the village for now, and then out to sea! Set sail! Kind of excited. I just like setting sail in games. Ow! 29%! Crazy. Alright, let me claim on both normal and hard real quick. My Lunashi! Okay, go back. 6. Okay, node 6 out of 14. I'm further than I was initially thinking in my head for some reason. My head got stuck on node 4. There's something going on in the village. Yeah, wait, what? It looks different somehow. Maybe it's because it's very clearly morning, but I don't know. Did they get attacked? Yeah, I hear it too. I hear people shouting and hollering. When we returned to the village, ship repairs completed, we were welcomed by a rather hostile standoff. A quick count told me that there were approximately 20 people assembled at the village square. Considering its population, that was pretty much the whole village. Who's that over there? Visitor. I think we've been found. Oh, yeah, she has a lantern and a rapier. The Inquisitor, dressed in a well-kept uniform, was about the same height as Don Quixote. The sword and the lamp hanging from her waist sits in stark contrast with the more run-down ramshackle village. She also has a special design. I wonder if she's actually like a named officer in Arknights itself? She almost looked like a fixer from the city. So, the Inquisition has discovered our village. I did not know the village chief's name was Fabius. Did you really think that you could forever stay out of the Inquisition's gaze, citizen? This is a naive dream. Is her lantern pink? Oh my god. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not sure if I should be, like, more into the Inquisition, or like if I should hate the Inquisition, but she's got pink lanterns and pink clothes. I kind of like that. Fabius disappeared from the Inquisition mid-interrogation under charges of suspicion of membership within the Church of the Deep. Last known location, Salt Flat. Other Inquisitors have informed me that you have been identified next to the pirates in its fringes. You can like the drip but not the ethics. Yeah, it did sound like they were like killing innocent people too, so... I like the drip though. I like the pink and white contrast with black and gray. It's very nice. It's the kind of outfits I like. And color schemes. From a criminal to an outlaw. What a dramatic evolution of your career. But it ends here now. Every citizen here, including you, will be accompanying me to the Inquisition. They have never broken a single law, nor are they outlaws of any kind. They are not like me. They've disregarded the Inquisition's authority, evaded the gaze of Iberia, and found this sodden coast to lurk in. Tell me I'm not supposed to find that suspicious. What are you talking about? You can't just start arresting people left and right with tenuous suspicion like that. You shouldn't. We only wish to live a quiet life, ma'am. Is that so? Then you might find yourself returning to this village one day as long as you're telling the truth. Which is not an option for you, Fabius. Mayors, was the chief really a pirate? Well, yeah, but as far as I know, he's been out of game for a while. And even when he ran with the pirates, all he ever did was share fine-based jerky to villages. Or carry Aegirians between them. Even if you're telling the truth, Mayors, I doubt the Inquisition will be lenient. Well, what now? Do we fight the Inquisition? I have but one question to ask. That Inquisitor, is she following proper legal procedures? I don't know much about laws of Iberia, but Dr. Calcit told us that the words of Inquisitors were pretty much the law here. It's likely that she's following proper legal procedures. The procedures are precisely what the villagers have fled from after all. Then it is decided. Otis quietly dragged me to the side and whispered outside Mayor's earshot. The sinners, who were right next to me, seemed to have picked it up though. Executive Manager, we best immediately return to the ship, take command of it, and set sail on our own. It is unwise to involve ourselves in this conflict. I see where you're coming from, but I wonder if our moral compass will allow us to do that. What? Are you seriously suggesting that we just let them arrest the villagers? Didn't you hear what the Inquisitor said? This seems quite cut and dry to me. If this is just standard procedure with no local laws broken, we are in no place to involve ourselves. Our best hope is to take the ship and for the impound on that too. But we can't do that. Even if it's standard procedure, even if they're working within the law, it's not... You stayed up to hear Mayor's story too, didn't you? You know, the Inquisitors were working within the law too when they came for the village. That was standard procedure too. If anyone had stepped in then... I know what you went through, but I still rather not take a risk in an unfamiliar environment like this. I will try my best to figure out how to sail that ship. If I cannot, then I have faith in Ishmael to quickly learn its controls. I can't say you're wrong, but I don't know. Neither you or I know anything about the ocean currents here, Otis. We can get the ship going, but I can't guarantee that we'll reach the dimensional door without any trouble. Do you know anything about the sea currents in this region? Not much, but I know the coastal sea somewhat. And you can't fight the Inquisitors directly here in Iberia. Fleeing with the ship might be the better option. What should we do, Dante? Yeah, I guess it's kind of awkward for us to just take the ship and go, huh? How about we try to talk to the Inquisitor then? I think we should at least try to hear them out first, them being the Inquisitor and the Chief both. If the discussion goes well, we might even be able to get the Inquisition's support. Like Mr. Honglu said, we should hear them out first, then try to convince them. Diplomacy first, not violence. Okay. I agreed with them both. First, let's see what the Inquisitor has to say. R.R. Rabbit's right, she says. Are you certain that translation was accurate, Sinclair? Right. There's no way Ryoshi would say anything other than violence, right? Idiots, it's because the other options are pointless. The Inquisitor's seen us. We're already under suspicion. She'll doubtlessly try to stop us if we flee now. So talk first, lower her guard, then attack. Pretty sure that's not what Amiya meant. But, well, if she's already onto us, then we shouldn't give her any excuse to attack us by running away. I was wondering what you were doing here, lurking in the background. A clock-shaped head? Are you from the Colombian Union? They're wearing a clock head due to reasons, but they have nothing to do with the Colombian Union. What's the Colombian Union? Tick-tock, which language are they speaking? Regardless of whether you're from Colombia or not, you're clearly not from Iberia, let alone this village. You're not wrong, but I think there must have been some kind of misunderstanding. I'm certain you don't know enough about these villagers to stand between them and an Inquisitor. How long have you been staying here? 2 days? Buddy, don't just tell her that. 2 days? Enough of this chicanery. Get out of my way, outsider. The attempt seems to have been made on quite the unstable ground. Please lend us your ear for a minute, Inquisitor. I am Amiya, leader of Rhodes Island. Yes, I am aware of Iberia's close border situation. I felt hope within me as Amiya began with confidence. Unlike Sinclair, alas, it was short-lived. You know she entered illegally, right? Like, that's not a good thing. Thanks to the Inquisitor's quick retort, I couldn't help but place my palm against my forehead at the exchange that followed. Oh, so not just dealing with outsiders of dubious origin, we have illegal entry as well. That we had to because the issue demands urgency, and I've been brief. Brazenly crossed the border, didn't you? I don't know how urgent that issue could be, but I doubt it's anything more significant than the situation at hand for Iberia and its Inquisition. The High Inquisitor is handling the Rhodes Island issue. Stay put and await the consequences while he and the chatty med doctor of yours talk it out. Do know that your treatment may depend on their negotiation skills. As for the village chief, I understand you have the right to arrest him, as he is a fugitive who has fled in the middle of an interrogation and has been sailing with the pirates. However, it is inhumane treatment to arrest the rest of the villagers as well. Inhumane? This decision is made while within the rights bestowed upon the Inquisition. They've lived for years right next to the highly suspicious Aegir. The Inquisition must investigate the rest of them to verify whether they have committed any acts of treason against our laws. This isn't going anywhere, is it? Listen, they've been surviving for years upon years by the coast without protection of the Inquisition, and it simply cannot make sense. Oi, I think I've heard enough from you. Ain't it funny how you're blaming them for what's essentially a failure of your responsibilities? And now you roll up in here only to go, they shouldn't be alive. I'm arresting them all. What are you saying? These people should all be dead or something? I am. There's no other way to cut it. People shouldn't be able to survive in a place like this, not for this long. The Inquisitor's reply only seemed to fan Heathcliff's wrath as he lifted his bat and began striding forward. We are not escaping this battle. We are fighting this Inquisitor. That's it. Plus, if you ever so much as touch the tip of a single villager's hair, please calm yourself, Heathcliff. But Honglu stepped between them. Oh! Get your bloody hands off me! I've had enough of her! Continuing to threaten her will cause something irrevocably bad to happen. I believe you know that yourself, Heathcliff. What do you suggest then? We're clearly not making any progress trying to talk it out. Excuse me, Miss Inquisitor. What do you mean that the people shouldn't be able to survive in a place like this? I mean, literally. Even by some miracle that they do survive, they should at least be suffering from endless hunger, struggling to their wits' end at the inevitability of the calamity. But they look too healthy. The heck? Shouldn't you be applauding them for managing to survive through this much hardship? I'm an Inquisitor. I am not a crazy person on a power high who goes around accosting and arresting civilians of Iberia straight to the gallows, okay? I have more than enough probable cause to take them in for interrogation. It's just that I don't have the time or energy to explain every single one of them to you outsiders. I promise them a fair judgment, whichever way that may be, after a proper investigation. so stop it with this obstruction of justice. The Inquisitor brandished her rapier threateningly, her voice shaking with frustration. Dante? Without the full picture of the circumstances, Faust advises against further antagonization of a local political authority. I agree with Faust. I get the feeling that she isn't some kind of heartless inquisitor that goes around indiscriminately executing innocents like Miss Mayers told us about earlier. Yeah, she seems to be making sense, to be fair. I don't think she's anything like the Inquisitors of N-Corp we saw back at Cowell. They were right. We didn't have the full picture of the circumstances. Getting in the way of an Inquisitor who was clearly a rather significant political entity in the area was most likely a bad idea. It isn't the Inquisitor's job to answer your questions. Continue to obstruct me then, as the standoff was showing no signs of ending. Miss Mayers? I can answer your questions, so for now, let's do as the Inquisitor says. Mayers, who had been hiding behind us ever since we returned to the village, suddenly stepped forward. Yet, what of thy grandfather and the villagers? It's alright. I'm sure this is only happening because the Inquisitor doesn't know. What do you mean you'll answer the questions? About the profound silence. The mayor's response to Otis was but a single concept. I didn't quite grasp its significance, but it seemed to surprise the Inquisitor. That's what they called the calamity that destroyed Iberia. Oh? So we're not fighting after all. Okay, good. Let us see. Oh, wait. It's like, so we're not fighting after all. And then sees this clear stage. Oh, I have a bad feeling about this. Okay, I have a bad feeling about this, but okay, alright, I see how it is. Oh, here, there's a Greg. Oh, this one has more egos. Okay, let's go.
필두, 출진.
Are we fighting Seaborn, though? Decades ago, a great wave ravaged through Iberia. It wasn't long before the Seaborns, carried by the waves, diminished Iberia's brilliant civilization to this. The waves. The profound silence must have then reduced its village to its current state as well. Is there any reason it's called the Profound Silence? Like, it doesn't seem to be the most appropriate moniker for a calamity like that. It's because the sea went dead silent before the waves came. The silence then claimed the ships out at sea, and the cities of Iberia, then the Iberians. No one could say a word in the face of the ineffable calamity. What are you? The profound black silence! Oh my god. My god. Yes. Low-key, that's also what I was thinking every time they mention it. No average Iberian citizen should be privy to any of the information you're sharing. And the Church of the Deep is really capitalizing on the pandemonium that followed the profound silence. They pretended to be Aegir from the sea, delude the citizenry of Iberia, and are sowing chaos in their lands. So that's why they're arresting the Aegir left and right. I can see the thought process, but... Huh. So it's understandable why the Inquisitor would want to arrest us. Dante? This isn't good. Sharing that seems to have been some kind of taboo-like thing for the Inquisition. The Inquisitor wordlessly stared at Mayers. Her eyes were filled with traces of anger and confusion, but... she's afraid. There was a fear in the face of threat. There was not the fear of the terrified, no. It's the fear of someone who's suddenly confronted with something they must destroy. The High Inquisitor told me that should I come across an Aegir who knows too much, there is a sliver of a chance that they may be of assistance to Iberia. Cease! Thou art threatening an innocent by brandishing thy firearm! But most are seduced by the allure of the sea. Thus they are, with little doubt, our foes. So we are fighting her after all in the end. I've got a bad feeling about this. Get out of my way, outsider. Final warning. Run! Quick on the uptake as always, Raja slung Mayers over her shoulder and past the villagers. while the sinners scattered in all directions to distract the Inquisitor. The Inquisitor draws her firearm. Yo! And in the midst of all the action, Don Quixote rushed towards the Inquisitor without a moment's hesitation. Don Quixote? Thou shalt go no further. I, a fixer of justice, shan't abide by as thou persecute them. Forsooth, 'tis a battle delayed, but not avoided. This clash is inevitable. In that moment of crisis, seconds before this could irrevocably make us a new enemy. Oh! Calcit! I recognize. Yeah! That's cool. A large obsidian crystallization in the shape of a monster burst forth between the two of them. Who is it this time? That's enough meaningless bickering. I didn't realize Calcit was that tall. Dr. Calcit! Do you know her? Yeah, she's Dr. Calcit, Rose Island's medical department's... Ah! Dr. Calcit behind you! Grr. Shoot first, talk later, is it? The negotiations are over. From this moment onward, Rhodes Island is now operating within legal capacity on Iberian territory under the Inquisition's authorization. The Inquisitor fired a blast of that firearm-looking weapon, but the monster summoned by Calcit managed to deflect it. And the cannonball thrown from the weapon punched clean through the wall of the building we stayed the night in, before punching through several other buildings behind it. That was enough to instantly freeze the sinners and the villagers on the spot. That penetrated a building. Though their walls may be weaker than the head standard for what counts as a building's exterior wall, to punch through so many is... what a precise point it makes. Now's not the time to stand around impressed. It is a violation of a taboo to have that much penetrative power in a firearm. We're not in the city, don't lose your heads over this. Taboos. They don't apply here. My head knows that to be true, yet my heart finds it difficult to be still. That's enough of that discussion for now. It is advisable that we carefully grasp and observe the situation at hand instead of deliberating on a taboo of the jurisdiction of which did not reach this far. Yeah, so the situation's gotten slightly better, right? She's Amiya's friend. She's our ally. Besides, she's got some super powerful looking prosthetic gear looking thing too. Is that what you think? I apologize for the disappointment, but I'm not on anyone's side. In other words, your particular denomination, ally, might not be entirely correct. However, I must define my allegiance, then allow me to inform you that the closest label would be, I am Inquisitor Irene's ally. Uh-oh! Dr. Calcit, Amiya, outsiders. As much as I would like to deny it, the Inquisitor's suspicions are true. While it can be said that the process by which she reached that conclusion was unfair, the conclusion itself is without a doubt correct. So they're actually connected to the Church of the Deep? That is one way to put it. To be more precise, they aren't connected to the Church of the Deep. They are the Church of the Deep. Perhaps the village itself is a dilapidated church of their congregation. What? Our village? A church? Just look at the buildings. Where would we even congregate? Your thoughts, Faust? There are not many researches by which we can analyze the decision. However, the fact that Amiya's colleague has made the same argument as the Inquisitor brings the accused defense into question. Yet I can hardly believe that young Mayers is lying to us. Hold on, you've been chatting plenty with that Inquisition or whatever. How much do we know that you weren't aligned with them from the whole time? I see, you really are all entirely in the dark. Unexpected outcome, given that all of you may be from a place far beyond the dimensional door. As fortune should have it, there's no need for you to know anyway. Yeah, nani? Like to be all of them? Yo, I would have thought it's at least just like the grandpa. Maybe he taught Mayers about it, but everybody? That's crazy. Truth is truth, unchanging, without the acceptance from an errant group of outsiders. Besides, soon... I'm sorry, it seems that we've mired you in this trouble. Ah, Say no such thing. We shall not abide by one such injustice is perpetrated before our eyes. The village has already been identified by the Inquisition, and the Inquisition has even brought in an ally. It seems unlikely that words shall resolve this conflict. But we promise you, we will take responsibility for what is done. We have benefited far too much from your warmth and kindness to not do so. The village chief, with a benevolent look, pulls the dagger from his cloth. And I immediately knew what Calcit was about to say. Take responsibility? You don't have to go that far. Oh! Blimey! We are now departing for the sea. Yet we cannot bring ourselves to leave you here. I must ask you to join us in this journey. Become our blood. Oh my god, they went full cult! What the fuck? They went full cult, but it does look like Mayeris is in the dark, huh? What are you doing? Stop! The unanticipated, or perhaps I was simply in denial of this rising dread. Ambush did not end there. Yeah, they stabbed everybody in the back. Damn it, the Inquisitor was right! The villagers suddenly began shanking the sinners with weapons they had concealed in their clothes. And it seemed they were coming for me as well. Ah! Amiya, no! Amiya on your left! Amiya materialized a black ribbon-like apparition, parrying away the dagger flying in my direction. But another villager rushed in, taking advantage of the opening. No, Amiya! Oh, okay. Okay, you're okay. Amiya, I can't revive you. Granted, I can't revive myself, but you know. The charging villager's back made a visceral crunchy noise. Someone flung them away. Didn't mean to be this late. Scotty, let me catch you up to speed. I know the situation. The fishy smell is what I went to investigate earlier. What about the sinners? Unlike Amiya and I, who managed to survive the initial ambush, the sinners who weren't doing so well. At least, we had silver lining in that the Inquisitor and Calcit's quick understanding of the situation and subsequent retaliation led the villagers away from the sinners. I love the reuse of Canto 5's OST tracks. Yeah, it's so fitting, really. It blends so well. I think after this node, I'm not stopping. After this node, I just need to get more water. This is draining my voice, holy. How? I didn't notice any hostility or aggression. What an odd thing to say. Why would we hold any animosity against you? Why would we intend to kill you? We're not trying to hurt you. We're simply trying to give you a form better suited for the sea. Until we were obstructed. I apologize. Our unfamiliarity has caused you trouble, Inquisitor. I won't make a big stink about what happened. It's truly unforgivable is the fact that the heretics here tried to take advantage of the ignorance of outsiders to flee the Inquisition. And, even if you are outsiders, any lives lost on Iberian soil are my responsibility. It's my fault. I'm sorry it came to this. Huh? Wait, lives lost? But we're still alive, you know? We can shake off a stab wound like... This is the most unfortunate outsider. But, what? Your friends are either going to die or turn into seaborns. The daggers stabbed with them were laced with the flesh of sea terrors. Once that happens, most die, and the survivors become overwritten by their cells, becoming nothing more than another sea monster. Wait, what? That's not a very big deal? Everyone was acting like it was for this was it for the sinners, but hey, I should be able to deal with this by turning the clock. It's not that bad. My only concern was I didn't know what would happen if I tried to bring them back after they're transformed into seaborns. The golden bow helped deal with the whale's solidification effects, but I had no idea how it would interact with seaborn transformations. We should kill them before they turn. I know this must be very hard for you for... Wait, what? Sorry to bother you with this, but can you kill my friends? And preferably in the least painful possible way, you know? Oh, sorry, was that part a little too much to ask? Wait, don't give up already! If we bring them back to Rhodes Island, we should be able to do something to help them. No. Just kill them. Just kill them, it's fine. How should I explain this? Casual Dante best on it. Yeah, the murder. Guys, can you... Dante, I know what you mean, but I can't right now. My strength has rapidly deteriorated since the ambush. It's kinda tingly too. Maybe they use some kind of paralytic cocktail. Just trust me this one time. I can assure you I'm not just giving up on them. But, Amiya, can you understand the outsider speech? Yes, they're making a pretty difficult request. They want me to kill all of their friends before they turn into Seaborns. Okay. Scotty! Oh, okay. Scotty, easy. And before we knew it, Scotty had already decapitated the sinners, none of whom resisted. Amiya seems to be taken aback at how fast Scotty jumped into action. What are you doing? Scotty! Don't let this spook you, this is just how we roll. The clock turns. The decapitated heads creep towards the headless torsos, connecting with the threads of blood. The sensation is that of reversal, as though the sinners and I were severed from the rest of the world, rewinding in isolation. Scotty, thumbs up. That's all you had to say. Shit, man. You said kill them? Alright. You said so. Is this rewinding us back in time, or are we defying the concept itself? The pain is multifold worse than the sensation of a straightforward decapitation. The pain is in the heart. As the current of death reverses, I sense a deep, crushing isolation. Their wounds are disappearing. Resurrection, metempsychosis, or time reversal. Puzzling. I have no knowledge to which to interpret this technology. The cost seems to be that the pain is transferred to the one who rewinds, but that seems too small a price to pay for such great power, though the discussion of whether this can be categorized as power should be explored later. I couldn't stop shaking. All of my limbs were trembling from the icy solitude. Still, I took a moment to collect myself and I ordered the sinners. I just don't know what they were thinking, but we should be able to find out once we take them down. Yeah, welcome back, gang. Look at Dawn's smile. Holy devious. I love it. I love this. Radia's face. Oh, man. This is great. This is great. Amiya's just flabbergasted in the back. Yeah, this is a great CG. I want this one. This goes hard. You dare to deceive executive manager and try to take their life? Prepare thyself, for thou shalt now pay the price for making a mockery of justice. Yeah, we can't just let this one slide, you know? How unfortunate. I had high hopes that all of you would become fine bloodkins. Ha! You wish! And I completely forgot that this was a battle. Completely forgot that there was a battle in this node. Okay, let's do this. Cultists of the Deep. Steadfast Cultists of the Deep and... Ah, the boss. Okay. Singing Paralyzed Bind. Ah, shit. He has nervous impairment too. But it's not unbreakable. It just gets stronger if we have more sinking. There's a hidden one here too. SP for every surviving ally. If the unit didn't take damage, get 2 haste. And deal more damage for speed difference. Unhit with unopposed attack, inflict nervous impairment. What about the steadfast guy? Similar, but we see the first one is coin power plus 2 for the skill. On hit without cracking, 5 nervous impairment. On hit without cracking, sea terror assimilation. What is that? Oh my god! Offense and defense level down. If you have 5 stacks, escape the battlefield. What the fuck? Force switching? When he has a defense skill, when equipped with this effect, they escape battlefield at combat start. Holy fuck. Man, that's gonna be something. This guy's just defending right now. Sinking for on target, gain shield. If this unit has remaining shield, gain 2 attack power up next turn. Encounter start, gain sea terror assimilation. Gain on himself then. Okay, so it affects him. He'll get offense level and defense level. Okay, for every ally. Inflict 2 sinking against the target if he has shield remaining after getting... Okay. This is it. This is all the enemies. Alright, sure. This is the important one that we have to win, huh? Are you able to? Anyone comfortably... wait, no. This is unopposed. This is Otis. Ah, neutral though. Oh, you should be able to confidently win that. Sure, go ahead. Okay, everybody else. Wait, I'd love to do her counter shit, but it's a skill 3 at the start. Okay then. In that case, let's just hit everyone else in order of strength. I get speed. Yeah, in order of speed. I guess what I can do is afterwards, because this is a skill 2 or 1, I could probably use her thing there. I could probably get Otis on a pose, huh? Although, that might be nice, right? Oh, that's nervous impairment. Okay, that's fine. It's just the first bit, isn't it? That's fine. Sure. He might still have 50 after though. I guess let's just beat him up for now. I guess. I'm getting nervous. Help. No, don't get nervous. It's alright. We're gonna be fine. Trust. Holy fuck. For a moment, it had me sweating there, Honglu. What the fuck? Don't do that. Although I remember when I tried Arknights and then it was like the Scouter event and I was fighting the Seaborn. I really didn't like fighting the Seaborn. I forgot the exact like effect of nervous impairment within Arknights itself, but I know it was incredibly annoying to deal with. That's all I remember. That's why the name, it's like, I kind of remember that. Even though it's been years, I'm just like, I kind of vaguely remember that. It's like trauma memories. Practically the same thing. Oh man, that shit annoying, bro. Oh, he's attacking now. Singing on target, point power. Apply haste to the slowest out cultist of the deep. Nervous impairment. He's alright, I guess. It's just the build-up in Arknights is faster because it is intermittent. That's true, that's true. Go, Otis, kill this man. Hopefully. Does she have any sinking on herself? Just to check. No, no, okay. Did you pull chi? Yeah, I did. I did. I'm sitting on a 200 pity. But I only have Calcit. Calcit Faust right now. I don't like that there's a bind attached to though. Oh brother, he's on skill 1. I think we can leave this one, I guess. If my brain is braining correctly on how this is supposed to work. Priority very high. There you go. Sure, let's leave that one over there. And someone's gotta deal with you anyway. I think that's fine. Did I leave someone unopposed yet? Okay, good, good, good. I did. So my theory should work, right? In theory, it should work. And then I still somehow messed up how to use my rocket team. Like, bruh. Imagine. It's alright. I'm glad that I still got at least one. I can pity the other one, but I'm not doing it for now because I feel like it raised my chances if I... God damn it, Honglu. It's okay. I feel like I'd raise my chances if I leave it for now as 2 possible ones and then get all my pulls from the event and grind and then pull the rest of them. Mao cut off their balls, proceeds to roll double skill fucking 1 and... Well, maybe I should have tried taking his defense skill, huh? I didn't think about that part, sadly. Ah, man, I lost it. That's okay, no big deal. Max bonus is 120% anyway, just having 3 is fine. That's true. I'm using only 2 right now, though 80%. It's alright. Tentacle Grandpa. Damn it, I didn't notice if the thing worked. Oh, that's a lot of people staggered. What the hell? Where's Otis? This is your moment. They're staggered, right? They can't fight back. Although it doesn't look like you're gonna deal that much damage, huh? Maybe that guy in the back. God fucking what does this do? This guy's at 3! That's why he's at 3 sanity! Oh my god, I didn't realize, bro. And the rest of these zoos are like 45. I see. Fine, brother. Just attack the dude who's already staggered. Sorry, I can't tell which one is her skill. Where is she? Oh, the orange one. He's nervous. Is he? He's not nervous, actually. It's weird. Other people are, though. Gotta deal with that guy. Someone's gotta deal with that guy. And Loki Radya is not doing it. But it's struggling. Same here. Neutral, huh? They're both nervous impairment. This one has more nervous impairment. Was Radya already lost the last one, right? So, man, these people keep lowering my SP. How do I deal with this? They ever have look? Night of Despair, Radya. So real, so real. Oh no, I'm leaving this unopposed. It's okay, it's 4 to 13. What can it possibly do to me? Famous last words. To be fair, EX condition is clear the stage. God dang it, she got a bunch of like tails. Oh, this guy's dead at least. One down. Freaky tentacle attacks. It will continue for the foreseeable future. Well, one down, so that's less to clash. Trust. You couldn't even get the 6! I was gonna say 2 down! Let's leave him at 6 HP! 6! Oh, fine. It's okay, trust. It's fine. 6 HP? Are you for real right now, though? Not particularly strong attack. Okay, go kill the guy at 6 HP. Are you able to do any of this? Oh, you can do that guy, I guess. And then... what? Ryoshu, huh? And... Otis. Oh, unfortunately better if you're unopposed, but... her... maybe? Let's see. The tentacle, the squid with the lol emoji, what the fuck? Please, come on, man. Come on, man, you gotta be kidding me. You can't. Okay, good. Lou, if you fuck that up, I can't believe it. Okay, nice. She managed, even though it's not unopposed. He's got no more shield too, I think, unless I'm seeing shit wrong. Okay, got you. More people dying. Good. This guy's probably gonna die. Good. What? So two ads? Two ads and then the guy. Let's go. Whoa, he's doing more. Okay. Okay. Even when you get that out, it's 3. Man, alright then. Lord of the Hong Yuan loses clash to a fish guy. It's not even the fucking boss, bruh. That would be the worst freaking part. Yeah, okay, let's leave that guy on the post. Oti Sushi. Can I make her unopposed? Because that'd be so poggers, I think. Okay, great. 34? Okay, you're doing a lot better already. Oh god. Anything, any betters? That's better. Betters? Great. Chimernyan. Eh? Loki, I think I could offset it, Loki. What the hell is she doing? What the hell is she doing? I didn't realize she does that. Chat, I have never used her. I've never used her evade skill. Actual shock. What the hell? Right. Yeah, I've never used that skill and I've never read her defense skill. I just went like, what the hell's happening? Anyways. That guy's staggered. We don't need to win anymore against him. He's gonna go down. He just died! Obliterated! Oh my god, cut them down, Mao. That would have been incredibly he didn't die! I was gonna say it's gonna be so anticlimactic if that guy doesn't die. And then he didn't fucking die. Are you serious? Okay. Okay, cut him down for real now, okay? Okay. Let's pretend it ended at that cool part. Let's pretend it ended on the high. That extra turn didn't happen. You can say the first one's from Honglu's defense skill, not sure about the others at the top of your head. Oh, it's okay. Thanks for the info, Blank. Wait, I think they're heading to... He's running himself into a dead end. Are they seeking refuge at sea? Wait, that's where the ship is. That's where they're headed. They're trying to board the vessel Masas. But we never even told them the ship was repaired, so how? I think that's obvious. The whole village is in on it. It's not a surprise that they'd send someone to spy on us, or they know the way to get the ship floating even in its broken state. If Shishmael got swapped in, she'll have done the unopposed attack. Oh. Vessel Masas? Honglu swapped her in, so she got her little effect for it. Oh, I see. Vessel Rebelión de las Masas. The ship is moored at the port in that direction. Wait, it can't be. No, it's gone! Irene, who is occupied while battling the rest of the followers of Church of the Deep who were in hiding, quickly gave chase. But Fabius and the villagers were already aboard the repaired ship, slowly departing the harbor with a horde of sea terrors between us and them. How can a vessel of that size become operational this fast? The exterior, the name, it must have been constructed during the golden age of Iberia. But how are we supposed to chase that? What if we built a raft and rode after it? No, Honglu. We're not gonna be nearly fast enough. Mate, come on. Seas full of sea terrors. It won't get very far before it sinks. Do you see something, Amiya? You keep looking in that direction. Oh. The vessel Masas soon disappeared into the mist and the village was left empty with nary a sign of people ever having been there. As though this getaway had all been premeditated. We're playing raft, yippee. They left Mayors. Leaving only Mayors. Aww. So she really... I'm getting the impression she's really 9 on it. She just knows too much. Poor Mayors got left behind. Let's go, Mouse! Wow, sweet. Alright, we're halfway through. 7 out of 14. This one is... 3-way agreement. This one's lore. Okay, since this one's lore, give me uno momentos, I'm gonna get more water. So like, I guess for the sake of it. There you go. We have music for... Wait, it sounds exactly the same as when I was on the stage. Sounds exactly the same. Okay, we'll stay on the stage screen. I'm going to go on my BRB. Where the hell is my BRB screen? I'm gonna go on my BRB screen and then I'm going to go grab 60% of the way to the ego from the shop. Yeah, we're almost there. Okay, I'm gonna go grab some more water because I've already run out. And there's still halfway to go. So, yeah. It'll probably take like a minute or two. So, be right back. I muted the wrong thing. Okay, I've gotten water. Hi. I am back. And hello, Junior Ultimate. You're at Kanto 2 right now. Ooh. I hope you're enjoying the game. How are you finding it? Although, I just have to say, Arknights collab is kind of... Well, I guess you could say it's kind of standalone-ish. Like, so far, a lot of things you could see it even early. But, like, there are a couple of spoilers from later in the story, if ever. So, just a quick warning there. Ricardo has been yes! Congrats, Commissary! You've been doing this since last night! I'm proud of you. But issues with her fellow sinners. That's true. It's true. Congratulations! I'm really glad you were able to beat him. Alright. That's a huge achievement. Time to celebrate. So, we're picking up. 3-way agreement. Spoiler is everywhere in Limbus circles. Yeah, it really is. I love the game so far. Phantom is so cool. Really excited for every Kanto you have to beat. Yeah, hell yeah. Not do every Kanto in Intervalo again. No way. I'm glad you're having fun. So yeah, I have to mention that the stream we'll be seeing story spoilers, possible story spoilers via the Arknights collab because that's what we're playing right now. So I completely understand if you have to look away or mute sometimes or if you have to go. So yeah, just a quick warning, you know, just in case you don't want to see spoilers. Yeah. But I appreciate you jumping in, and I'm glad you're enjoying the game. 3-way agreement. Node 8 out of 14. It's okay, you've been spoiled. Oh no! Damn it. Can't we just take any ship to go after it? It's a research vessel. Can't possibly be very fast. This'll be difficult. Even if it is a research vessel, I'm sure it was constructed during the golden age of Iberia. No average ship can keep up with it. Which is a problem, because I doubt we have any ship that can travel at the same speed. We only have a few small vessels left, which are all anchored way too far from this location to be feasible options. Chances are you've already been spoiled. Yeah. You're over halfway there. Yeah! 8 out of 14, yippee! And I'm sure a couple of those are gonna be battle nodes, too. Probably not full battle nodes, but like the story on some of them might be shorter than others. Okay. Do we have any recourse? No, not unless we can identify the exact location of the vessel. We know where it was navigating though. Maybe that'll help. Which is the real problem. We can find ourselves a ship to go after them, yes? But most of the eyes of Iberia, the lighthouses, were lost during the profound silence. Wait, when you say most, do you mean that there's some left? Just one, as far as I know. The one in Grand Faro, but... that lighthouse cannot be used at this moment. There's another. There's a lighthouse you can use. Really? Are you really gonna give one of those villagers the benefit of the doubt? Yet young Scotty hath already confirmed her to be safe. All is confirmed is whether she's a Seaborn or not. Can't know if she's a cultist. 'Tis true, yet once we saw that Mayers was left all on her own, we decided to have her accompany us at all times to keep her within Irene's eyeshot. We couldn't possibly blame her for what happened, given Scotty's confirmation that she doesn't have anything to do with those three monsters. Besides, they'd all left her behind. But Irene still seems to have harbored a bit of suspicion. The problem with the Aegir is that she simply knows too much. Where could she have possibly gained access to all that information? See, she can't even answer that question. But let's think about it this way. If we were to ask her what if we were to ask her what we don't know? The location of that lighthouse, for example. They're ticking rapidly. What did they say? Dante says that we should approach it differently and ask her what we don't know, like the location of the lighthouse. That seems like a reasonable suggestion to me, or does the Inquisitor have an alternative solution to this conundrum? No, but... fine, let's hear it. I won't interrogate you about how you have access to things that even us Inquisitors don't know, at least not right now. Paro Muerto, that lighthouse, that's our village name. Somewhere in a little ways off from the coastline, there's an intact Eye of Iberia on the sea, though it was almost destroyed when the profound silence swept through. Off the coastline, is it not connected to the land? I think it used to be, until it sank. We should be able to procure ourselves enough wood and material from the village to build a raft. Oh my god, we really are going with the raft! The boss after him feels so much easier. Oh my goodness, congrats, big congrats. It's the home stretch afterwards. Is it near enough for a raft to be the means of access? The weather's not great today, but it should do. It's not very far from the coast. Even you? You're gonna trust the Aegir? I don't see why I shouldn't. I understand that Iberian mistrust of Aegir is quite profound, yet such sentiment is hollow to the rest of us. Inquisitor Irene, what did you feel when you saw Rhodes Island operator? If you're talking about the Countess, nothing in particular, other than the slight annoyance when she accused me of being inhumane. So you didn't harbor any hostility nor disgust. Not that you would have felt any sense of sympathy or empathy either. I thought, I have no history of feelings for or against the Aegir. Such must be the same for the outsiders. What's she on about? She's conveying that, in matters regards to mayors, our opinions are more objective than Irene's. Finding the vessel Fabius commandeered will be of benefit to all. Limbus Company will gain the opportunity to return to the city via the Dimensional Door, while Rhodes Island will have a chance to study it at a closer proximity. The Inquisition will gain possession of the vessel in which the technology from the Iberian Golden Age is contained. What? You're just gonna hand that over to the Inquisition? Why should we covet what was once Iberia's? While there are certainly aspects to that vessel that draw interest, I already have a state-of-the-art masterpiece known as Mephistopheles. As long as that can be guaranteed, I see no reason to refuse. Irene eventually agreed to put her trust in Mayers. We are in luck, Executive Manager. It is quite fortunate that our interests aligned exactly with that of the first strangers we encountered in a strange land. Lucky is right. Imagine if we were back in a city. It would have taken like 3-4 free distortion hunts for us to come to this agreement. Sorry about having to saddle you with this, Mayers. Please, lead us to the lighthouse. Okay, happily. When you said almost destroyed, how almost destroyed is it? Sorry. I heard that the light faded from the lighthouse a long time ago, but the shape still stands. At least it was when I saw it a few months ago. If the lighthouse is in an inoperable state, we're going to need an expert technician to get it back in working order. The technology it's based on is completely divorced from the popular application of Iridium technology, so I doubt there's going to be anyone out there who can work it anymore. Then you needn't worry about that. Here, we have an engineer and a researcher who are geniuses even among those in the city, so we should be able to manage most mechanical failures. Today is just a revelation after revelation, huh? Hi Chi, hi Wonder Waffle! Welcome in! Thank you for dropping by. We're about halfway through the Arknights collab now. Well, rather, we're just at the halfway point-ish. I can vouch for Limbus Company skills. I can also work on simpler tasks. I learned a thing or two helping out Gramps. Stuff about the lighthouse or various tech stuff. Well, then, should we all head to the lighthouse together? No. I'll be leaving the group for a moment. Amiya will accompany you instead. What? After all that, you're just going off on your own? Yes, to join the doctor. Oh, doctor! It is imperative for the successful execution of this mission. Of course, that hinges on Amiya and Scotty remaining behind here to assist the rest of you. Thus, I will leave the rest to you and take the Eye of Iberia, the lighthouse, back. What do you mean, take back the lighthouse? Is there someone or something out there that's taken over the lighthouse called the Eye of Iberia? A likeliest supposition. Amiya, what did the manager of Limbus Company say? They're asking if the lighthouse has been taken over by something. Not a bad intuition. Yes, the high likelihood that the structure has already been overrun by sea terrors. I don't know about overrun, but I've encountered them a few times when we approached it too closely. Normally, this is hardly enough personnel to attempt a raid on the lighthouse, but answer me this. Are there any limitations to the revival? There are no restrictions as long as Dante the manager survives. However, do note that the battle efficiency deprecates with prolonged battle due to the mounting mental stress on the manager. Ah, no need to change the plan then. Amiya, use this communicator to alert me as soon as you're able to identify the coordinates of the vessel from the lighthouse. If luck would have it, we should be able to reduce the time it takes for us to complete the retrieval mission. Okay, as long as you're not taking everyone with you. If it's just her who's leaving, then go ahead. I think we should be fine too. Then let us commence mission Vessel Masas Retrieval. Righto! Step 1 of the plan is the raft, right? Let's get on with it. It's done. Let's go. Scotty works so fast! You made a raft for like 15 or so people just like that? Why are you looking at us like that? Is there something bothering you? Yes, Scotty, thumbs up every time. Holy shit, I respect. Counterattack's getting pretty painful though. Oh no! I'm scared to do floor 15. 10 is still my peak. Must you ask? Just look at how proactive she is to jump the action. Certainly lives up to the image of an employee working for a large corporation. Thanks, Otis, for the charitable view, I guess. Thanks to Scotty, who had already finished the first step of the plan, we were able to move on to step 2 immediately. Thanks, Scotty. Very cool of you. I guess maybe the next 2 or 3 nodes is getting the lighthouse, and then the last few nodes is defeating and retrieving the vessel. I feel like is my current assumption. Oh, I see it in the distance when I click this. There it is, off on the side of the screen. Wow. Interesting though that it started storming with the lightning and stuff. And there's the lighthouse. Operation Lighthouse Retrieval. We've fought these guys before. We'll be fine. Let's borrow. I keep pressing the wrong... Okay. Okay. I'll never get over it. Holy shit. Oh, there. Let's borrow him.
정리를 시작하겠어.
You hit Ricardo on floor 14 on your first run with all the modifiers enabled. That was painful. Oh god. With the struggle that was on already like floor 11 or 12, I can't even mentally imagine myself struggling against Ricardo. Like, I just like give up the run. Every single encounter from him was a kill. Yeah, I would just give up the run, like. After a while of carefully sailing Scotty's raft along the coastal cliffs, a gargantuan shrouded lighthouse emerged from a thick mist. This is cool. Please save me from floor 14 Pecco down. Oh no, I don't know what would be worse. They're both pretty bad. Without going nuts, it did down on 12. He just does that. Oh, goodness. Eye of Iberia. Even its dilapidated, ruined state, touches are that are once monumental and sensitive are apparent on the exterior construction of the lighthouse. Some even call these lighthouses guardians of Iberia. It retains the grandeur of the era as it was built during the Golden Age. You really know everything, don't you? It's as she said, but now these lighthouses are nothing but graveyards for countless inquisitors and soldiers of the penal battalion. No one has ever attempted to retrieve a lighthouse that has ever survived the expedition. It's okay, we got this. Can you please not say scary stuff like that, Miss Irene? We are literally about to walk into one. Don't you ever quit chirping? What are you, foul beast? Stop yapping in my ear. Why is this one such a coward unlike the rest of you outsiders? I'm not a coward, I'm just voicing my... She did just say some pretty concerning stuff. How long do you think repairs will take? Its exterior is rather heavily damaged. However, when what is visible on the outside, its interior is quite intact. With Miss Faust's expertise, shouldn't take very long. Funny part is you were running Heisho Rupture Poise. Oh god. Encore Pack's also pretty harsh because it opens with Pekod Trio and then you have to fight 2 more boss fights immediately after. What? That's crazy. Yisang suggested with a smile, but Faust maintained her silence for the entire journey to the lighthouse. Then, said something pretty concerning in response. Of course, my wit remains unmarred even in such uncertainties. Oh god. The currents are pretty wild. Someone's going to have to stay behind and keep an eye on the raft. We just can't leave it here unattended, but I don't know if we can carry it either. I'll stay here and protect the ship. You sure you could handle this alone? I know you're strong, but maybe 1 or 2 more people should just stay behind just in case? No need them. Don't need them. Sea terrors will swarm the islet if I go with you anyway. So, this has nothing to do with you. So, what she's trying to say is that she's worried about you not having enough people to take on the lighthouse when she can handle this area alone, which is why she's okay with staying behind alone. Huh, thanks for explaining. Some people can't just help but hop through an extra loop, I guess. Well then, let's trust her. We'll be back, Scotty. Yeah, she's been like such a great team player, super efficient thus far. I trust her. Let's go. Heisho replacing Dead Sinners would immediately launch Estrian Combat Star, hit Ricardo, and get exploded by Oh my god. Luckily, we didn't run into any sea terrors on our way to the lighthouse gates. The problem was that the gates were bound shut by strange blue tissues. Like Loki, that reminds me of like the whale stuff. Loki. Reminds me of Elcor back at Ucorp. Elcor branch back at Ucorp, though that one was white. Exactly! I don't think I can do anything to force it open myself, so... Guys, can you pry open this door? Aye, move over. I'll pull from the right side, you grab the left, and... we'll all pull together. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Something's off here. What are you doing? The door is firmly secured in place. This flesh tissue regenerates almost as soon as it is torn. Perhaps you'll need to type into a wilder form of art to get this open. Well, what now? This strange flesh tissue growing under the gates is sea terror. It reacts to the lamp, but it's grown too much to be affected by it in any meaningful capacity. Scotty might be able to open this door with her incredible strength, but should I go fetch her? But I think she's already fighting off the sea terrors from sinking the raft. So we're all on our own. Lighthouse looks like a remote controller with flesh infestation. Yo! To be fair, the flesh infestation doesn't seem that bad from this picture angle because it's like glowing blue. It's like it's RGB instead. The make rainbow? What do you mean make rainbow, Commissariat? Maybe there's an identity card or ego I could use to get through this. So which one? Gaming flesh? Huh? Just as I was pondering a familiar question, a faint black glow came to view and devoured my sight. It's no intuition or inspiration. It's different from those sudden flashes of realization, and it's not the star of that day. that I think of from time to time. No, it's not the horrible door that I see every time I turn the clock either. It's the formless black space in which I'm not permitted to see. A faint noise, a whisper cuts through it. Lunar memory, the infinity gauntlet. Oh! If you could make it, I think it would help a lot. And through that opening, I see the light. Oh my goodness, I'm turning on the TV! I'm turning on the TV! Let's go! I reach out to the opening and see Scotty, born from a very, very warm gaze. Scotty? Powerful imagery crashes onto me like the waves. Scotty, the staggering dancer wielding a blade. Scotty, who flaunts her flowing locks. And Scotty, the singer humming in a low voice. Beyond the fringes of cognition, Scotty's existence became engraved. Did we literally just go through the different, like, Scotties? Like, this one's like Scalter, right? The singer. Or is that regular Scotty too? I have no idea. Old school CRT TVs. The sinner who can wrestle and control this oceanic tidal power is... Dante, are you alright? I'm good. And I don't think we're gonna need to send for Scotty. Huh? What? The memories are very good to help flash things. Ooh. Yeah, individually, aren't they all really powerful too? Hey Ishmael, I've never used this ego before, but I need you to trust me and accept it. What? An ego? I nod quietly. Well, it's not like I ever get to have a practice run with this ego, so whatever it is, seems to me the manager's found a solution. Their confusion is short-lived. She lets out a carefree laughter before stepping forward, boldly twirling her mace once more. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Get corroded? Get corroded? Yo! We get to see it for free! I like how we included it. That's cute. The cracks in the lighthouse are growing! I think she destroyed the door instead of opening it. Sorry, I didn't think it'd be this strong. Kicks the giant anchor. True. With how many gifts you get on an MD run, I just keys lunar memory and refuse whichever memories I need. Ooh. Do they stack if you refuse a memory that you use for lunar memory? That's crazy. Well, the door's opening. What are we waiting for? You can't. God dang! Because I know, like, some higher level egos, they don't stack. I didn't realize. Think we should leave Sinclair in the ocean? No! No, the poor boy! No, I mean, what was the part where you... What? The part where I suddenly changed into a different outfit and equipped a different personality? What? The part where I summoned, like, my magical makeup dress-up powers? Yeah, don't worry about it. It's technically not a fusion gift despite it having a rest. Oh, that's why, I guess. Yeah, I didn't know. We don't let him be a seaborn. No, the poor boy. Yes, that. That is. This is most fascinating. An ego that could be drawn here in lieu of the mirror of Mephistopheles. I think I connected to Amiya's subconscious mind. There was this strange, unfamiliar light, and I saw Amiya's emotions attached to her memories and experiences, so I reached out to them. My subconscious mind? I just had a feeling it would work. Sorry for peering in without asking first. I can't believe it. It's just like, yeah, I just kind of casually, like, connected Bluetooth into Amiya's mind and went like, yeah, that will work. That's the one. But I didn't see anything other than the things about Scotty. All I needed were memories and emotions that could be used to understand the being that is Scotty. It's okay. I also have experience with gaining power from others' memories and emotions to overcome difficult situations. You do? Man, I don't know anything about Arknights. I'm gonna yank out your memory, don't mind me though. Oh my god, Amiya's just like, it's okay, I relate. Huh? Maybe that's how you were able to draw something from me as well, Dante. That's the most appropriate assumption, especially in a situation in which delving into its principles is possible. So, that's called ego? Barely, of course, Limbus Company's ego is quite distinguished from the other kind of ego, which are bloomed from within oneself. That's enough. No further information is to be divulged to outsiders. Yet it matters not whether young Mayas or young Amia learn of this. I agree with that fool this time. The Inquisitor used an artillery projectile that penetrates the outer wall, several of them, in fact, of a building, and the head did not pursue her for following that breach of taboo. This is clearly not the city. Ain't it better to just let her talk her heart out than to hear her moan and whine about not being able to say anything? I am convinced. Do as you will then. Easy. As Faust's reply sounded almost sulking, but Don Quixote immediately began to expound upon ego to Irene and Mayers anyway. But everyone was too busy to pay attention to her, as a wet slithering noise from a distance had put everyone on edge. Can we do that later? We got some cleaning up to do. So there were more sea terrors past the door. I think any sea terrors from the sea are all converging around Scotty. Which means our only roadblocks are sea terrors that are still lingering around the lighthouse. Let's go. Let's take this lighthouse back. Yeah! Pequod villagers are made of rice paper? Well, what does that mean? Are they powerful or are they weak? It's a regular battle, let's go. Wait, that was a regular battle, right? I didn't just breeze myself, right? Or was that a focus encounter? I don't think it was a focus encounter. Let me double check for the next turn. I feel like I didn't see the chain and had a moment of wait. Well, it's going okay so far though. And they also have like very low HP. Wait, why do they have very low HP? Am I on normal mode? Is this normal? No, wait, but this guy has 180. I'm confused now. I need to double check. I don't think I should be. I think I should be on hard mode. But... One enemy out of 25. That's a lot. Oh yeah, it is a focus encounter. Okay, so I kind of fucked that up. Anyways, my phone also has like promptly died immediately after that situation. GG. It's because my USB doesn't work properly. It's okay. I can turn it back on. Not my phone though. It's gonna be slightly more scuff tracking. But yeah, I'm alive. I'm still alive. Good. Okay, let's do this. Went from like 26 Hazel to 25 Seaborn. Real. You're back. Yeah! It's gonna be a little scuff. It's just like, it's a side backup tracking. It's just not gonna be the same level. But it's alright. Whatever works, to be honest, for me. If we could kill everything, that would be pretty ideal. Can you kill it? I think you can kill it. You should be able to kill it. I think he should be able to kill that too, actually. In that case, I'm gonna drop an extra unopposed attack on this guy, who should stagger. Unless I unopposed attack this guy. Yeah. Yep, that guy's gone. Gotta do it manually because it's a focus encounter. When it's regular battles, I think it's okay to just auto battle it, but focus encounters, win rate tends to goof it. Tends to really goof it, so yeah. I noticed my mod is now not moving that much, huh? It is what it is. HP, seriously? Why does this keep happening? They can't keep surviving at such a low HP bar. 2. Okay. Alright then. Okay. 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 Hey, you're on skill 1, right? Go kill this guy. Also on skill 1. But could we perhaps leave something unopposed and like leave this guy unopposed maybe? And then perhaps kill everyone else. The counter. He's got so much HP, what the fuck? Well, I'm gonna just have to hit him eventually, though. I can't just keep standing here and thinking, yeah, I'm not gonna hit him, I'm not gonna hit him. He's gotta get hit eventually. Mark him. He's the strongest. That's low-key overkill. Because it's gotta activate into battle mode. That's my logic there, I guess. Bye. Okay. I think I left something on a post. I always have that self-doubt. Did I do it correctly, pals? Anyways, it's fine. It's a regular battle either way. Baterumodo Zenkai. What? Ah, oh, Baterumodo Zenkai. Okay. Why my brain was a little slow on that processing. Do we have any AoE egos? Chat, okay, like, anything? Oh, that's a bit. It's up Taiwan though. It's up Taiwan though. Well, Loki, I just need something to smack these things. What the hell is that? Hand of the Saint. Fix the one spawns in an inactive state that battles that Nether Sea Band may appear. When this unit HP drops to 1 from damage, trigger Hand of the Saint and remove all Nether Sea Brand from the battlefield. When this effect triggers, Hand of the Saint becomes inactive for the next turn. The unit takes damage only from skills that mainly targeting this unit and takes no other damage. Becomes inactive. Okay. So that's the Nether Brand thing. Okay. Yeah, hit it when you can. Yeah. For now, I'd like this ego to hit these guys, so first, let's make sure it won't hit everyone else. I don't need it to hit. Am I capable of targeting it? No, I'm not. Okay. Okay, there, excellent. I'm sure that should do it. Okay, I'm sure that should do it, so let's fix everyone else's skills. Okay, so we got this big flower. We should have Mersault continue to attack it. But we can have someone else clash it if need be. How's Mersault looking? It's decent, but he's at 12 sanity, so I'm not gonna bank on it, I feel. Ryoshu. God, yeah. I'm gonna just do that, I guess. I'm gonna watch his fast ego up Taiwan goes pokey on them. Come on, he's 4 HP. It should still kill. I don't know about the 21 though. Let's see. Hope for the best. Net stable now. It's stable. It's just stably losing a bar. 2 avatars. Chichun is for very much supported purposes. Hello, Hermit. Can't tell which one's she. Yeah, you can't tell because my tracking it's my tracking is right now not at peak. Twinning with Chichun. Did she kill them? I actually looked away for a moment to cough. I think she did though. I heard the death sound effect. Opon left the parting gift of unstable net. It's ridiculous. But it's much better than yesterday, and I'm feeling good about that. So I'm feeling good about it because that means we can actually play Arknights collab. Yeah. The ego, it killed everything else. That's good. I can attack it now, yay. But first, That big flower. How much can I? Very short stream yesterday, huh? Yeah, I feel kind of bad about it, but this. It was unfortunate, but that's just how it turned out because of the internet. Let's see, 72. I could probably leave this guy out. Oh, wait. That's like a skill too. That's kind of good, to be honest. Please don't be, please. Yeah, it's just because like I really wanted to make a lot more progress in, you know, in the game. I even started with all like, yeah, we're gonna go long so that we can finish it, and then and like fucking nothing happened basically because, you know, internet sag. There's a couple of unopposed people. That's because they're killing those guys though. I think I can leave this guy at 13 if I have to. No. Let's kill it and let's attack it next turn, because I think, yeah, our aside from Ryoshu and Greg, I think our nervous impairment is still manageable. I think we can do one more turn. That's fine. It's okay. We'll make more progress in Disco Elysium on the next attempt for sure. I just hope that net stabilizes. Wait, we attacked it anyway. That's my goal. Cut him down, Mao. Thank you. Very cool. Okay. At least they're quite easy to kill. Yeah, I think I'm still on hard mode, just as some of these guys really are just squishy. A shocking level of squishiness. Bonk. Alright, how many left? We're on turn 6, 14 out of 25. Not bad at all. Roger might have to switch out soon though. Hey, no more of that flower thing. That's good. Yo! I forgot I was borrowing the Honglu one. You know what? Let's look at it. Let's watch it. Because we can do it. Let's watch it happen. Let's see. He's targeting that. He's gonna hit that. That. Let's see how it looks. Everybody else will just do their own thing, I guess. Okay, next turn I can counter with Faust. Oti Sushi. I wonder if it's time for you to retreat. Yeah, let's let her retreat. Let's not risk. If it's still gonna be kinda longish, it's fine. Okay. There. That should do it. Oh yeah. Completely forgot about that extra thing. It's fine. I find this design in this ego really pretty. Dragon. Oh wow. Ooh. One was tails, but still big damage. Nice. I like it. Rar. Rar. Okie dokie. Clean up whatever's left on the field. We're really slaying them. Okay, bye-bye. Hello, Ishmael. Shichunmael. Cannot target it again this turn, so that's alright, I guess. Chi and guys with less than 10 HP. Why does this keep happening? It's gotta stop happening, please. It's kinda ridiculous. Okay, that guy. I guess. I suppose. Well, I have a bunch of skill once again, so I can literally just throw it, and it's fine. way. I think that would be better, and then you just maybe attack something else. Yeah. Okay, never mind. She just, I think if she hit the 4 HP guy already, then he's probably gone. What? Thanks, Chimernyan. Very cool. Very goated. Thank you for subbing in like that.
넌 풍운을 틔울 수도 없겠구나. 저 해충들을 도려내라.
Okay. Just completely destroyed that guy. I think we've cleared this next set of enemies again. Oh, that was it. That was all of them. Huge crit. Yes. Let's go. You'll have to see it. Da-da-da-da. Yay! Let's go. Man! Rough Tides. Oh, this one is also a battle. 15 turns again. I bet there's gonna be so many of them. Yeah, I am in fact on hard mode. I just thought I was crazy. Support. At least my support isn't limited. That's good. Go for it. Let's go. Good to see that we're able to fuel, like, naturally with the Rupture team. We're able to fuel both the Calcid and the Honglu one. I don't think I've done a long enough battle to see how we fuel the Greg one. Oh, this thing is in the back again. The Hand of the Saint. Okay. Got it. Retreat order. Oops. I don't think I should do that, actually. My streamer never plays easy mode. What is she, a casual gamer? Why are we lying? I would play easy mode, except this is more like this is more efficient. And thank you for the hydrate. I'm gonna grab that. That guy has an AoE. That's crazy. How have I literally never noticed it before? Can I? Okay, I hope you can do that. Okay. This is the flower thing that I have to awaken. Wake up, flower. Although it doesn't really matter. This will end up going first, wouldn't it? Maybe. It's one left on it. Yeah, that's fine. It's always the snails. I know he's not a hidden enemy, so that means we fought him before. I just feel like I never even noticed it. Or maybe it didn't get the chance to. Or I really just, like, whoop, zoom over it. Flies over my head. In one ear, out the other. I had no idea he had an AoE. Wow, crazy. Although so far, the enemies have been pretty bearable, so that's pretty nice. I wonder about maybe the final boss, because if we fight again like the Seaborn guys, they were actually kind of manageable in the town too. Maybe they'll get super buff because we're already at the ocean part, right? And like they get their power from sea stuff, I assume. I don't know if that's how that works. But maybe they'll be more powerful if we fight them again there as a final boss thing. Or maybe they'll summon a final boss, maybe, if they're not that strong. They become seamen. Yeah, they still had like human forms in a way, or humanoid forms. So like, I can see it being a case of them just transforming. They get their power from Southeast Asia? Oh my god. Hey, wait. The hell is he fighting? Oh, Otis. Oh, and everyone's too slow. But Fine. Fine, because you're at 4 speed. Okay, and then everyone else. I'm leaving that guy unopposed, I think. Yeah. So, not just that guy at the end. Sure, that should be okay. Yeah. Hopefully I'm doing things relatively correctly. I think I'm still not totally maximizing the Ryoshu and the Otis like skill set, I feel. But yeah. Hey, we're pushing the stagger. That's great. The sooner that flower is gone, the better. That flower has a lot of nervous impairment. And he did not kill the guy who was stabbed. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Holy nervous impairment. Oh wait, I'm actually at 20. Holy shit. God damn. We need that, like, nervous impairment clear. Oop. GG. Told you it's always the snails. Dang. Can I hit that thing yet? I can't hit it still. Ooh. Scary. Yeah, it's because he really keeps on doing the thing. That's okay. It's the snail. It really is. He really is the problem. Fuck that guy. Holy shit. Here's Rod, yeah. Yeah, there's a new mechanic on the ground. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't hit it right now. Similar to Blood Feast? True. Oh, yeah. When we fight those guys again, I bet it would be there. This new mechanic. Am I seeing the right things? Is that guy? Oh, there's one guy left. Okay. Please deal max damage. Please. Okay, it wasn't enough. Alright, that's fine. That just means that thing gets to live for one more turn. No big deal, I think. Okay. Snail dead. Hopefully another one won't spawn. Or else we are completely cooked. No, not really. It's just that for once I will experience the problem of having nervous impairment. Well, I'd say it's still pretty good. I'm on like, what, Note 10 and I haven't had like any problems with this new mechanic so far, so 10 out of 14 we've gotten so far. Oh, follow this. What is she? Oh, 14, only still 14, it's alright. Okay. Gah. Go and do something about that instead. That thing is getting so strong, huh? That freaking flower that I couldn't kill earlier. Well, let's see what happens to Ryoshu. If she can't do it, So, 2 of these regular ads are low-key problems. The snail thing and the big flower. The big flower is not so bad on its own, but when the snail thing is there, holy nervous impairment, huh? Okay, at least there's a bunch of sinners, like really low numbers here, like for example, Merso is at 9. So we do have a couple of people in danger of that nervous impairment going up, but not everyone. Oh my god. Buy a Ryoshu or something, bro. Okay, fine. I think it comes down to the fact that we need to AoE right now. Wait, is the flower dead? Wait, is the flower dead? What? Where'd he go? Well, okay, I'm still doing it though. Yeah, the flower is gone. It's dead already. but I can hit that staggered guy. This guy, gonna stagger with the hit. This guy, I don't know. We'll counter this guy. Flower who gone, reduced to atoms, just like Ryoshu right now. It's okay, she'll be okay. It's just a flesh wound, she'll walk it off. Flower takes some damage at the end of the turn. Can't remember exactly what triggers it. Oh, I must have forgotten that subtext, huh? Well, I guess it was enough just for it to die. That's good, that's good. Oh, wait, I should have put in the unopposed attack on this snail thing to make sure it dies. Didn't think that part through, huh? Mantle Sinea stick? Real. Real. And she got one of my favorite fits in the entire game. Beautiful dress. I really like those kinds of dresses, like Lolita dresses, Victorian dresses. I don't know, I guess it's because like I grew up like watching Black Butler. And they were like Victorian era too. Very, very pretty. Okay. This guy's dying, I guess. Because I kind of overkilled him too. Oh, I see. Yeah. Not another one! What the fuck? There should be a cap. There should only be like X amount of you spawning. Like, I don't want to see your face anymore, you flower. Leave that guy unopposed. You can definitely for sure kill that, even if you have the worst possible luck. You can also definitely for sure kill that. I just need to counter this guy at the end. Well, counter by, I mean, like, attack. You can also for sure kill this guy. No, you should do it. So you can do this. And trigger the flower again. She killed everyone after getting her coins broken. Oh no! I also do like Victoria Era costumes. It's just that those dresses are so hard to draw. It's crazy. Yeah, I agree. It's very, very detailed and like so many accessories, frills, and everything can go into it. Like there's even like kind of different styles for their costumes. So like, but that's why I also like reading like a lot of like villainess webtoons and stuff, because you get to see a lot of those. I mean, sometimes the dress is like a lot simpler, or it doesn't have as much details, or sometimes the dress is like a little weird. But like, you know, good inspiration is really pretty to see. Red coins, the vein of empty extreme. True. True, your run be so fine, and then the red coin. Those crazy hats. I especially like bonnets, actually. The ones that are, oh, I can finally hit this thing. Frick, man. I've been waiting for so long. It's been 20 years. Okay. To be frank, it's been 7 turns. Holy shit. Okay. I think I can probably push you. Please. Yeah, let's hit it directly with Ryoshu, I guess, because she's like the lowest HP. Insane logic, I know. Oh, it's another one of those fucking snails doing the big attack. Why? I guess I can ignore those. Okay, there. Hopefully I didn't mess that up. It's always the snails. They gotta stop respawning. I liked it better in the earlier stages where only like one spawn of like the threatening enemy. There's like, what, the 4th or 5th in this battle? Which is like, yeah, to be fair, that's like 1/5 of the entire enemy wave, but like, you know. It's either red coins or we have the season where season 2 scenario only certain attacks can win. Oh god. Difficult choice either way.
길을 보라.
To me, my heisho.
저 해충들을 도려내라.
Real.
가치 없군.
묘야.
To me, my heisho.
길을
We hitting some random ass fucking enemies right now. He is still going. Oh wait, no. Okay. I thought he was still going. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, I really gotta get rid of Rodya right now. Okay. Bye, Rodya. Bye, Rodya. We should get rid of you as fast as we can. Holy shit. Hope that's enough. Probably overkill, actually. Whatever works, works. Not gonna lie, thought we'd see explodey rocks, tough nuts, and that self-destruct deal damage and stuff. Oh! Glowy rod. She's at 31. I didn't notice. No wonder it was beeping. Beep warning of disaster. We still didn't kill it. It wasn't overkill enough. That's okay. I think Shichun should get substituted in. So I think it'll die in next turn without much effort. I mean, it's gonna be the only enemy left on the field. Or maybe there's one other, but yeah. Nope, never mind. He one-shot that guy. So it's just this thing. There's only 2 enemies on field.
일단은 후퇴야.
It's fine.
계속 가방을 쓰다간
적을
죽어버린다고.
물어뜯고
No,
너의
wait, there's
쓸모를
only
보라.
1 enemy on field. Whatever. What the fuck? Still attacking that. Whatever, it's fine.
뒷박질 준비.
Look at her go!
거스르긴.
Get it. Get it. Get that guy. That last guy. How many attacks is it gonna take? Okay, there.
지식인.
Technically, it's 2 different scenarios. Season 2, if you didn't have a specific tool, you had no answer. For red coins, you can use different tools to blunt the majority of the damage. The attrition battle can be dealt with in a variety of ways. Yeah, it's still rough though. Like, you already deal with it, but you're still taking like huge
또
bigger
한
damage.
줄 길을 남겼구나.
Wow, flat 9. Oh wait, no, it's 908. I thought it's flat 900. I was about to praise him.
홍호는 그제야 알게 되겠지.
Okay!
이 홍로가
11. The Fabled Knight. There's only 1 in its clear stage. Oh dear. Oh dear. I wonder if I should be concerned. Yeah. Let's go. You know what that means? You know what that means? It's a boss or a mini boss. There were more sea terrors than we expected near the lighthouse, but thanks to Irene's lamp, the light of which paralyzed their nervous systems, paired with the rather narrow passageways, we were able to handle them without much trouble. Also, as the control room was, unlike the exterior wall, mostly undamaged, I'll share the good news that the repairs most likely won't take very long. Isang was right. Fortunately, the inside is barely damaged. How are you progressing, Miss Faust? As long as you read and comprehend, you'll be fine. This boss can potentially punish the Heisho, so good luck. Oh, jeez. GG. It's okay, it says clear stage. We can brute force it, right? Well, at worst, we have some other teams. We have bleed and stuff. It's almost complete. We best prepare to leave. Then, I'll radio the doctor. Let's... I'm about to say, Madoka Donkey is a very potent board clear. Ooh. A tremor shakes the entire building with a loud boom, and debris begins to fall from the ceiling. The lighthouse's precarious floor suddenly collapses from the shock. Ah, the floor is giving way! What's going on out there? Something rammed against the eye of Iberia. I see odd shattering through the ocean's surface, the sheer explosive force turning water into mist, and it is charging at us once again. What the fuck? As Yisang saw the shadow of a dark figure through the ruptured outer wall of the lighthouse charging ferociously at the ruined structure. What the fuck? The figure looked like one of those knights of the city's western region Don Quixote would talk at length about. The lighthouse might crumble at this rate. Then we have no choice. We have to stop whatever's out there. Faust, stay here. The rest of us will descend the lighthouse, and the lighthouse is almost fully functional. It'll only take some finishing touches to have its light shine again, which I can handle, so I'll stay behind. Seems entirely unnecessary to leave this to you. I would rather much leave it to Faust, who is an expert. I've read about the Seaborn before. The fables and the legends say that he is the last knight. What? And if those stories have any grain of truth in them, you're gonna need all hands on deck to even have a chance at stalling it. You better prepare for a few days worth of interrogations once I bring you to the Inquisition. Your decision, Executive Manager? Well, I accept. All hands on deck. Leave the lighthouse to Mayors. We need to put a stop to that night somehow. Whoa, he's kind of cool though, his design. There he be. Hell yeah. Damage report from the pools, Hermit. We have Calcit. Nothing else. But we are at 200 pity. Just sitting on it so we can have higher chances of rolling another thing with like the maybe 50 plus pulls we're gonna get from the grind and the events and stuff. Damn, well, I feel like I'm okay with the fact that I already got one at least. Looks like someone from Dark Souls. Fair. There he be. Is this really? I guess he's really a guy from Arknights, but I wouldn't recognize, I guess. Forgot how bad ego pull rates are. It took you 200 for all three. Ooh. I think for me, part of the issue is that I don't have all of... Like, there's still a chance, like a high chance, that the ego I pull is gonna be some random ego instead, because there's a lot of random egos that I don't own yet. $120 for me. Yeah! I'm glad everyone else got pretty lucky though. Waves press high and violent behind the spear-wielding knight. We have to protect the already precarious lighthouse against the knight. The knight begins to charge at us, his steed splitting the very sea, and I instinctively know that this isn't gonna be easy. 170, not great, not terrible. Still good, yeah. I feel like whatever capacity you get them in, as long as you don't hit like 600 pulls to get everything, is pretty good. That might be the case here. Dispensary only has Ringsang as a joke, so pulling for ego wasn't bad. Ooh. 220 more or less what you expected. Ooh, I see. One day, wheat grains he planted did not sprout. One day, he stopped feeling the scent of life between his breaths. Thus, he rides against the currents, hunting after waves. He seeks the waves, reproaches them, and eventually brings about their destruction. Faint memories, having blinked through Amiya's phantoms, flash briefly before my eyes, and the Seaborn Knight wields his great lance against the surface sea terrors. He shudders as though with repulsiveness, and does not stop. You obstruct progress and cover the lands. That is impermissible. This is the land. The knight and the sea terrors don't necessarily seem to be on the same side. Perhaps diplomacy is a viable solution here. Overcome the bellowing roar and try to talk to the knight. Yeah, sure, let's try. Then we got nothing, you know. Oh, okay. Yeah, to me, my Heisho. Easy. We are not the sea. We are not its waves. The knight's great lance falters with doubt. Waves are the only things that hold any meaning for him. Gains 3 offense level down. Oh, damn. This guy has a very cool soundtrack. Yeah, it's pretty nice so far. Almost as bad as Walpurgis when Wingbeat and Sanguine Desire part of the banner. Don Claris also part of that. Yeah, he was. He's not called the last knight because he's the last living knight. He's called that because he will be the last. Oh, damn! That's pretty hardcore. Read or be confused. I read it. I read all of them anyway. Misery and Calamity, huh? He's got 1024. His stagger threshold's 512, so half his HP bar. Okay, overall summary. That's a lot of exclamation points. Okay. Flash power +1 for every 2 enemies with cold. What the hell's cold? It has 3 stacks after skill end. Take 20 gloom damage and 20 SP damage and gain 1 frozen this turn and next turn. Max 3 stack. Lose 1 speed for every stack. Okay. Cold stack expires after all effects are activated. If this unit didn't attack the last night, expires. Ooh. Okay. Final power +1 for every cold on target. Sinking +2. Snow Queen is back. No, not like this. Okay, base power for every 2 enemies with cold. He's got an unbreakable coin on this one. Final power, yeah, similar starting lines. Flash loose, deal 50% less damage, and damage dealt by this skill cannot stagger. On hit on the first one, inflict sinking. If the target has cold, inflict another one. Unbreakable coin on hit without cracking, 3 sinking. And this is flashable guard, okay. Indomitable knight. Gain 2 haste next turn, once per turn. Flash win, heal 15 SP, clash lose 10 SP. When hit, inflict 1 cold against the attacker once per skill. Oh, okay. I see. I see why we're low-key kinda a little bit screwed, huh? Oh, I see. Combat start, gain 8 protection. No, it says when hit. Yeah, exactly. That means every time we hit him. Does this count? I think it counts even. Does it count even after like we clash and win the clash and hit him? Extra attacks. I'm gonna freeze. Combat start, gain 8 protection. Evades and clashing guards don't proc it. Okay, okay. That's rough. I don't know how we're gonna handle this. Let's see, I guess. If the unit has low morale, half the amount of protection gained. If the unit is staggered or panicked, there's no protection. Fate's favorite child. God damn it! When this unit takes damage that brings their HP down to 0, nullify that damage, is healed back to full. Oh, so he has a second phase. Okay. That sucks. He's gonna come back. I thought his HP was a bit low. Okay. When attacking targets with Frozen, deal plus 175 damage. Gain 1 offense level up for every enemy with cold. If there are 6 enemies plus with cold, gain 2 flash power up. A lot of people didn't read that and called the fights. In counter start, gain misery and calamity. It still doesn't say, but it's offense and defense level. Okay. Fixed panic type. Panic recovery is set to 0. Okay, low morale effects. All resistance is changed to normal. Panic effects. All resistance is normal. Double, bleed, burn, tremor, rupture potency. Gain due to skill effects. Rekisis, reducing flash. Okay. Well, this is gonna be. I soloed this fight. Do not. It took a bit. I'm not soloing this fight, trust. Don't worry. There's just no way, bro. I'm not gonna go through the agonizing experience of trying to solo this fight when I don't have to. How many attacks is he putting out? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And the 6th is... I could technically have one person just not attack on this turn then. Because we've got 6 slots. And I've got 7 sinners. Although it's gonna be a bit tricky trying to... I mean, like, if Faust covers the other one, right? If Faust covers this, for example... She's gonna get 2, though! If she covers it, she's gonna get 2! Then she can't do anything on the next turn. It's okay, I'm willing to take that risk. So that the other person will have... There will be 2 people who don't have to attack this turn. That's okay. Imagine this guy in Mirror Dungeon hard mode. Nah, bruh, nah. That's not the play. This is more for on a post attack though. I mean, I guess I can, but... Okay. The goat. What do we got? 1, 2... That's covered. Actually, I've gotten everything. Are you biting your lips or eating something? I was biting my lips earlier. Damn it, they're all counters. There. Make them like one-sided counters, because the actual thing that should be hitting that is this. One-sided counters. They're not gonna do anything, right? Right? It's tracking that. What do you mean? That's what it's supposed to do. It's supposed to track what you're doing. Although my face tracking is a little janky right now, because it's just like my shitty webcam instead of my phone. Because my phone died already. Ooh. Okay. Faust is gonna have too cold, right? Right? He's at 982 HP already. I mean, like, I mean, not a lot's happening, but you know.
Limbus Company の皆さんとご一緒で
Mia, why are you saying that now? Okay, 4 people have cold right now. And Faust... Wait, Faust only has 1! Yo, I was kind of anticipating too. Okay. That's a little bit better than I thought. Are these the guys with cold? These first 4? Yeah, they all are. Okay, so these last 4... These last 4? No, these last 3, they don't have cold right now. Okay, so let's do this. That's why you're always trying to tilt your face to get the point at the top of your head. No, I if it's about tilting my face, that's just really how it works. That's just really what happens. I just move my head like that. Okay. I think he's pulling out. Yeah, he's pulling out a new skill. Prioritize the targets with frozen. Gain clash regardless of speed. Attack weight +2 if the unit is frozen. Point power +1 for every 2 enemies with cold. Max 2. Deal 50% less damage. Okay, there's a unbreakable coin. Sinking. Gain offense level up on heads hit. On kill, if target has frozen, get 2 SP. Oh, okay. You know you have the legendary hidden SSR plus original pudding stashed on top of your head. No, I don't. What? Hive mind. What's happening to him? Oh, that's the all resistance is changed to normal. Okay. So that's the one, huh? That's really strong, dude. I don't think I can comfortably clash it. All we could do is clash it and pray. Clash it and pray, let's go. But I mean, like, anyone can clash it, really. Because the plus bonus is just in general for people with cold. Nah, I don't think they got it. I could actually kind of ignore this if I wanted to, huh? That's a bit... That fares a bit better. Okay. And that's everyone without cold right now. What I want to do is probably you don't do anything this turn. Shit, wait, you're gonna end up doing something if I make you do this. Unless nothing's gonna happen, right? Because that shouldn't count as anything. Trust. Let's see what happens. YOLO! Okay, you don't do anything. There, it's one-sided guard. That's fine. Okay, these two though. These two. 5 to 15. I think it's not bad if I just eat that. This one is... Because it's 2 sinking, which it's not the end of the world. What is the other one? Blue? That's a lot more sinking. I don't want to eat it. If I could avoid it. Oh, whoops. I missed. Okay, here you go. And here you go. I think that works. Then we're just gonna have to hope for the best for the thing with the AoE. Okay. It's oh, he did it. Oh, thank you, Marisol. That's my goat. Not bad, 7 damage. Okay. Good job beating it, Mersault. Good job. Okay. So that means now Honglu and Faust shouldn't have hold, I think. And I think Ryoshu has 2. Is that Uber Eats under already?
戦闘の準
Ryoshu
備を
has 2? Yeah, she has 2. Okay. Oh my god, he's doing it twice. What the hell, man? That's not cool. The secret Uber Eats tag. What do you mean? Okay, I'm gonna have to need help. Oh god, he's definitely gonna get someone's ass frozen by that. Okay, Ryoshu cannot attack right now, bro. Which in this case, I guess that might be one of the best bets, because I mean... Okay, like, let's use this for it. This flower has 100k HP. No way! Spam retreat free S3 on first user login. I don't know. I don't use Uber Eats actually, so I don't entirely get it. But if it's cool and it works for you, all I know like recently is somebody was talking about like how they I think was it buying Grab from another like country to feed other like Grab drivers or fellow Grab drivers as like charity donations. I remember that, but I don't know much else like tech. Kinda enjoyed bringing back some old IDs for this event. Ahab and Fire Greg did some work. I love it. Evade Masters. I feel like Evade is like just so strongly nice here right now. Thank you, Mersault. Very cool. Greg has no frozen, has no hold right now, so I guess he can attack that. Otis, let's get rid of it. Wait, okay. I've accepted to eat that. One-sided, 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 one-sided. Yeah. That's probably okay, I think. Hey, Ahab doesn't have a bit. She doesn't? Oh my god, I have no idea what she does. No one knows about Uber Eats discounts. I'm talking about Limbus gameplay. She has a defensive skill that heals SE for 2 adjacent units. So, oh, that's pretty cool. I like how you pronounce Otis. Yeah, sometimes I say Otisu, but that's because that's what they say when they say her name. They say Otisushi. The VAT IDs can spam retreat to spam Hong Kong's K show to enter free S3 passive is what I'm getting. Oh! I got so confused. Lord Lu ordering out for expose to get the rest of our asses fucking frozen.
向こうにも事情があるのです
Hey, wait a minute.
ですが
Does this still...
私たちは止まれません
Guys, real ass fucking question. Does this still apply when he's staggered? Do I still get gold? I know the... Oh my god! Okay. Thank you for the clarification. Let's continue to micromanage that then. What the heck, bro? This guy sucks. That's not right, bro. Otis has none. I think she'd shine. Yeah, she'd shine. We could have those two do something. Let's have Faust ready for next turn, I guess. And then... Honglu's at 2! Wait, Faust and Honglu are at 2. 3 of them are at 2! Okay, all 3 of you. You are not doing anything. Okay, you're at 1, so you could still feasibly do something if you wanted to. Bro, this is a fucking 1. Skill 1. It's a skill 1, it's not worth it. I feel like this is worth it, and then just don't attack next turn, Greg. I think that's okay. I mean, he has, like, defense. Oh god, Roger's gonna retreat already. Retreat order, retreat. Oh, wait, no, isn't that what you were saying? Let's see. I think that should be enough to trigger his phase 2, though. Those 3 attacks. Unless something goes terribly freaking wrong. Oh yeah? Yeah, it is. It is. It's actually overkill. Alright. Oh shit, he's frozen! I miscalculated that for him. He's frozen. Oh, well, that's okay. Sinner's relentless assault upon the night begins to slow. Although we don't have anything in common with the night, cold, cold loneliness rides his bellow, insidious under the faint light. Are we waves or rocks in his eyes? The sea wets our hems, giving us no time to answer the question. For the meme, they should make it that only for this fight you're allowed to not speed up. You're not allowed to speed up ego animation. You will be patient. Okay, someone has to stand their ground next to the petrified sinners who have to charge into the night. Yo, I'm not risking these guys dying. They can't die right now. Someone gotta protect them. Like, he's literally... Look, it's guaranteed again. Answer me, hate show packs. Their Honglu's warmth reignites the fire of determination in the rest of the sinners. In that moment, Irene raises her lamp, showering the night with its light. Iberia's flame illuminates our path. Unlike the night, we're not alone. So we did not have to endure the chilling loneliness by ourselves. Remove frozen. Yes! Yes! Thank you. Thank you, Honglu. You're clutching us out so fucking hard. Okay. Great. He's back! Okay, so 2 people with cold, and it's not so bad. 5% more damage. Wait, it says unclashable. 5% more damage for every enemy with cold, max 30%. At least it's only 10%. There's only 2 people with cold right now. 5 sinking, 1 sinking count. Plus 3 offense level up, inflict 10 plus 1 plus cold on target. Oh, okay. Gloom damage, not cold. Whew. If the target has frozen, heal 20 SP. Thank God no one's frozen. It's unclashable. Slay the ocean, that's crazy. We're all gonna get hit by this and we can't clash it. It's all one-sided, but like... And they're all fucking counters, but like, whatever helps, hopefully. I hope like at least something does something here, but... it's unknown. I don't even know what I'm up against. Oh my god. Ishmael, no! You're killing yourself! No! She's throwing! She's throwing! She's throwing. She got subbed in and froze herself like an idiot. She threw the match, guys. It's okay. It's okay. It's just 1 frozen. She threw the match. The knight rides upon the violently whinnying steed. Lance race skyward, the night races across the sea, splitting its waves. We won't succeed at this rate. Stall him, please, even for a second. Irene directs her hand cannon towards the night. Her aim and will undulates under the same frequency as the waves. Face the soundtrack's godlike, guitar's so great. Right. How appropriate given how Shichin can do that by feeding Dulcinea. Oh god, she's throwing! We need but a moment to recover. Topple the waves. Go for his legs, not his lance. Wait. This seems a little difficult of a choice. But I agree, we need to stop this guy. Unless... Victory loves preparation. Well, if I regret it, I regret it. If I regret it, I regret it. Let's see. Hi, Patricia. Nice to use some warning for something. Games? Bro, I started dying seeing that happen. You made the same mistake I did. I overthought too. Holy shit. It's okay. It's okay. He got 3 haste, but he's like 3 speed. So... that means he was like 1 or 0 or something. It's fine, I guess. But I feel like the other choice may have been so much better. What would the other choice have resulted in? Oh yeah, because he's got a bind. Yeah, so he was on 1. So he gets a +3. Okay. Makes sense. Immobile. God damn it, Ishmael. Why are you throwing? It's okay. At least you can't Can act for only one turn, it's fine.
집중 중이다.
Etch tomate. Isn't this also throwing? Throws of the century, boys. Throws of the century. Okay. This one we definitely need to flash. I think Mersol can manage to evade this, yes. I think Mersol will be fine like that. Honestly, Greg, I feel would be... Well, I guess he might be close to stagger, huh? But he's at 0 sanity, is kind of funny. We're both at 0 sanity, actually. Okay. Okay, so... Everything is okay. I don't really care about that first skill. Everybody else don't do anything for now. Ah, this guy is probably gonna grief me, isn't he? No, 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 no. Surely not, right? Surely not. Surely not. Surely not. So what? Ultimately, only 2 people are attacking. Well, let's see. Let's see how it turns out with that. Not bad. 783. Not bad. Wait, I forgot to check one thing. I want to check if he still has his, like... what do you call it? Stagger bar? It should be, but let's check. Anyways, Greg is fine. Mersol is also okay. He's fine. He'll live. It's but a flesh wound. What's stagger bar? Is it gone? Aw, it's gone. Okay, okay. Okay, good to check so that I don't go fucking all in to try and stagger him. We'll continue cautiously like this. 2 people on... This is 2. They're both on 2 cold, so they can't move right now. How goes the gacha? Hi, Nautilus. We have Faust. That's it. We have pity. We have pity. But I want to get my pulse before I see... Well, I'll pity Greg at worst, but like, I want to see if I can get any others. That's rough. It's okay. It was kind of... I kind of expected it because it was egos. To BH, this boss only punishes those who didn't check the passive list. Yeah, actually, it's okay. Like it's not bad right now because we did read what he does and like we're managing it little by little, so it's not ending our run. Is that? Hi, Zap. Sorry, my voice cracked. I'm still sick. But thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. We're currently doing the Arknights collab. My tracking's a little off right now, but we're on stage, I think 10 or 11. Yeah, we're getting closer to the end. We're currently on the 2nd phase of this night guy. I hope you had a great stream. Thank you so much for the raid. Wait, I pressed the wrong button. Wait. I almost raid you back. I meant to shout out. Sorry, I almost raided you back. Ended stream by accident. No. Oh, what is that game you were playing? Not reading to me. Okay, that's it, guys. Enough Arknights for today. One of the most important things isn't in the passive list and the debuff itself. Oh, really? God, I don't know why, like, when I receive a raid and I'm like, yeah, let me give you a shout out, my brain always automatically goes, yeah, I should type /raid in the chat. Why? I don't know why. It was silly. It's like Papers, Please, but with news. Oh, I've never heard of this game, but that sounds interesting. Like, I find the Papers, Please, like, gameplay loop kind of funny, so, like, I'm interested. Maybe I'll check it out after this stream. I'm glad you had fun, though. She also bagged a bat. You can bag baddies in that game? Okay, I'm extra interested. Dev fun, yeah. Okay, I'm extra interested now. What did you just say? Out of curiosity, how do you bag the baddie asking for a friend? We don't talk about Safara the fumble. What? What fumble do you mean? Can I get rid of like the dude who's countering? Yeah, there you go. No, wait, no. The dude who's countering is over here. I think That's honestly kind of okay for now. I think it's kind of okay for now. I kind of don't want to waste this, but I might end up getting frozen if I do it. Decisions. Alright, fine. Let's do it. So that's how many attacks are going out from me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. 3 people will have none, I hope. Unless I get griefed by my man Honglu, but let's see. Make good news decisions. Ooh, asking for friends. Somewhat similar to she. Yeah, somewhat similar to she, you know. A friend we may or may not both know, you know. I'm gonna check out that game though. I'm gonna take that name, Headliner Novi News. Yeah, I'll check it on Steam later because damn, that sounds interesting. But yeah, I really appreciate the raid. I think it might be really late for you considering our time zone gap, so don't worry about it if you need to go. I really appreciate either way and hope you had a great time. Thank you for the raid. What's the title? I copy pasted it from the shout out, so it's like Headliner Novi News. Put it there so it's easier for you to see as well. Oh, pudding hat, yeah! Let me go grab that pudding hat, look away from the screen, and then get freaking shocked once I look back on the next turn. Surely. He's gonna pull out like his best freaking attacks on the next turn and then like, he's dead! Thanks, no problem. Oh my god, they're frozen. I knew Honglu was gonna grieve me somehow. Greed. The pride's fall. Well, Faust is completely free at least. Oh, goodness gracious, it's the freaking unclashable skill again! Yo, Loki, he's at 2 speed. I wonder if I should just try to greed killing him at 443. But I don't know. I don't know if I could deal that much damage. That's the one problem. I don't know how much damage I can deal in that amount of time. I don't think I can do it. Looking at this, that's pretty freaking sad numbers. These are really sad numbers. They're really sad numbers, holy shit. Like, this will get Otis frozen. In fact, this will get basically everybody except Faust and Ishmael frozen. 618, 618. That she's gonna die if she eats all that. This 44 to 90. Yeah, Ishmael is definitely freaking dying with that. Honglu has a chance, but I feel like it's more likely that he's gonna die considering that this is also there. Sitting here contemplating. Oh, I kinda don't want it to be a throw run, but like... Wait, let me check this look. Honglu has a block passive, doesn't he? Let me double check his passives real quick. Hold on, hey show. Take 5% less damage from skills. Frozen, defense level up, and then passives. Life from death. Owned. If a unit did not equip a defense skill is about to take an unopposed attack, apply 1 Lord's Guard. Without a haste with least assist defense attack. Yeah, I think he can survive it. Yeah, it might be that they're all staggered by that time, but let's see? Let's see what happens! I'm not sure, okay? This is a bit of a gamble run if I do that, but... Yeah, Faust has no stacks though. It's another thing. But she also has... She'll get a stack if I use my skill 3. So I think it should be okay. But then, what if it gets triggered by Ishmael, huh? I think it's the one problem. Who even is in the back to salvage this if this goes horribly wrong? There's Radia. There's... Ah, like, okay, I'm gonna try it, okay? I'm gonna try it. I'm going all in. I don't think they're gonna deal, like, a super high amount of damage. Okay, that's more than I thought. But, like... if they don't kill him, it is what it is. These guys are staggering themselves, but that's okay. 186, not bad. Look at all those frozen ice blocks. Are we dead? Loki, they're dead, aren't they? That's crazy. Oh my god, why is this still going? Stop going. Sheesh, my favorite Heisho. The knight rides upon violently whinnying steed. The lance raised skyward, the knight races across the sea, splitting its waves. We won't succeed at this rate. Stall him, please, even for a second. Irene directs her hand cannon towards the knight, undulates the same frequency as the waves. Go for his legs, not his lance. Here we go again, man. Do they even have a chance? Oh my god, Honglu lived! Look at him go! 3 people died, but that's okay. Okay, I get it now, guys. We have to stop the knight's charge. I couldn't agree more. Look at the god! The god is still able to do it! And he's always fucking guaranteed. What the hell? The knight's fierce charge briefly wavers when Saner Honglu jumps in his path. The Inquisitor quickly capitalizes on this momentary opening. Unrelenting goes hard through 1 HP, bruh. And the blinding spark flies from a head cannon. The knight is thrown off his steed. Becomes clashable. Oh my god, that's all I had to do for that earlier? What the fuck? I think I can use, if I have enough ego resources, I can use his other thing, right? That ego that kills him, if I have it. I don't know if I have it. Dense shadow pools under the lone knight. Susurrus of teeming flesh sliding against flesh can be heard from beneath. Aren't they gathered to defeat the knight? They must have first gathered there, believing him to be one of them, until they came to the realization that the knight is a traitor to the Great Will. His passive doesn't work on Faust, and Faust can assist defend him. Oh, what? Really? Tears of Tarnished Blood doesn't prevent his death if he's frozen, by the way. I hope he's not frozen if that happens. The only HP that matters is the last one. Alive is alive. It doesn't matter if it's by an inch or by a mile. The knight leaps off from the surface, but the sea rises violently in response to drag him back down. The waves crest high, gnawing upon the knight, crashing him back down to the water's surface. He leaps up again. Cresting waves is his stepping stones. He belongs not to the sea. He stands tall against the Great Will. His head held high in eternal defiance. An unremittent knight rides across the watery mountains and charges at us. Holy fuck. I can't even pick him anymore because he already did the last one. You have the highest sanity, please, please. Oh my god, I'm gonna be praying so hard, bro. Wait, I'd rather pray on this. There's only one coin that she needs. Yes! Okay. Sinner Faust brings the knight's charge to a stop, and then the waves begin to crash in. Once, twice, thrice, but unlike the knight in the back streets, the waves don't stop coming. He has always challenged the waves and is fated to do so for eternity. The waves will always shake the sea until the day of the night's sinking. Struggle passive deactivated. Gains last night's corpus. What? Wait.
범위 문제를 해결해주기
wait. Oh, the protection one. And then what did he gain? Take plus 80%. Oh, okay. I see. So, and oh my god, it becomes clashable. What the fuck is that? It's crazy, bro. Okay, it's 186 HP. Faust is 2. It's 186 HP. If I just like clash something else, something easy to beat, like this, and beat him up there, I think it's over. Although my brain is not allowing me to leave that alone, huh? No, but he's 1 speed. It literally doesn't matter. Let's just do this. He's 1 speed. It doesn't matter. He's not gonna live this. There's no way he lives this. He's taking more damage from everything. There's no way. There's no fucking way. Like, if he lives this, he's hacking. No protection, like Zoinks is gonna have a big scoops. Oh my goodness. Goodbye, bro. Goodbye, little bro. Come on, guys. Come on, 99 HP. I believe you. Come on, 29 HP. Yeah! He's dead! Even Hollow is dead! What? The double fucking whammy. He's dead! Wait, no, not Honglu. Honglu died at the same time! I'm out of rounds. The lamp's almost out too. We're holding him back for now, but we won't last much longer. No BS. I can last. The lighthouse, not so much. What difference does that make? Well done. Yeah, thank you. Yippee! The sinners were reeling from the battle against this enemy, who is more like a force of nature than human. Well done. Yeah, we did it. Without giving us much time to breathe, the knight fixes the spear and begins charging at us again. It didn't take very long for the severity of the situation to dawn as I quickly began to wreck my head with a desperate wish. What can I do? What can I do here? That's when, through the mist, the black space envelops my vision once again. Oh, he's getting another ego activation. Wait, this is just like... And from the dark, the light shines again. This time it's yellow. Is it the Greg one? I reach out towards it and see, unlike the earlier phenomenon which focused entirely on the powerful Scatty, a single individual, this time an unfamiliar place called Casimir's. This place was filled to the brim with things that Don Quixote would lose her mind over, like knights and their countless fans in an arena to test one's mettle. But the one in Amiya's thoughts sits far from all that glory, in a very mundane-looking office. He wears a well-kept set of clothing while his eyes are slight squint focused on reading the newspaper. The man looked more like an office worker than a knight, but the most radiant part of that scene was a banner hanging on the wall and a sword. Yeah, it is. I think this is the Greg one. Don Quixote was the first sinner who came to mind. Can she, our ardent admirer of knights and pursuer of glory, spin that energy from this sword as her own? Wait, no, he's different. I needed someone who doesn't pursue glory, someone who can handle their own tarnished glory. The sinner who can detachedly wield the entirety of the bygone honors. Yes, there's just the one. I'll trust you, Gregor. Use this ego to hew into the knight's charge. Split the waves. You use the light to split the waves, huh? I hear you, manager bud. Let's do this. This is the one that I actually like the most, to be honest. It's really cool. I just like the aesthetic real bad. The horse, the wings, the glowing holy sword. Beautiful. Go Prager! Damn, go Prager. That's my boy. Also saw a guy that did a crazy prediction for this. Really? And the incandescent golden blades of light surge forth, cleaving through the darkness of the sea. Oh, the ego! Knight withstands and parries each of those lights away, but he comes to a stop when the last of the golden radiance cuts across the sea and looks in our direction as if to admire it. And finally, the lighthouse makes a low, resonant, creaking noise before firing a bright light towards the ocean horizon. With enough gacha, your Gregor can do this too. Mine will. I'll pity him if I don't get him. Mayers has completed the repairs. Ooh, the light returned to the house. Its house once more. Silence all! Mayers is saying something. Like Otis said, Mayers was speaking out of the window and shouting at us. Vessel Masas is still near the shore, somewhere in the coastal sea. It's moored somewhere by the beach, somewhere quite a bit of a distance away from the village coast. Confirmed. I'll radio Dr. Calcit immediately. Whew. That's all well and good, but what about that monster? Yeah, what if it charges the lighthouse again and destroys it? I heard it talk during our battle, but I don't think this creature is capable of actually communicating with them. This'll be a problem. Don Quixote, wait, don't get close to it, it's dangerous! But before we could stop her, Don Quixote already approached as close as she could to the Seaborn, her eyes twinkling. She takes a brief moment to admire the knight and his steed, asking it in an energetic tone. Oh, mighty knight, what is the name of thy noble steed? Rossi. No! Wait! No fucking way! It's Rocinante too! Legit! They predict his ego using Gregor dressing as Rocinante. Oh my gosh. Wait, she can communicate with him? This is quite the coincidence then! My noble steed is also named Rocinante. One who is not a comrade. They are a steed, you say. Forsooth, a steed most fine indeed. It has served me well over countless adventures of mine, despite its appearance. Yet, I must inquire thee, noble knight, where doth thou strike this lighthouse so? Sir, a third Don Quixote has hit the Limbus Company. Dawn to dawn communication, baby. It's Don Quixote. Oh my god. Isharmla. It was not the waves. The waves are darker, more reckless. Perchance there is a tad inconvenient misunderstanding here then. Good night. I and mine compatriots are now embarking upon an adventure most important, yet with thy obstruction we are unable to do so. Prithee, wilt thou return whence thou came? Don Quixote regarded the knight with a sense that was at once courteous and brave. And the knight and his steed Rocinante stared wordlessly back at Don Quixote. I wasn't sure if she managed to get through to the knight, or if the knight just lost interest, but they both departed the lighthouse, looking out into the far distance. So there really exist Seaborns who hope for something other than just survival? Such powerful Seaborns lurk at sea. Are you alright, Donkey? You should be thankful that it somehow yielded a positive outcome. When are you gonna fix that habit of rushing forward without thinking it through? My apologies. While Don Quixote returned to the knight with that bizarre conversation, Amiya raised her voice happily as though she had received good news. What? Dr. Calcit, is that true? What's going on? The doctors managed to infiltrate vessel Masas. They're already done cleaning up the decks, and now they're waiting for the rest of us to arrive. But it's been hardly 10 minutes since the lighthouse came on. The doctor's an excellent strategist. Based on what Dr. Calcit told us, I think they already had some plans in motion before we activated the lighthouse. He was already going through his stages on his end, you know? Great, let's return to Scotty and join them. We returned to the raft and explained what had transpired. Scotty listened to us quietly before replying in the exact same manner she did before. Thumbs up. No. Someone's going to have to stay behind. I'll stay. Go find Vessel Masas. You're going to refuse again if we offer help, aren't you? Yes. Then I'll see you after we retrieve Vessel Masas. I'll let Doctor know what happened here. What an oddball. Okay, so that's why. I wonder if it's safe to assume that that knight was already the boss? I wonder. And then like, because Vessel Masas already got cleaned up by the doctor.
부끄럽지 않았습니다. 의를 다루 생명을 일조하였으니 내일은
12.
더 떳떳이 살아갈 수 있겠군요.
Oh, we still fight them. Okay, I thought they were done. Not bad. There it is though. I see outlines of more people though. Let's see. 12. Wait, no, don't forget every time. Okay, I almost forgot again to borrow my extra bonus event currency. This is a doctor researcher at Rhodes Island. Nice to meet you. When I, after everything we went through, finally had a chance to meet the doctor of Rhodes Island, I realized I'd been building a vastly different image of them in my mind based on the name alone. I was thinking they were gonna be someone like Yisang or Faust or Hohenheim from LCE, but the first impression of them was similar to what I felt when I met a K-Corp employee. The clock just ticked. And this is Dante, manager at Limbus Company. Dork to dark communication, hell yeah. That ticking just now was nice to meet you. Okay. Thanks for accompanying Amiya. Honestly, I was pretty worried when we were separated at the border. I should thank you and Amiya actually. We would have been in a real pickle without her, so... Amiya connection card, that's right. That's why she's in the middle. She's the translator. It's a bit embarrassing to repeat that myself. Dante says that we would have been in a real pickle without Miss Amiya. Sorry, Manager Bud can't talk human, so don't worry about it. We'll just talk over the translation. It is incorrect to state that the manager cannot talk human. A more accurate assessment would state that the manager is incapable of accessing sonic means of communication, which includes verbal communication. However, they are able to produce the repetition of multiple sounds that may register on a similar scale to the ticking of multiple hands, second hands, minute hands of a clock. I don't know, something about the way Marcel put it sounds worse. Don't worry, it's not a difficult task when only a single individual has to be translated. Why aren't they tongue-kissing? This collapse like, yo! Dr. X Dante shipping is sailing with this interaction. Envy manager to noodle doctor communication, yo! Okay, let's move to the next parts of the plan. Next steps. Thanks to Limbus Company's efforts, we've obtained the exact... Wait. We've obtained the exact coordinates of vessel Masas and managed to capture the decks with ease. However, Fabius, who is suspected to be a bishop of the deep, and his followers have barricaded themselves inside the bridge's control room. Okay, we'll fight him then. While it may seem as though they're hiding, I believe they're trying to bait us. As in, they're waiting for us to enter the bridge before summoning reinforcements from elsewhere to trap us in a pincer attack? Something like that. The elsewhere is most likely to be the sea, as the reinforcements are probably more sea terrors. Fabius is a seaborn, and the ocean will answer the call of their own kind. Limbus Company and Irene will head to the bridge and neutralize Fabius. Amiya and I will accompany you to provide support and identify the situation within the bridge. In the meantime, Kalsa and the other operators will remain on standby on the ship's exterior at pre-designated locations. I'd like to avoid getting surrounded by sea terrors before we manage to take down the Church of the Deep within the bridge. Doctor, portrayed by PM, hyper competent. Doctor is the player in Arknights. Hell yeah. I observed several entry points leading straight to the bridge while we were working on repairing the vessel. Your force doesn't seem numerous enough to close off all of them. It's true that there are many entry points here, but we don't need forces guarding every single one of them. Especially here. The hallway is narrow, long, and straight, so... Makes sense to me. How about there? Are you sure you're not overly focusing your forces on a single checkpoint? Shuckaroonies! Let's see. But on a closer look, looks like the commanding officer Otis is finally in her environment. Sag, Danza could never earn that. The sheer chaos of their strats cannot be shown as common. Yeah, it's like banging your head against the wall until something works. Got any questions, Manager Bud? Have no idea what they're talking about, if I'm being honest. Really? I saw you commanding the sinners earlier. You seem pretty adept at giving orders and making strategic decisions. Indeed, they seem quite adept at making on-the-spot strategic commands and identifying exploitable weaknesses and patterns in their enemies. However, the Doctor and the Outsider operating on fundamentally different fields, no further elaboration is necessary. You see, I press win rate. Agreed. The particular aspect of strategizing is not one of Manager Dante's obligations. And even if there's a chance for them to engage in such elements, it might be too early to do so. Until I win, hell yeah. Is that so? It is. At least, that's what Faust has judged. What are they on about? I was about to ask that myself. I don't know. I have no idea. What the hell? We're like that Spider-Man meme. We're like Peter Parker is like he's the actual Spider-Man and he's got his hand on his chin, and then you're Miles with like the handicrafted Spider-Man mask. That's how I feel like right now. To be honest, didn't even read the night gimmick, just drag bigger number to lower number. Oh my goodness. Having finished your discussion with the Doctor over the plan, Otis returned wearing a grim look. Huh? Is there something wrong with the plan? You save your brain power for 11 to 15. Fair. No, there wasn't anything wrong with the plan. I expected a certain degree of competency, but they were impressive, far beyond my expectations. Really? That good, huh? Even when I think back to my days in the line of duty, I can't think of too many like them. Right, so they're dependable. Good enough for me. Well, if your strategizing's done, let's get cracking. What of you, Miss Mayers? Is it too much to face what awaits? Then you don't need to follow us. I decided to stay here anyway. The Doctor's going to update you in real time where the safe zones are, so please keep that communicator close to you. I will. Hey, if Gramps, is there something you'd like for us to do? No. It's nothing. Well, if there's something you want to tell them, contact us through the communicator at any time. We're going to find a way to resolve this as peacefully as we can, but if negotiations break down... Yeah, I know what you mean, Doctor. Be safe, everyone. Leaving Mayers behind with her unfinished sentence, we followed the Rhodes Island team into the bridge. The bridge was as gaudily decorated as ever. Fabius, flanked by hooded followers and seafarers, greeted us with a kindly smile. Welcome. Got to use some collab ego and command meltdown def comparable to fluid sac? Hell yeah! I truly did appreciate that kindness. Wherefore didst thou seek to harm us? Your suspicions are certainly justified, but I implore you to think back. If you truly believe we sought to harm you, then how would you explain that one peaceful night you had spent in Farumworth? We have never wished you any harm. We did not then, and we do not now. Huh, not even a day after you folks stabbed us in the back like cowards, you want us to believe that? Our wish has always been the same. We only wish to extend freedom to roam the seas with those with capable, kind-hearted souls. Mate, we just know you were trying to turn us into sea monsters of some kind. Monster is only a name. The essence of its being changes not regardless of the label given to it. Become one with the sea. Become one with the endless cycle of life, and one day your misunderstandings will end, and you will come to understand us. Looks like this fight between us is going to be unavoidable. I pulled out the identity cards the moment I saw Fabius raising his hand. The doctor seems to have finished preparations as well, as they and Amiya stood opposite Fabius. Incoming! Get ready, everyone! Let's stop them here for good, no matter how long it takes. Yo, not how long it takes. Yo, I'm overtime. I need to eat at some point. We just want to finish the event. The strategic formation prioritized reducing sacrifices to the absolute minimum. Their commands sought to protect, defend, and their forces were quick to follow with them. Rhodes Island's operation was certainly impressive, but that's not exactly our style. All I can do is put my faith in the sinners and push them onward. Our style is... Trust me to bring you back, no matter how many times they cut you down. Let's wipe them out. Purely for healing, Fluid Sac is better, but Meltdown is just clash so good. Feels more offensive than Fluid Sac, but the latter can heal SP, Meltdown can't. But the former has higher values and gives shield, so it's a trade-off since Sac and Meltdown same slot. Oh, true. Identity card is what is the stack. Our style is balls out, kid. Oh. Another Fluid Sac Tiger. Oh man, it's this thing again. Okay. Wave 1 of 2. Is there multiple enemies? Ah man, there's freaking 14 enemies in this wave. Okay, let's do this. Well, there's this flower thing and there's the freaking snail. Fuck this snail. We need to kill it. We need to kill it so bad. Snail in particular is my biggest enemy. We kill that guy. We kill those. What the hell is this? Oh, 5 nervous impairment. Without cracking. So I have to crack it. Okay. Do that. Would be better if you're unopposed, but is there anyone else? No. Favorite is 16. This is also 16. This is also 16. This is... I guess it comes down to that. Hand of the Saint means hell for one too. Okay. So these two in the back. I think I can ignore this one. Let's go for this guy and this guy. Yes. I hate those flowers. But I hate the snail thing more, so the lesser evil. Nice. Our favorite Roomba, yeah, it kinda looks like a Roomba in the back, huh? 2 Roombas, 1 outcome. Then here I am bringing like the command meltdown at uptie 1 because I just went like, yeah, I rolled it, then let's go do the event. I guess we can use like the event rolled lunacy. And then I can get like, I guess the... After the event is done, I can probably get the Skadi ego, but then we'll see if there's leftover currency. I don't know if there would be. If there is, for some reason, then we can get some rolls, I guess, and then do that before we... Back in Arknights, you really didn't want to wake up the flower prematurely. Their tanky hit hard and just give you nervous impairment just by standing next to your operators. Yeah, I remember not liking fighting Seaborn. And honestly, what you just described sounds about right for them. It's just... I just want that thing to die. It needs to go. Oops. Event is just... Oh, it's this asshole for the Arknights player. Yeah, right? Oh my god. Oh, you. Yeah, okay, I guess you can do it. Where the hell? What was being... Oh, you! Okay, I got confused. Okay.
불가 위야 막아내지 못할
Between the Seaborn, I don't like... The one I don't like the most is really the snail. This guy, I kinda don't like him, but he... Expecting the splody rocks? Which ones are those? Went from binging the Stool Vera event straight to this collab. Never want to see the Nether Sea brand ever again. Understandable. Have a nice day. Excellent. It's like we're not doing so hot. Crazy. Okay, that's one down. That's quite unfortunate. That's okay though.
물러나라. 네 목숨은 아직 따로 쓸 곳이 있다.
What was that?
적을 물어뜯고 너의 쓸모를 보여라.
Not really sure. Anyways. Okay, the flower's still there in the back. This guy's staggered. Eh, okay. They look like rocks, can be super tanky, explode doing AoE nervous impairment. I'm glad they're not here. That sounds like a nightmare. Smack. That's definitely not killing that guy though. What's up, Chimernyan? Thank you. Thank you for the insane come in. Okay. Flowers live in another turn, I feel. Oh, but staggered. So we can kill it next turn. Good. This one was just clear stage, no? Yeah, okay, it's just clear stage, so we don't have to worry about our turn count. That's okay. I think someone is at high nervous impairment, but I don't remember who it is. They'll be fine. It's just a flesh wound. Oh, here, it's Radia. Got 17. They'll be fine. It's not like we're getting frozen and shit anymore. Let's go! Chimernyan. Okay, she just barely got that stagger, but it's okay. We take those. I'm glad she did. Okay, 4 out of 14. Great. Great. Can I attack it yet? No, not yet. Okay. Well, if that's the case, then we carry on. They simply carry on. It's a lot of damage. I think I can power counter this. Yeah, sure. Retreat order. Yes. Burl Galia. What do you mean? I probably said that wrong. Okay, pudding hat, pudding hat. Wood. I don't know what button hides the cherries, but I haven't seen the cherries in forever, and it's kind of sad. Okay. Let's see. Hard counter, staggered, and I'm gonna. Like, I believe she's got it, but at the same time, I just want to be sure this guy dies. They're off on vacations, the cherries, that is. Oh god, come back! Who said they can leave? I don't know if that's gonna deal enough damage, but yeah. Yeah, I guess. Okay. Okay, it's gonna deal enough damage, just a little bit. Can't believe Rocinante is a plot point. Real. Cherries don't do well in very humid environments. Yeah, it's because of like all the rain and shit. Yeah, trust. Nice one, Faust. Okay, another stagger. I'm glad like a lot of them are really easy to kill, aside from maybe the snail and the big flower. Otherwise, they have surprisingly low HP for the other sea terrors. Right, let's go. Nice 8 HP. Insane work. Hello, Dawn. Okay, do that. What's Rodia's thing at for 20? She can still ask. It's okay. Kindly kill that guy. Kill that guy. Oopsies. Kill that guy. Yay! That's usually the case for most Arknights enemies, mostly fodder with occasional tanky elite boss. Oh, I guess that's why, huh? That's good. All I remember from when I played Arknights is that yeah, mostly fodder and stuff, but when there's like so many of them, they're just gonna run past your units if you don't have enough block. Aw, that's what I didn't like. When there would just be a freaking horde that comes all at once. Okay, yeah, that's definitely a kill. Kill secured. Another kill secured. This is probably a kill secured too. This is kill 3 after all. How many more? 2 more! And they're both staggered. Great, great. Oh my god, I completely ignored you. Okay, that's fine. You ever made it to the point to face the Emperor's Hanchi? I don't think so. I kept on like trying Arknights and then just not making it very far. Like, admittedly. Omega casual, I'd say. Fuck it, we ball. True. Okay, gone. Okay, next turn. Maybe I can deal with that Roomba later. If I still need it. Did it carry over the Roomba? Nah, what the fuck? Who the hell is bringing... Oi, who's bringing Blood Feast? Oh, no, I guess it just flashed. Also, Dante press win rate real. Is this the same guy as earlier? Like, he's the same? Oh, no. Someone... If there are 2... No, he's a little different. If there are 2 or fewer surviving allies, consume 10 summon 2 Shell Sea Runner to units to the battlefield. If Nether Sea Brand exists on the stage, apply 2 attack power up to all Sea Terror units. On offense level up for every stage of Nether Sea Brand. Okay, time for me to reset it. Nervous impairment with hit on an opposer. Okay. It's a boss that can insta-retreat your units at a range and permanently debuff the field. I think the furthest I got in the Arknight story was... I don't know how to describe it because I can't remember it that well, but it was a stage that was full of ice. I don't think it's very far in. It's a stage with full of ice, and then there's like this humanoid boss that walks through it, and like that just slowly walks through it actually, and then like you have to kill them. I think you were trying to save someone doing that, but yeah. I think it chapter 4 with Frost Nova, I think that might be it. How many rolls did you have to get all egos? You wouldn't believe it, I don't have all egos. Well, it took me 50 rolls to get what do you call it? It took me 50 rolls to get
길 좀 막지 마.
Faust. Yes. And then 150 pulls later, I didn't get anyone else yet. Yeah. The brain is slightly delayed. All things considered. Oh, he rolled a bunch of tails. This guy's gonna have sinking. Oh well. Nice stagger. Always nice. Another sea founder. Okay. I can't remember what the names of the little guys are from like the ad, so I can't tell what the thing he's gonna summon is if he's got no allies left. As long as it's not the freaking snail or the big flower, I don't care though. If it's anything else, it's fine. Legit. Hi there. Oh, but they got 8 enemies, so once I kill all of these ads, there's still like 3 more guys. Okay. Wait, no. 8 out of 8. So this is everyone on the field already. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Am I dumb? It's okay. It's okay, trust. Mersault has him marked. That's what I want. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Wait, go on. Oh, Otis. Wait. Excuse me real quick. Otis unopposed. I'd like you to make sure they die though. And then Rodya is at 31. Holy shit. Retreat. You gotta retreat, girl. And then Greg, huh? What do I want him to do? Maybe the two of you should attack the same one, huh? Whoa. Yeah, maybe.
시간 끌 것 없이
But yeah, I can't exactly remember why I stopped on that ice stage. It might be that I got stuck, but I'm not sure. I just recall that was the last biggest boss that I fought. I can't even remember if I won or just dead ass didn't clear it. Okay. Bye, Rodya. With your 27 nervous impairment, holy.
일단은 후퇴야. 계속 가방을
Hi there, Yisang. Welcome to the team. Alright. None right now? Okay. I don't need the tooltip. Okay. Who is this? Otis? Okay, great. Go finish that guy off and then... Sure. I mean, Shichun is... Yeah, Shichun Mail's okay. Yisang. Okay, that's even better, to be honest. Okay, great. Go on.
시간 끌 것 없이 모두를 지원해줘.
This feels like a bunch of like like, I guess the big knight at the lighthouse, he felt like a boss. But for some reason, this guy and his Church of the Deep, he feels like a mini boss instead of a dedicated boss. Because his mechanics just, it doesn't feel as tight as the last guy. If that makes sense, it feels relatively... I struggle to say relatively easy just in case like it's pride's fault and I underestimate him and he beats my ass after. I don't want to like say something I'm gonna regret, you know? It's like he's easy and then he suddenly beats my ass like whoops. I was kidding. I can't even joke with you, Fabius. So sorry. Aw man, right before the stagger. It's fine. There it is. That's what he summons. It's the dogs, and that's okay. The dogs aren't that scary. And then... That's not a clashable guard, right? Yeah, it's not. Excuse me real quick. And... Is anyone clashing that guy? Nope. Okay, you do it. Great! I think we'll be done with this guy soon? Man, that office don't do shit. Well, no, it does. It's just... Okay, good job. Okay, thanks to the follow-up, we got to kill him. Wait, is he really stuck there? No. There must be one more hit that hasn't happened yet, and then he'll stagger. I believe it. That's some insane damage. That's some insane Chimernyan damage. Goddamn. Oh, it's okay. Okay, I wonder if it's gonna endlessly spawn or if it's just like just the first time it happens. Shouldn't be though. Oh no, it does endlessly spawn. Okay. No point in killing them over and over again. Then stagger and kill this guy. Hopeless, you say? I don't need to deal with that. Watch this. I just say no. I'll just say no. Sorry, I'm not interested in dealing with that. Excuse me, go deal with that guy in the back. There you go. There's the stagger threshold, guys. Yeah! Good. Good job, little ones. Oh! I didn't expect him to do that much damage, actually. Nice follow-up! Beat him up! Yeah! He's dead! Dead via follow-up attack, that's crazy. To me, my Heisho. Now it's just ads. And they won't auto-respawn anymore, because he's gone. Not bad. Just long, not bad. Oh no! It died! It ends. Because okay. That extra ads don't need to be killed to clear. That's great. They're pretty persistent. Fabius flees again, using the Sea Terrorist and his followers as meat shields. Wait, no. I see it now. It's not Fabius who's putting them in harm's way to save himself. The Sea Terrorists and cultists are throwing themselves in our way, entirely willing to sacrifice their lives to ensure that Fabius gets away. But for all that, only place left for him to flee on the ship, wounded and cornered by the sinners and Irene's lamplight, was the decks. Nowhere left to run, Fabius. I understand you can't help but continue to trash, to struggle and live, but even knowing that there's no hope, but running will only make your pain worse. That's different. Fabi didn't run to live. A voice echoes from under the dark sky. Mayors! Not again! Not another betrayal! Mayors, appearing quite different from how she did a moment ago. She approaches Fabius slowly, her expression solemn and mournful. She looks down at him wordlessly. I told you your methods won't win their understanding, Fabi. What a shame. I thought those with such wisdom and aptitude would. I hoped you would be able to realize your ideal here, even after I'd left. It will be realized. Fabius may die here, but we will remain. Now, it is time. Devour me. What Fabius blurted out threw us off once again, even before we regained our footing from the shock of realizing Mayer's true allegiance. Eat people? Oh, looks like they're about to give us a live demonstration of some gourmet art. I heard it's a pretty common thing in District 23 back streets, but I'd rather not see it in person. Hey, I'm just gonna look away, okay? Just what? Doctor, weaker seaborns willingly let themselves be devoured by stronger ones, thereby sharing their experiences and nutrients with them. This is a commonly accepted practice among them. It is but a behavior that prioritizes the survival of all over all else. This isn't done in any sense of sacrifice. The time is here. Devoured me. Set sail towards your ideal. Oh my god, ideal. Sorry, Fabi. I've still got some canned food left for me on the ship, and I think I'll delay becoming a seaborn for a little while. Why? I found a new destination. I'll gain new power from there, and then become a seaborn. So now is not yet the time. If that is your will, oh Bishop. Don't worry, your flesh will fatten the bloodkin of the sea. Mayers waves her hand, and sea terrors climb up to the vessel from the ship, beginning tearing Fabius to pieces. Despite the way it looked, Fabius looked exhilarated, nary a look of pain or suffering wrinkling his face as they ripped his flesh apart. We turned away from the scene that could not be described as anything other than cannibalism to look at Mayers. Talsa, is she? Don't need to ask questions when the answer lies plainly before you, Doctor. What is happening? Where did young Mayers? It wasn't Fabius. Mayers was the Bishop of the Deep. Oh, that plot twist. Do we have to fight her too, or... I mean, she said she has a new destination. No, please, don't tell me your destination is the city. Oh my god, it was Otis! Yo! The goat. Out of huge curiosity. Oh my god, I have more than enough. I didn't even fucking realize. Okay. It might be too late, but I'm claiming it, you know? Let's go! Okay. I'm gonna claim, like, as not smart as this might be, I'm claiming my pools. Okay. Go back in, go back in. Let's clear this. 2 more stages to go. And then... let's pull. And then we end off. Oh my god, I'm overtime, but that's okay. They played us. Don't despair. We still have the upper hand. We defeated Fabius and his cultists already, and even if they were to summon more sea terrors, we should be able to handle them without much trouble. Hey, Aegir, just what were you thinking the entire time as you deceived us? I had a feeling I knew what she was going to say to that. She was either going to say it was for our sake, or that it wasn't a deception at all. The reveal, true. Or maybe she'll give us one final gloating. But her reply, the words of which were carefully selected after gazing far at the ocean, was not what any of us could have expected. I'm sorry. I thought this would be the better way to approach you, but I see now how it can come across as nothing more than deception. You're... sorry? Why? Dante wants to know why you're sorry. Well, that's because I did something wrong. Wait, what? Hold on. You've been deceiving us all along, Mayers, and now you're gonna... Wait, what exactly are you after? You're after the same thing that Geezer was, ain't that right? Turn us into your bloodkins and that it was all for our sake, given all kinds of ridiculous excuses to turn us into one of those monsters? I do hope that you would all one day accept becoming Seaborns. But I'm not about to demand that you let yourselves be transformed today, right here, right now. I understand that we all need some time to mentally prepare ourselves. May I understand your statement to be implying that you will not be forcing this upon us, should we refuse? That's correct. It would be against manners to do what Fabius did, shoving sea terror cells into your body out of nowhere. Manners, huh? While I was taken aback by the fact that Mayers was a bishop of the deep, it was also true that Mayers has never tried to bring us harm, unlike Fabius, who attacked the sinners directly. While she did almost get us in trouble with Irene while explaining things to us, it's also true that Mayers has been extremely helpful so far. It was her who led us to the lighthouse, and it was her who stayed in that crumbling lighthouse until repairs were done as that terrifying night continued to assail its walls. What was your actual relationship to Fabius anyway? Just someone who also once strove to realize the visions of our ideal worlds. Our goals once converged, but not now. I was pretty taken aback too when they attacked you back at the village. Maybe he got greedy when he saw Faust and Otis repairing their ship. He got greedy? Fabius believed that welcoming capable people as bloodkin would expedite Seaborn's evolution. Cool. So you're just like some sort of cult leader, but you don't necessarily want to antagonize us. You still haven't told us what you're after, though. I'm going to the city that lies beyond the dimensional door. Oh my god, really? So you're trying to flee to a different world where the Inquisition won't be able to chase you? This isn't running away. I just want to help the people of the city. That's all. So I'm bringing the Seaborns with me to the city. Wait. That sounds... Don't tell me you're going to invade the city alongside those monsters then. Then, the foghorn suddenly blared. The ship shook as it began to move. Vessel Masas has begun to move. Is this an automated sailing program? Why is it so loud? Okay. The vessel Masas will now sail towards the dimensional door. Oh, I like this music. I'll let Rhodes Island and Irene go right in front of the door, so don't worry. Did you seriously just tell us not to worry? Faust! Please calm yourself, Dante. It has not yet been determined if this is indeed the dimensional door connecting directly back to the city. No, it has to be. The warm, shining light, the voice within. It's getting clearer and clearer. Why don't we just let them into the city? Like, the battle thus far is done well enough to demonstrate the level of danger Seaborns pose. However, I doubt they'll get very far even if they were to enter the city. Don't you agree? Loki? I agree. In the Hongyuan, we've seen what happens when sentient non-human entities enter the city. The head will take action the moment they realize their presence. So, of course, we must prepare ourselves for the repercussions in case they decide to hold Limbus Company responsible once the dust settles. Yet, it's also very likely that we will fully escape any culpability, as we saw in the memories of the Kong Massacre. Your thoughts, Faust? Orb a nightmare. However, considering their specific attributes, it won't take long for them to rise to become a star of the city threat level. There's a reasonable possibility that they may be issued the Imperitas Civitatis classification. Is that not an acceptable risk? If not, the head should be manageable. They should be manageable by a wing. This isn't that terrible of a calamity. But Calcit shook her head resolutely. No, your technology seems to be based on something else, which is neither Origium arts nor its derived technology. And that is precisely what would make your world vulnerable against Seaborns. Gonna dip here. It's nice seeing you again. Have a good one. Yeah, thank you for dropping by, Hermit. Have a good one. Have a good night and happy weekend. Is it because they learn fast? Yes, because on those front lines of war against Seaborns stubbornly stuck using the traditional low-tech weapons. Deploying high-technology weapons against them is only going to make you an enticing meal. Then we can't just let whichever unfortunate wing ends up fighting these. Do take into account, it will take a significant amount of time to earn their trust. Even if they were to be convinced, there would be other parties with alternative perspectives on the matter, complicating issues. The situation will rapidly grow out of control if the backstreet syndicates or fixers get involved, unless the head designates a taboo to prevent it. Even then, considering what she's been saying, yes, we must consider the possibility they may be capable of absorbing the head's technology as well, before they are expelled from the city. How do you plan on helping the people of the city, Mayors? By giving them a chance to become Seaborns. What are you on about, become Seaborns? She ain't all there either. What kind of help is that? Mayors, you know that's no different from what the Church of the Deep is doing here. No, it is different. Because someone showered the city with light. The light? The beam of light from the White Knight's Dark Days incident. How do you... Could it be? Becoming a Seaborn is part of a great will called We Many. By doing so, one can be reborn as an altruistic life form, but at the cost of ego, the sense of self. And that's always been my issue with it. Everyone has beliefs of their own, dreams of their own. It feels too empty to lose all that when they inevitably lose all their sense of selves when they become Seaborns. Look, I want each Seaborn to have their own wishes, but the light shining through the dimensional door to our world is too faint to push them toward that evolution. If only the light of the city could become more tangible, then they may be able to give every Seaborn an identity of their own, to remain uniquely themselves. Then why is it that you advocate towards those of the city to join the Seaborns when one could simply learn more of the light before returning here? At first, I thought all I needed was a clue to a better evolution. But Don Quixote's tales of adventure changed from— oh my god. Mine adventures? You don't understand just how precarious you all are. How would you, when you were born into that kind of world from the start? A place where life has become a commodity and gold to one of its few religions. The city has abandoned its yesterdays to survive today, and by doing so has given up on its tomorrows. Just as I needed the light, the city needs Seaborns. It needs their tenacious to hold the life, the resolute, unconditional selflessness. But at the end of the day, that just means everyone has to turn into monsters. People ostracize the other. Something that isn't like me, something that feels alien to me, something I don't know or understand. So that fear is natural, because Seaborns are not human. But you just have to cross that threshold once. Miss Mayers, do you believe the nature of humanity to be evil? Humans are selfish, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Good things can come from selfishness, that's for sure. But the side effects have simply become unsustainable. Doctor, you've been to countless battlefields where Rhodes Island has fought tooth and nail for the rights of infected. But what will come of it? Peace? No, it's the same. It's still getting better, little by little. I'm not trying to deride those small incremental steps and call them meaningless. Change takes time and it should continue. I believe your efforts will become a beacon of light that will lead humanity toward a brighter future. But what about everyone who is sacrificed while you are taking your time, taking those incremental steps? Every single day of that incremental change is marred with unjust deaths. Some are enslaved for no other reason other than their differences. People live on in that despair that seems to have no end. I agree with what the light told me. People are deceased. They're so sick that even in the far-flung future, even on the day that the world ends, they will continue to fail to look forward, obsessed with scrutinizing each other in search of those differences. Even when every Aegir returns to sea, they're going to bully and hate anyone with pointed ears, labeling them Aegirs. Even when oripathy is truly eradicated, people are still going to suspect and persecute someone as the infected. People are imperfect beings. You're right, probably there isn't anyone out there who can really sacrifice themselves for the sake of others with nothing but perfect selflessness. But not when it comes to Seaborns. They don't suffer from all this absurdity, nor are they coerced to sacrifice against their will. They have the power to progress towards a future built from mutual understanding, because they're the kind of light form that seeks common ground instead of scrutinizing for differences. The bells, yeah, I heard it, the gong. Bell gong thing. A strange form shimmers, materializes before Mayers. I couldn't quite tell what it was, but it was round and it looked like a tool. It is possible that she has already met the conditions to effloresce. Possible explanation would be her absence of the particular pull required to draw it out of her, the insufficiency of it. This isn't anything like the arts. What is happening in front of Miss Mayers? Is our proximity to the dimensional door increasing the potency of influences coming over from the city? Precisely. The connection to Faust returning to normal levels seem to indicate that. Oh, wait, can people in other worlds, Mayers also manifest ego? Internal conflict and anguish is a commonality among every intelligent entity, regardless of whether they are from the city or not. Yes, Faust is quite positive on this possibility as well. However, what does that mean? The potential to effloresce an ego implies the potential to distort as well. Oh, you've been dreaming for a long time, Mayers. Painting your own picture of an idealized world. Hydrate. Yeah, thank you. And you have chosen the ocean as a means to build finding a path towards that vision. Yet why have you failed to take the leap of faith yourself? Carmen's, yeah. I had to make preparations. The Seaborns are beautiful, there's no doubt about it. It's just that a key piece was missing to really achieve what I want. You're not being honest with yourself. I know that you were afraid of becoming one of them. The fear that your own creed might crumble, that you might lose your sense of self, your ego. That fear might end up being nothing more than another thing swept up by the ineffably overwhelming will of the Red Lady. Oh, oh. Isn't it terrifying that this hope can just disappear in a blink? Who's she talking to? Is this something Limbus Company has experience with? If so, I'd appreciate an explanation. She's hearing that voice. When that singular fate has one absolute confidence in, breaks down in one fell swoop and their ironclad will is shattered. People of the city have the potential to distort into a monstrous form at any time. Heathcliff, knowing how it is. It is said that these phenomena are often accompanied by distorting individual hearing a disembodied voice. Indeed, those who distort would oft behave as though they were engaged in a conversation. Of course, the same could be said for those who awaken ego. At first, I thought it was Kathy, but it wasn't her. The voice was beautiful, comforting, even cozy. The kind of voice that pulls in all contemplation to sleep, so calm and so warm. It's no. There's more to the sunshine than its warmth. Kathu? Oh no! The sunshine. You don't share your interest with the other devotees. Survival isn't what you care about. What you really care about is giving everyone a chance to experience what it feels like to live in a world of warmth, ephemeral as it may be. Sunshine mention? I don't know what the sunshine mention should be. Yeah, it's kind of a bombshell, but if it's a reference to something from his like original work, I'm not sure what it is. That implies Meursault has heard Carmen too. Oh! Oh, that's why he had input. Oh, damn. Right. We have more than just a prolonging of our existences. What really matters isn't survival. It's what we leave behind for posterity, our legacy. As long as there's a guarantee that the light can indeed protect the sense of self, it'll be more than enough to convince the people to become Seaborns. It's a line from a stranger. If you want to raid the stranger, I won't delve you. It's okay. Please, you don't have to concern yourself with what other people may think, Mayors. But everyone has their own wishes. I can't just bulldoze over theirs to force mine upon them. We've seen that connection between Carmen and the sun before. Ooh. But that's not what you really believe, is it? You know that better than anyone. While you hesitate, countless people who are bound to the inescapable bridle will continue to suffer. Oswald had called her Mrs. Sun. Oh. That might be true, but it's okay. You don't have to hide the shape of your heart. Its colors. The only thing you have to concern yourself with is how you can lead the people of the city. And then Terra. Okay, we can't just sit here and let this happen. Operators to positions. Operators unable to approach. She's surrounded by a strange field, Doctor. Whenever someone would distort due to reasons other than the monolith, a strange pressure would prevent our approach, as though to stop us from interfering. It looks like that applies here too, all the way in another world. Love is our collective destination, after all. So please, let go of this tool that might break your heart. Don't force yourself to walk the path of thorns. Your pilgrimage doesn't need to be that of suffering. No, You don't believe in any other recourse, do you? Other than this, anyway. Don't you think we should find a better, faster path with less suffering before more people inevitably hurt each other with their ill intent? You're right. If there's no recourse, it has to happen faster. I can't waste any more time while people suffer. Follow your wishes, follow your desires, and paint. Let us show them the painting of your world, the world reflected in your eyes, before the compassion they believe in becomes completely worthless. Damn! Mayors, the yearning floats him. I understand the shape of your heart and what makes you want to enter the city, but we know so little about Seaborns, about Terra, about Iberia. Whatever may have lit the fire under your feet, I cannot bring you to the city with us as you are now. Even before the sinners had a chance to translate my words, Mayor slowly turned into my direction, as though she clearly understood my words. But I must, Dante. Your adventures are full of exhilarating tales. I saw kindness in the every word and action of you and your friends, but that's not enough. Don't you think they'll change? No, they will. In the far, far future. Just like blind obsession. Oh my god. Gloom distortion. An incandescent brilliance burst forth from before Mayors. Past that light, we saw the ocean. The calm sound of gently lapping, crashing waves. The immense golden brilliance. This is so pretty. The portal, where did it come from? Dungeon of the Don't fucking tell me! If there's a dungeon, I have to end the stream. Like, I don't have time for that. A gate that leads into one's heart. This periphery is where LCB's department specialty begins. While what lies beyond this periphery does not necessarily warrant Rhodes Island's presence. Can you guys help? Is the dungeon a really fucking long boss? Oh my god, we're gonna have to part 2 this next week. I'm really sorry. We have to part 2 this next week. I cannot go on any longer. 5.5 hours. I can't go any longer. I'm sorry. I have a feeling we're going to need your assistance. Dr. Kalsid. We're only here to investigate the dimensional door, but I don't want us to turn our backs on people we can help. Rhodes Island accepts Limbus Company's cooperation request. I'll go too. You're still in Iberia. I can't let Iberian business be handled solely by outsiders, let alone an incident connected to the Church of the Deep. Don't worry. It's not like this is the first time we're letting someone not in our group into a Dungeon of Phantoms. It will be fine. More sea terrors. Given the circumstances, it seems likely that sea terrors were swarming the lighthouse are coming this way as well. I'll call Scotty here. But it's fun? Yeah. Snooze in advance said, no problem. You'll be staying behind then. Amiya will go with you, Doctor. Following Mayors who had already disappeared into the portal, let me take this photo for like next time. We take our steps into the utopian world beyond. God damn! Why? It's so long, goddamn. I thought it would be the length of an intervalo. This is actually kind of a little longer. Well, we got it all the way here at least. That's quite far. I think we have like a 30 pool before we end. It's like, so sorry we didn't finish. Intervalos had been getting longer and longer. True, that's actually true. I'm sorry we didn't finish it in one sitting. I'm just gonna have to like part 2 this. And it's gonna be next week. I don't think I can do Sunday tomorrow. Got some stuff happening and like this is going ass, but like this is going so bad. But that's okay. This is the last one we got. Is anything gonna trick us? Nope. Nope. I think Spring Cultivation was longer than Kanto 2. Actually, I think it is. So we're at like 230. That's okay, we can come back to this. We can come back to this. So we're almost done with Pilgrimage of Compassion. I guess I should just rename this stream to Rebelión de las Masas, and then I'll have the second stream be as Pilgrimage of Compassion. Yeah, as the finale. But we went 5 hours and a half. That's quite long still. So thank you very much for joining today's stream. Sorry that my voice was inconsistent and a little coffee every now and then. But I'm glad that we've made it this far, and I've been enjoying it so far. Like, I find the event interesting, even though like some level, to some extent, some parts of the Arknights, like I thought I would be confused, like more confused, but they were explaining it like bit by bit, and it, like in a way that was easy to digest. So I appreciate that. Although like Mayor's talking earlier slightly flew over my head. Slightly, but it's okay. We'll finish this off next week for the finale of the dungeon, the very long boss fight and everything. That will be done next week to the detriment of a few plans, but it's okay. It's okay. I guess I could anticipate that maybe another 2 hours or so, or 3, would be enough for the dungeon. Hopefully. Hi, Shiraberio! Sorry that we're actually ending off, but thank you for dropping by. I appreciate it. Spring Cultivation pack everything into that one node, and like lore confirmation in a content which is going away. Yeah, right? There was a lot in like one node of Spring Cultivation alone. And yeah, there's a couple of lore here in this part, like in the collab itself. I wonder if like what like I get the feeling that it will be in the theater afterwards for people who played it, but for people who didn't play it, it's just gonna be gone. Because there, like, maybe some of it you could just dismiss, but like some of this lore I feel like it would be nice to have included in general. But yeah, okay, that's it for today. Thank you very much for joining today's stream. Just stick around if you want to raid. I'll see who we can raid. And thank you, and bye-bye! How's your collab pulls going? Hi, Dr. Crow! We're at 230 pulls with 1 ego. But we have a pity that I can use next time. Yeah, your timing. I'm so sorry. But hopefully that answered your question. Thank you for dropping by. I appreciate the dropping by part. Even still, don't worry about it.